Welcome along to AFTV. We are here for Walk the Line. You see the man. Yeah, it's just like, I love the way they're partying, yeah, because yo, it ain't gonna be like that when they start walking. Yeah. Of course, the reason why we're doing this, we are raising money for charity today, the Ainsley Food Bank, right? Listen, it's a very, very important thing. Lots of people at the moment, trust me, they're without, and we're trying to do a little here with the influencers. You've got Arsenal influencers, you've got Tottenham influencers, a North London derby special, but we're coming together to raise money for charity. You can see up on there, we've got Expressions representing Tottenham, but we've also got Jack Fowler representing Arsenal. We're going to have influencers all day long. And as I said, we're going to be raising money, right? There's going to be a link in the description where we're going to be raising money for charity. When we get up to £2,500, right, Wash and Go will match that. So if we can get up to £2,500, Wash and Go will match that, means we would have hit our £5,000 target. And we would love to go beyond that, right? We'd love to go beyond that, right? Remember, these guys on the treadmill, they're going to be walking 13 miles. Not just these two, there's going to be others. 13
miles, bro.
Including me jumping on it, right? But to explain, we want you to watch this video, and this is going to give you a good rundown all about the cause. So listen, I'm here at the Hive Food Bank, and what we're doing here is we're raising money for this great cause. Look at all this food that they donate to the community. And you can help as well, right? I'm going to be walking the line on the treadmill, but you got to get behind me, right? Because yeah, we need to raise a lot of money to help these guys out. So please donate.
Hi, I'm Bryony. I'm one of the founders of the Hive Food Bank. So in 2015, myself and two friends were hearing a lot in the media about people's use of food banks increasing and how there was a lot of sort of hidden poverty in households that you might not expect. And we just really felt the need to do something and take some direct action. And then we came across St Mary's, who were looking for someone to basically start a food bank in this church. So yeah, it kind of was the perfect solution.
Things didn't go right for me. I mean, I ended up taking the wrong road, drinking. I was a street drinker for over 20 years, and I just wanted to change my life, and I come here. Tasman suggested, why don't I come and volunteer here and do some cooking on a Friday, and I come one Friday and I helped out and I really liked it. And since then I've been doing the chef cooking on a Friday, and we are now starting to do it on a Tuesday. Cook the meals on a Tuesday, so the people that come to the food bank on a Wednesday will have a hot meal. I've had to use the food bank myself a few times, and I'm really grateful for it, you know.
And I heard that you guys do a mean Christmas hamper.
You may not be able to afford to buy, but it's sort of a package that will be bespoke for the nature of your family. So that's what we're trying to do, organise parcels for them. So that's
fantastic.
Hopefully you'll be able to help us get these.
No, 100%.
We need.
Definitely, we're going to help.
It's the first time we've had someone or an organisation offer to come and do something for us, and that's so exciting. And the fact that it's Arsenal Fan TV and the kind of connection, Arsenal have supported Hive at various points anyway, so we kind of love that connection. I think when we were planning this year's Christmas hampers, thinking that we might have to, you know, basically make the parcels as small as we possibly could, is the feeling now that we can give people a gift that's going to be really special.
So there you have it, the Hive Food Bank, right? It's a great cause, right? I can see you guys already getting involved, right? Donate. There was some guy on here, I was trying to find his comment, right, who said that he'll donate £500 if I run 10k.
Do it, fam.
Do it, fam.
You got that. Take my treadmill, fam. You got this. Come on, Rugby. You got Rugby, blood.
No, you got that.
What do you mean?
You guys have got that.
£5.
You guys have got that, right? Now, we've got like a North London derby flavour to it, as I said, right? We've got Expressions representing Tottenham.
Come on, G.
Right? And of course, we've got Jack Fowler here, big Arsenal fan, right? Mr. Love Island himself, representing. You ever been in Love Island?
Huh? Yeah, bruv, they wanted me on the first series, but I ran out of baby oil, fam, you know what I mean? So I couldn't go on there and then get me, bruv. I got abs you could grate cheese on and that. I was ready, blood, but yeah, we moved.
You're going to be good looking at going now.
You gotta be good
Are you
looking.
done?
We've got a game.
I've got game.
No,
I've got
listen.
more game than Xbox and Sony put together, fam. Yeah?
No,
Just
but you know what?
bruv.
I'll give you big respect for coming down, man,
Yeah.
and helping out for this. This is what it's all about, yeah? It's about, we're here to raise money, right? There's going to be a link in the description, right? There's also a code that you can scan. Donate to this great cause. Listen, if you've got £1, that's all you can afford, donate, yeah? We appreciate it same way. If you've got £1,000, donate, we'll appreciate it. You got 10 grand, donate. Listen, whatever you have, whether little or large, donate. Like, listen, fire up those things, man.
Bruv,
We've got to fire these up.
bruv, this thing,
Yeah,
boy,
we're going to start
this
because
thing's
what they're going to
dangerous,
be
blood.
doing, guys, they're going to be walking
Nah, don't touch mine. Less of that.
13,
Focus on
13
that, bruv.
miles
Focus that forward.
on the treadmill,
Wait,
right?
what?
13 miles,
There we
right?
go, there we
So
go.
we're walking the line, right?
Come on.
Your thing ain't even moving, man.
Are you mad? This thing's gonna knock me off my feet like Donnell Jones, blood. I'm
Come on,
gonna
man.
do it small, blood, you know what I mean? And then speed it up. How do we get it up faster?
Come on, step that up, bro. I'm
Listen,
telling
bruv.
man about walking.
My step up like Channing Tatum, fam. Look at that. Walking with swag.
how slow he's
Gang
going.
business. Alright, cool.
Step this up, man.
Alright,
We want to
cool.
hit this target quick.
This is for charity, yeah? Say no more, bro. Let me break a sway, blood. Look at this. Look at this. This is how I do treadmill, blood. This is how the Ric Flair treadmill. Woo! Gang business, yeah? Portuguese Ric Flair. Woo! Gang business, yeah? That's what I'm talking about. 4 speed. Look at the speed, Robbie. Are you mad?
You know what I like,
Speed.
though? Are you going to be able to keep this up?
No, I never said I'm going to do it for the whole team. I never said I'm
listen
going
to
to do
him,
it. I
right?
never said I'm...
Man's
I can
already
feel the
out of
sweat
breath.
Patches. I can feel the sweat patches forming, blood. No.
Man's
the
already-
merchandise, blood.
Man's already out of breath.
Oh, you dumb about it? You're crazy, blood.
So I want to big up some of the people commenting. Big up all of these people that are sending in their comments. And as I said, please donate.
This is light work.
Donate.
Light work.
Light work,
With your
yeah?
painted on jeans. You're stressed, fam. I know you're stressed, fam. With your painted on jeans.
Don't start doing that, bro.
No, less of that.
I'll start turning it around, bro.
We don't
We'll
do
start
that.
turning it around.
See, I'm not turning things around. I ain't Bruce Jenner, fam. Keep it here, blood. We're doing this, yeah? Gang biz. Oi. Oh. No, I can do that still, but let me slow it down, blood.
Go on. Spin it.
Bobby Valentino.
Spin it. Where you going? Where you
Nah,
going,
less of that,
big
Jack,
man?
less of that, Jack.
Where are you going?
Say nothing. You got that. Gang business, yeah?
I want to big up some of the people sending in comments. Banter Mate says, man like X in Love Island. And then he goes,
Shut up. I bet he ain't got a display pic, blood. You better donate some money, fam. You know them
You know
right
the
there?
donkey 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come off this treadmill and let it rip like a
Captain
Beyblade.
Sal says, oozing socks.
Gang business. My G,
Right.
fam.
Saeed says, free Ozil. Come on, we're going to get into some football chat now. Let me start with my man Jack. What do you reckon on this whole, because it's going to be brought up. Ozil, leaving Ozil out of the team.
Ah, mate, do you know what? I can't remember seeing him in the Arsenal top. I'm gonna be real, I can't even remember it. Do you know? I don't know what Arteta. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if he's leaving when he can or if he's staying. But I want to keep him. Like, we need him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can do it right now.
We were saying before, we rely so much on Aubameyang, so much, and he might have an off game or whatever. But if we have Ozil on the pitch assisting, being Ozil, we've got more of a chance of winning these games that we're losing.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. On the North London derby, of course, that's going to be happening this weekend. And I don't know, I was about to say I'm looking forward to the game. I don't know if I am looking forward. He's looking forward to the game.
Damn right, I'm looking
Right.
forward to the game. My G, gang
But you know
business.
what? The thing is about it. Let me just say to you, yeah. There's some crazy results going on.
Yeah.
Form goes out of the window anyway for the North London derby. Look at that game last night, Leicester against Fulham.
Yeah.
Who thought that Leicester would get beaten by Fulham? And look at that. So,
I hear that still.
do you look on that game? Are you mad confident, or are you saying anything could happen?
Now, you know what it is? I know the Arsenal that turn up to the North London derby ain't going to be the same Arsenal that have been getting touched at home, fam. You know them way there. Like, obviously, I'm surprised the Hornsey social services haven't come knocking to just make sure everything's all right. You know them way there, the way you, man, you getting touched at home, that free from West Ham and
Yeah,
that.
but we're not at home.
But, exactly. you lot go on the road and you lot are getting the most of your points there. Well, lately, you know, then we're there. So I know you're going to come with some sort of fight, but for me, I think we've got enough to, like, I know we'll win, but I don't think we'll batter you. I think it'll be like a 2-1, innit? You get me?
Okay, Ramos says Arsenal will slap Spurs. Jose will get relegated this year. I think he's that's way off the mark.
Do you know what was a violation?
Nah,
Do you know what was a violation? Robbie Keane, the other day,
what did he say?
saying to everyone,
Roy Keane.
Roy Keane, saying, I think Arsenal have got what it takes to stay up.
I know, that was...
Bro, are you mad? Do you know I had to laugh at it. Do you know what? If I don't laugh at it, I'll cry.
But that's what I'm saying, fam. But that's where you're 14, fam. You went from Thierry Henry 14 to 14th in the table.
But you know the mad thing about it? You know the mad thing about it? We're like 5 points off the top 4 or something mad like that.
Yeah,
and that's how crazy this is.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how crazy it is. Mr. Main says, why is Robbie not running? Listen, I'm going to be doing my walk on it as well. Don't worry about that.
Because he's chatting, blood. That's all man's doing, fam.
I'm going to be up on it as well. Don't worry about that, man. We're just kicking things off. Lots of football talking in there. Anthony says, Ozil was done years ago. We need to move on, he says. Miki says, expressions is walking the treadmill like Mourinho walks over haters. Right? Abraham here, I've got one for you here, Jack. Abraham says, would you take Jack Wilshere back?
I would. I like Jack, man. I think for me, he was someone in the midfield that we could rely on. It was just the injuries that was kind of taking him out of the team a lot of the time. But I would. He's not playing at the moment, and I think having him in the squad would only strengthen it.
Okay.
But Jack, you got to think about the others, like, you get me? The NHS are busy now, like, with the C19 and that, so don't bring Jack Wilshere back, because, you get me? We don't need any more doctors running down to Arsenal to make sure he's all right. You know them way there. Big up the NHS, blood.
Big up the NHS.
Gang business.
Big up the NHS.
Luca says, tell Expressions to sing the transfer song, please.
What transfer song?
I don't know. What's the transfer song?
I don't
You got
know.
a transfer song?
I ain't got a clue what that is.
I don't know what that is, right?
But
Listen,
boy, tell him what it is and tell him to donate and I'll sing it, blood.
DJ Pete says, why are they walking? Let me remind you again, the reason why they are walking, because they are doing the walk the line, right? They're going to walk 30 miles, right? And we were going to do this walking around the borough of Islington, that's what walk the line is. But obviously with the lockdown, even though lockdown finishes tomorrow now, with the lockdown and everything, we thought we'd come up with another method, which is walking it on treadmills, right? So we're going to walk the 30 miles on this tonight on the treadmill, and we are live here on AFTV. Donate, please. The donation link is in the description. You can also scan to donate, and as I said, if we can get up to £2.5 grand, Wash and Go, who are sponsoring, are going to match that, add another £2.5 grand on that, and all the money is going to the Hive Food Bank. Brilliant cause. They do a great job in the borough of Islington, and we really want to support them and sort of send them our gratitude as well. During this whole COVID thing, these guys have still been working. They've still been distributing food to people, and they really, really deserve our help. So please, get behind the cause tonight. And that's why we've got a very special North London derby sort of tinge to it.
Yeah, that's why I'm here surrounded by Arsenal, man. You know them way
Yo,
there.
you're
See
sweating.
you up right there and get chingy, mash a ching, man, blood.
You're
You know,
sweating,
like
man.
I'm sweating.
You're
up, blood.
sweating hard, bro.
Blood.
You're
Can't
sweating
look,
hard.
I'm doing this for charity, blood, yeah? Just know, blood. Charity, blood. Look, sweating. I'm doing you, Rugby fan.
Riley,
on the treadmill.
Riley says get tired. I think Ty's going to be up later on, so look out for that.
Fam.
You want a towel?
I'm stressed. The
You want
cocoa
water? You
butter's
need some
pouring.
water?
No,
You got
no
water?
water.
All right.
Fam, the cocoa butter's pouring, fam. You know them right there. Jose Mourinho, blood. It's peak.
KYTV says, Robbie, I heard that X is an Arsenal supporter on the down low.
Deep down he is.
He probably was.
Deep down.
Well, that's the most stupid. That's the most stupid statement I've ever heard. Why would I? You get me?
You know, want to come to the cooler team, man.
Huh?
You know, Arsenal's a cooler team, yeah? You know what I mean?
Listen,
You
you
wish
just
it-
get on the treadmill, fam. You get me, fam?
You
Get on
wish
the
it.
treadmill,
You'd
blood.
love to be part
Get
of
on the treadmill, blood.
No, be real.
Get on the treadmill, blood.
Be real. You
get
wish you was a good
Nah,
one.
bruv. Sweat. Come
be
sweat.
real, no, be real, no, be real.
You get me?
Be
I'm
real.
tired of
Why-
seeing man lose
why-
pounds at the bingo and the poker table. Lose some pounds on the treadmill, blood, yeah? Come on, get on here,
Can I
blood.
ask a question? Genuinely, because I actually don't know. When's the last time you won a trophy?
When's the last time? Carabao Cup, innit?
When was that?
2008.
And before that?
Before that?
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, actually, let me tell you something.
No, you just tell me the answer to the question. That's me.
Twice double European champion.
No, I'm not.
What European trophy have you got, Jack?
Why are you shouting?
Jack, what? No,
Why are you
I'm
shouting?
shouting at Jack style.
Why are you shouting?
You get me? Because we're outside, didn't it? You know them.
I'm asking the question, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm
Before
stressed,
the Carabao Cup. Yeah.
You can't even say the name right.
Exactly, Gat, I want it.
You get me?
When was your last cup?
Huh? I told you. All right.
What year?
I told you 2008.
Before that?
Are you going to be dropping
No, I'm
dates,
asking before that. Maybe I'm trying to ask you.
European champions back to back. You know them way there, fam. Like Drake. You know them way there, fam. That's what it is.
Got a super chat here for Andrew S. Right, he says even X still runs his mouth.
You don't know the answers.
He says, no, super chat here from Andrew S. He says even though X runs his mouth, hate to say it as a Chelsea fan, but Arsenal are probably going to get slapped. Hey, yo.
Whoa, come off the stream.
This is a stream. Yeah.
Come off the stream.
No, don't come off the stream.
No,
donate. Donate.
Look at this guy, blood.
Robbie, what's your prediction for the derby? Says Kai Tran. 2-1 Arsenal. Where you go?
You man are smoking rocks, fam. Huh? I'm going 3-1 Tottenham. So I'm going.
Jack?
I'm going 1-0. I'm going 1-0 Arsenal.
1-0 Arsenal. I think it's going to be a tight game, you know?
Yeah, the game, you think the game's going to be tight, but I reckon we're going to turn over still.
Jake says, Robbie, we need a FIFA game between X and Jack Fowler. Well, that is coming. They were actually had a game earlier. I'm not going to tell you what the score was.
It was tight, blood. And if you want to know how tight it was, tilt the camera at Jack's jeans, fam. You know them way there.
you got,
do that, blood, yeah? Trust me, blood.
And you got some of your Spurs fans jumping in this, you know, because
of course, blood.
Mario De Silva says, geez, fam. These lot are about to get touched. Trophy Mourinho. Yo, he ain't winning no trophy at Tottenham.
Talking about.
I told you already.
Talking about.
Paddy Stewart says, hi Robbie, huge fan, come on you Gunners. Prediction for the derby. There's loads of comments coming in, really appreciate that. As I said, donate, please keep donating as much as you possibly can. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, it's going to be well appreciated, trust me. So donate. We are walking the line, 13 miles today on the treadmills. Yeah, you guys are doing good, man. Nice, you see how you know what I like about you, right? You've started to pace yourself, haven't you? You was running up and down before, but you're pacing yourself now.
You know what it is, Jack, yeah? That I've moisturised my body top to bottom before I leave the house, innit? You know them way there. Certain man just jump out of bed and be like, oh yeah, I've got, not you, because you get more groomed than that.
Thank you very much, because I was about to say,
no. Less than that. When I throw shots, I look a man in his eye and I tell him, blood.
Bob, man, come on, man. He's saying that. Tell X to take his hat off.
Yeah?
Dead hairline settings.
My hairline's calm. G.
It's alright, still, I can't lie.
I'm sweating, blood, but my hairline's calm. Icon.
Nana Boateng says, bring on Charlene. Charlene is coming up on later on. Right, we've got the girls here.
Yeah, why don't you bring me on with the girls, fam? You get me? This is a sausage fest. Yeah? This is a sausage fest. I'm tired of this. The disrespect.
Dylan Elliott says, Robbie, do you hate United or Spurs more? Definitely
Spurs, man. What the hell?
Listen, United I hate. Spurs.
But we take them over already.
And you know why I love that, yeah?
And I don't see Laura in the background looking at me. She's a Spurs fan.
I love that.
Yeah, hate.
I love that.
Hate, you know how it goes.
That's 1-0, but yet you hate us more than a team that was just
challenging. You hate Arsenal, don't you?
Oh, of course.
Well, that's all good, man.
No, but
because that's what we want. I don't want a Spurs fan to like.
No, but we're in different situations, yeah. Like when I was growing up, Man United, you get me? They took from you, blood. You get me? Them man back. What was it? 8-2, blood. Like that man done so much to you. You see with us? Like we ain't won nothing. So you get me?
No, don't worry.
You have to say we ain't won nothing. So I'm glad to see you lot still hate us more than a United that's actually taking things from you.
No, but we took things from them. We won the league at Old Trafford.
Nah, I hear that.
And we won the league at White Hart Lane as well.
Yeah, but didn't your players have to give Robin van Persie a lap of honour, blood, and a Man United shirt? What? RVP. Hold that.
You give lap of honours every year.
What miles?
How many miles have you done so far?
Blood, I'm on 100 Calorados, blood. Jeez, fam. That's why. How many miles? I don't know.
It didn't say.
Oh, 1 mile.
Why not say?
1 mile.
Oh, look, there's the lady.
Is that 1 mile?
So why are you bringing the gal in when I'm sweating for?
Is that 1 mile?
Nah, you lot are taking piss. Get them out of here. Get them out of here.
Mine doesn't say.
Huh?
Mine doesn't say.
He doesn't say how many miles you've done?
Not yet. Carry speed incline.
Incline. Incline. You ain't messing about. Man's got incline. Where's your incline?
But we're at speed 4.
Four. I'm on speed 4, blood. What are you on 4 as well?
Yeah. 15 minutes.
M. Rivera
15.
says, oozing army from San Antonio.
San Antonio,
Robbie
Texas.
needs to get on the treadmill, right? I'm gonna get on the treadmill. Don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about that. I won't be
What, you
getting
need
on.
both of them, yeah? Then have one foot there and one here, blood. Robbie's gonna be like this. Tell the truth, blood. We want to see it. Let's do it now. Me and
What?
Jack were more than happy to give you both our treadmills. You know what I mean? One foot there, one foot there. Let's see what you can really do. Yeah? That will impress me,
funny.
blood. That will impress me, blood.
Right? Keep those comments coming in. There's fans of, you know what I like about this as well? There's fans of loads of different clubs on here. Appreciate that. Just please donate. Arista says he can't come back because I'm sure he's retired now. But he said, would you bring Alex Song back? But remember Alex Song? He did all right, Arsenal.
Alex Song was hard. I rated him. So, I mean, I liked him.
We could do with somebody like that now.
He assisted Henry.
He
against
always
Leeds.
used to assist on Robin Van Persie.
Yeah, and
as well,
he assisted on Henry when we played him against Leeds. On his return. Done his thing. I'd have Alex back. Rather Vieira though.
Yeah, we could do that. We could. I just want to see Thomas Partey play, man. You know what I mean? Guy's hardly been injured in all his time at Atletico. Comes to Arsenal, injured straight away.
Yeah, bruv, yeah, minute Robocop, my G's outside, it's his turn, fam. Bring in the judge, bruv, bring in Judge Dredd, fam.
Let me ask you this one.
I'm walking away. You know, this is over. From the treadmill in my life, I'm walking away.
We got a question here, Stod.
Let me lie. To find a better day. There we go.
We've got Stod here. He's got a question. Question for you, Jack.
Yeah.
Would you take Pochettino at the Emirates to coach Arsenal?
I would say give Arteta maybe another year, another 2 years. See what he can do. I think it's too early to judge him now, but I would take Poch. I would take him at the Emirates. Because I think the way he got dismissed at Spurs was a bit mad. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
I think he got him to the final, albeit they didn't win.
You were in Baku, fam. I was in Spain, you was in Baku, fam. You got immunisation shots to go and watch your team, fam. You had to swim halfway, blood, yeah? Remember that, fella.
Unai says, great initiative, guys. Love from India. Bob says, looks like X is on a cigarette bun.
Nah.
His hat off.
Tell him to correct that, yeah? You get me? Them man know I'm from Amsterdam. Correct that and write that again and donate, blood, yeah?
Angie says, is Pogba... Question for both of you. Is Pogba still world class?
Well, he ain't better than Ready for Tango Wind on Bad Boy. Now, you know what it is, yeah? I still rate Pogba still. I still rate Pogba still, but I think United system ain't working for him. You know what I'm saying? He's used to being that main player, and it's like Bruno's taking his sunshine, fam. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's finished as a player because you're still seeing him do it for France. You know? I think Ollie's just Ollie, blood. Yeah.
I think he's still world class.
I think he's still world class. Like I said, I think he needs to.
Chris, look at me, Lee, Bradley. I want to see you do this, man, bro.
Brendan Roche says he's a Man United fan here. He says that you're doing a great job of entertaining for charity. Keep it up. Thanks, Brendan. As I said, guys, please donate. It's a great cause for the Hive Food Bank, which is based here in Islington. You've seen the videos, the great job that they're doing in the community. These guys are the unsung heroes, yeah? There ain't no video on them, there ain't no Snapchat video or Instagram story on them, right? There's nothing highlighting them, they're just doing their thing. Going out there, you know, providing all the time food for the community. You can't argue with that. What are you not doing?
Well, I'm chilling, man. Just stretching out, bro. Just stretching out.
I can see Lee Judges in the background, he's limbering up, stretching. He's stretching, Lee. We'll have to get him on with Ty.
No, Jack, bruv. Bro, man's been on here for 20 minutes, fam. What's going on?
I need to rotate.
20 minutes, fam.
Elliot says,
get off the treadmill.
No, Elliot says, what are Spurs? What have they won recently?
I just answered that, bro. You want me to tell you again?
He's asking that again.
Told you. Carabao Cup, fam. Yeah? 2008, Jonathan Woodgate, yeah? And now we've got Trophy Mourinho in charge. We're winning something this season. You're winning nothing. Remember I said that. Clip this. Save this. Save this. Yeah? We're winning something this season. What are you winning?
When they don't win this season, we're wheeling this back.
Yeah?
When they don't win this season, we're wheeling this back.
We all know how it ends. But I'm gonna find out about the takeover. You guys keep going on.
Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll wait.
Hey, Josh, get me some napkins, man, G. Am I a prick, fam? Honestly, the cocoa butter's pouring. The man's turning up my thing.
There's like 12 other people in it.
Yeah, but you're my G, innit? Jason! The napkins, blood!
4.
Would you think, blood? Man's pouring, I got this man blind!
How you going, man? There you go. Come on, man. Come on. This is the last stretch.
Last stretch?
You're on the last stretch. I want to speed it up stretch, man.
Come on.
Come on, man. Get up on this, man. Come on, man. Yeah, we are. Come on, man. Last stretch. Last stretch. Speed it up.
Last bit.
Speed it up.
Turn it back in.
Last bit.
Hey, speed it up. Come on.
This one's fast, blood. You turned it out before you jumped to the finish, blood.
All right, you're nearly there. And then we're going to do a takeover. All right, slow it down, boys.
I was about to do my Rocky. Nah, I'm tired,
Right,
blood.
slow it down. They're going to take a measurement of your miles, so just slow it down. We're going to get Laura in here. Laura's going to clean down
Nah,
the
he's
machines
cheated.
as well.
He's going to make it seem like I've done nothing. He's turning it all the way down, blood.
Laura, you're going to come in and take a reading as well, yeah? Of how many miles they've done. So listen, well done. Well done, man. Well done, you. Trust me, soldiers.
Keep it going.
Soldiers, man.
Yes, man.
Soldiers. You
Sweat,
kept
blood.
Trust me, you
Hella
kept
sweat,
it going,
blood.
man. You kept
Hella
it going.
sweat, blood.
It's great work by these two. What we're going to do now, we're going to clean down the machines.
Yeah.
You know,
We need to do that.
get a bit of sanitizer on them and stuff like that. No disrespect to you lot. It's not, you know, it's the time we're living in. You know how it goes,
No.
right? And we're going to clean
Big up the
down.
Hive Food Bank. You know what I mean? Hive Food Bank. Love that, yeah? Big them up.
Hive,
Hive,
not hive.
Hive. Wait. Hive.
Trust you, only you can do that, innit? The Hive Food Bank.
Bruv, listen, if you got...
Yo, this is a good cause, yeah?
Pochettino, blood. Why is his name Pochettino, not Pochettino, fam?
Huh?
You don't get things right.
Why do you care? He ain't even at your club no
You were
more.
talking about it just now.
He ain't at your club no more. He's gone.
So what?
He's
So
gone.
what? So what? Let me take over this. I'll give you this thing, bro.
He gone. Listen, what we're going to do, we're going to cut to a video now, right? Again, telling you about the Hive Food Bank and that, and then we're switching over. We're going to clean down the machines, and then the ladies are going to jump on. Please keep donating. It's all going to the Hive. Hive.
Look, expressions are
Hive.
tired, get him off. No one, you didn't read that out. Why did you read that out?
Which one?
Expressions are tired, get him off. You're not reading any of the comments, bro.
Hey, man, want to punish
You're trying to
us.
screw me over, bro. Look at the sweat, man. Look at the sweat.
No, we love that, man. Love that. Listen.
Bro.
Yeah, you know what? As they said, North London Derby special, right? We big up the Tottenham fans for helping out for this. We're all down with the cause. Right, we're going to go to the video now. We got into the video. I was chatting to the vicar, and she said to me that you're the brains behind this.
Myself.
And then before you don't get all modest on me, right? That's what she told me. You're the brains behind this.
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I'll be the brains behind it. Yeah, myself and two friends had the idea for the food bank about 5 years ago, and we came into contact with St Mary's, who were brilliant in giving us the space to operate and the community support. So yeah, we've been going ever since. I mean, I didn't think we thought we'd be living through a global pandemic when we were doing it, but we have adapted pretty well, I think. So yeah, we're still going strong.
What made you say to yourself, this is needed in this community?
I think at the time when we were thinking about starting the food bank, there was a lot in the media around people using food banks, and they were springing up all over the place, and there was a lot of misinformation going around, so I was looking into it and discovered just a lot of hidden poverty and people in work who weren't able to afford food shops, and I just thought that was, terrible, and we thought now's the time to take direct action if any can be taken, and that's how we started doing what we were doing.
And so many, I was, when I walked in here and I saw how much food was in here, I was astonished. So, and this is all from donations?
Yes, so this is donations, so money that's been donated, we buy food, so all of the money that we get donated buys food, or people donate supplies directly to us. So in March, when everything hit, we were faced with the immediate issue of no longer being able to get bulk orders in. So usually with our cash donations, we're able to buy exactly what we need to service the people that we're helping. So we were immediately left with the problem of not being able to do that. So yeah, we've had amazing support, especially this year since March. The donations have just been coming in. But everything that you see behind you, most of that will go in tonight's session.
In tonight's session?
Yeah, that's how busy we've been. So the shelves will be depleted, we'll be looking to restock. So that is how much food we're talking about.
So all of this will be by the end of tonight?
Pretty much, we'll be thinking about doing a serious restock.
This is England, this is the UK. People shouldn't need food banks, but it can happen to any of us, you know what I mean? You can hit up on hard times, man. I've had times when it's been rough, you know, so it can happen to any of us, can't it?
Yeah, I mean, I really hope there will be a time when we won't need them, but obviously you can't look into a crystal ball and see the future, but we want to keep going as much as possible, and we really thank you for your support in helping us do that, because it really, really will make a huge difference.
Listen, thank you, you're doing a great job. This is what you say when people say doing jobs in the community, this is what you're doing. You know, you're not just talking about it, you're doing it, and it's absolutely amazing. And well done with what you're doing here, it's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you
so
much.
Keep up the good work.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Big up to Expressions, big up to Jack Fowler, man. Trust me, they've set us off brilliantly. How many miles did they do?
They did 1.38, so 2.6.
2.6 miles down already, right? So that's wicked. We're walking the line. Remember what we're doing? We are walking around the borough of Islington, where we are right now. We're based down in Finsbury Park, like 5 minutes away from the Emirates Stadium, where they're walking the line around the borough of Islington, but we're doing it via treadmills, right? Now, next up, and just before I tell you about them, just big up Mohammed Sherez. He says, he's a Man United fan, love the work you're doing. Can't donate on the GoFundMe, he said, because he was getting an error, but consider this a donation, and he donated £20. Thank you very much going out to you, Mohammed. Keep those coming in. Now we got the ladies up. We got the ladies in the house. Right? You would have seen them many a time on AFTV, a lot of times after the game, like on Sunday, when you need a shoulder to cry on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? After such a horrible defeat. Or it can be sometimes when we had a great win, the girls come on after the game and you get to talk to them. Pippa and Charlene. Also Pippa, you know, she does our women's football show as well. Both of them, brilliant, brilliant. And they are here to walk the line. This is like a friends challenge.
Oh,
yeah? Well, you ain't friends.
I don't know, we're just colleagues now.
Hey, so it's like that. Oh, we never know, huh? Big up to Awanyola. I think it's Awanyola, who says, keep it up, well done to you. Keep those comments coming in and keep donating. The link is in the description. Click on it, you go through to the GoFundMe page. Donate whatever you can to the Islington Food Bank. We are doing a live stream here on AFTV, and we've got the.
But do you want me to start yet?
No, but how slow are you going?
What do you want me to do? Jog?
Yo, not necessarily jog, man. But come on, step this up, man.
Hey, this is normal pace of walking.
Huh?
This is how.
What do you mean normal pace? You like?
Alright, fair
Come on,
enough.
step up that, man. Step.
It's funny because normally my kids are like, Mum, you walk too fast, slow down. And now here, I'm just taking a stroll.
Nah, it's great we've got the girls on. Listen, questions are coming in as well. Ask them anything you want, well, within reason. No, don't let me say that. But sensible questions. Yes, obviously ask them anything about the North London Derby. The North London Derby, girls.
I'm over it already.
You mean you're over it already, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm over it already. I'm not looking forward to it.
You're not looking forward to it at all?
No, obviously Tottenham are on form, we're not. But it's a game we do show up
It goes
for.
out the window, though. It goes out the window, people.
But
Look at that game. As I said, look at that game last night, right? Fulham against Leicester.
Yeah.
Leicester have been on form, been on fire. Fulham go there, beat them.
Yes.
At Leicester.
Which is what we were saying on our show today as well, and I'm hoping it's going to be the same situation for us. Because we've been losing our games, hopefully we can get a result here. But I'm feeling anxious right now. Normally, Robbie, you know I'm always positive,
Exactly.
but I'm actually feeling really anxious already.
There's
and it's only Tuesday.
There's only one person, right, that is absolutely convinced that Arsenal are going to win on Sunday, and who is that? And guess who that is?
Tie. 2-0 as well.
Ty is convinced, mate. Trust me.
How are you feeling, Robbie, about the North London Derby?
Boy.
That says it all.
Listen, but you know what? sometimes we go into a North London derby, I'm like, over the years, I'm like, these men got no chance of beating us. We're miles above them, and they have. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what to think this season. I really don't. M1 says, fair play to you lot. Ex-mate, you're a Spurs fan, but respect, bro. Love from Ireland. Big up to you lot. Rivalry goes out the window when real issues arise, and that is 100% true. I don't know if the rivalry goes out the window, right? The rivalry's still here, right? The Tottenham fans are helping us out, but we don't like Tottenham still. But thanks for your help still. No. Listen, big up to Expressions, man. He's done a great job. Now, I want to ask you guys out there a question. Out of these two beautiful ladies, who do you think is the biggest diva? I'm going to tell you who it is, but I want you to tell me. Who do you think out of these two? Who out of these two is the biggest diva?
I don't know why you're
Pierre-Emerick or our girl Charlene? Which one?
I like the accent.
It's definitely Charlene.
Me? Am I more deeper than you?
100% Charlene.
Huh?
Charlene's a diva.
Charlene's a diva?
She's the bossy
Why?
diva.
Why'd you say that?
Everything has to be Charlene's way.
Me?
It can't be me. I'm too laid back. It can't be me.
You're bougie.
Bougie. Look, I'm here in an Arsenal shirt and a headband. I'm not bougie. I'm not bougie.
You're not bougie?
I'm not bougie. You know me from a long time. I'm not
I know. Anyway, keep those comments coming in. Beats for you says Charlene. Nicholas Fowler says Charlene. Ahmed says Pippa. Hakeem says Charlene. Hey, Charlene, you get a lot of votes.
Charlene.
Oh, is it me?
Mike says Charlene for sure. Mob Squad says Pippa. Right? Who else we got here? Syed says Pippa.
What's going on here?
Yeah?
Do you think we're on the same level?
Michael Apswin says Charlene. Balu says Charlene. Vikram says Charlene, the biggest diva. Ahmed says Charlene. Bambo Pippa. Right?
Charlene.
Listen, there's a lot. Charlene, yeah.
Charlene. Maybe it's me then.
Moise is again asking why they're on a treadmill. Let me explain it again. We are walking the line. We are walking around the borough of Islington, but we can't go outside and do it because there's a lockdown going on. So we're doing it on treadmills. 13 miles we are walking today, and the girls have taken it up. It was started off by Jack Fowler and Expressions. They've done a great job, and now the girls. I love the way you lot are pacing yourself. You see, this is what women, man. They're sensible.
Wait, what did Expressions and Jack do? Did they run?
No, they would come off fast, and they would and then next week, Expressions was sweating, and
I know, we saw.
We saw the after.
Yeah, you see that, and but I'm not. You see, you're both literally walking at the same pace.
Oh.
How are you managing that?
I don't know.
This is in sync.
We go for walks together.
We do. Runs, cycling.
So listen, just keep it up. Listen, there's still the votes are coming in for you, Charlene.
Oh, really?
It looks like you're the diva.
You know why that's mad? Because she's actually not a diva.
Arsenal Forever says Charlene. Mobia says Pippa. Nathan says Pippa. Pippa's hotting up on this now. Right? Marlon Springer says Charlene is a diva. You've only just got to watch her walk.
Yes, Marlon. Yes, my girl's doing like Beyonce doing all this.
Vadir says Charlene, and he says love from India.
Oh,
Big up.
hello.
James Coburn, Charlene. It's you, Charlene, man.
I'm the diva.
The votes have gone in for Charlene. Charlene's a diva. So, match predictions for Sunday. North London derby.
I'm going to say 1-0, but that's not me saying that with my head. That's me saying that because I want to take something out in the next couple of weeks.
Do you take a draw?
Bob, we're not going to get points for time.
You take a draw?
I wouldn't take a draw, but are we really going to go there and get 3
Why
points?
not? Man, who are they? They ain't Real Madrid. Come on, listen, they're top of the league. They're doing all right at the moment.
Yeah.
But, you lot are talking like we're going to play a prime Barcelona or
So
something.
if I said we're going to go there and win 2-1, you're going to look at me and think I'm all right in the head?
That's what I said we're going to do.
Someone needs to check his temperature.
It's a bit hot in here. I'm hoping for a draw at least.
Yeah, that's when you know that
don't want a loss.
all Arsenal fans think we're going to lose. That's why everyone's saying they're hoping for a draw.
Yeah,
It's
a
better-
draw
it's
at
better
least.
to
I'll
say-
be happy with that.
It's better to set your expectations low.
We've been to
so when
their
we win.
We've been to their place and they've been playing useless and they've still beaten us. So who knows, man? I don't think it's as easy to predict. Obviously, if you're looking at it right now, who are the favourites to win? It's obviously them because they're top of the league and we're struggling. But who knows? Who knows? What do you guys think out of there?
Might pull something out the bag.
Might.
I want to get find some magician in the midfield from somewhere.
Lemon Squash says, "Both girl in my diva."
That is the correct answer.
They're both divas. And I can't. What's making me laugh, right, is loads of you know, we said who's the biggest diva, right? Loads of people are saying DT.
I think DT wins. That's the winner.
Don't forget today, right? If you put in a super chat, right? Any super. By the way, Edward's got a super chat. He says, "Get White Yardie and Kalechi on the treadmill." But don't forget today, if you do put in a super chat, the money from that super chat is also going to go to the cause, right? Everything earned off of this video, everything on the super chat, every last penny goes to the Hive Food Bank, right? That's what we're raising money for. And it's a great cause, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great cause. I mean, at a time like this as well, to come together and do something like this.
Sorry, what you say?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Do you want me to translate?
I'm struggling there.
I try like this. I thought you were always down gym. When did you?
I haven't been gym for time.
Hold on, wait a minute. Weren't you about a month ago? I came down to the Emirates, see the two of you jogging around the Emirates.
That was like 3 months ago, I swear.
Is that how long ago it was?
That was ages ago when lockdown like first started.
So what happened? And then they were.
Now I can't even walk.
Jeez, come on, man, step it up as well, man. Come. Right, we got miles to knock off. Right? Somebody says here, Habib says Ty is the biggest diva. Oh, you're running now. Take respect, man. Hey! You go, girl. Hey!
In sync.
Pick him up, man. Look at that.
We need to beat their mileage.
Go bit.
Go on, girl.
You got this.
Big up the ladies.
Come on, you.
Big up the ladies. Trust me, I love that. Again, I can't keep telling you enough. Donate, right? You can do it by scanning the QR code. There's 2 QR codes there. Get your phone, scan it, you go through to the page and donate. We'd love you to donate as much as you possibly can. All right?
Get donating, guys.
Spurs, got a message here from Spurs 360 Forever. To you girls, it's super chat as well, so thank you very much for that. He says, big up AFTV, and he says, will 2,000 fans at the North London derby make a difference? Because that's the other thing.
The fans being there.
They're not allowed to speak though.
Yeah, well, there's so many restrictions. They're not allowed to speak. You're not allowed to shout. You have to wear a mask. So I'm hoping it won't have a big impact. I'm not saying the fans will definitely abide by those rules, but the fact that there's so many restrictions and you're not allowed to cheer and shout, I'm hoping it won't have a big impact on our players.
Okay, so that's a good answer. I don't know, I think it probably will. It probably will. All these people asking, I will be on the treadmill today. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. By the way, we've already made £419, right?
Woo!
Yeah?
Come on,
so big up for that.
Guys,
come
get
on.
donating.
We need more, man. We need more. Donate. The code is there. Yeah? Scan that code and donate, yeah? As much money as we can for the food bank. And if we hit 2,500, don't forget, Wash and Go are going to match that,
yes.
right? Big up Wash and Go, thank you very much for this. They're going to match that. So if we hit $2.5 grand, they'll match that, take it up to our target of $5 grand, and even if we can go beyond that.
Are we doing this for an hour?
Huh? You just keep going, mate. You don't worry about how many hours we go for. Shannon Jessica says, 4-1, Tottenham ain't winning. I love that confidence.
That is big confidence. Who's getting those 4 goals as well? I'd love to know.
I don't know. I think she's a friend of Tom's. Leno. By the way, right, we was having a little bit of debate on it on Sunday. Did you think that second goal Leno should have done better?
100%.
Yeah, he should have. Is that the one where it bounced off?
Over Gabriel.
Yeah, he should have done
It
better.
did hit a slight deflection off Bellerin.
They all should have done better. Can't breathe.
Keep going, Pips, you've got this.
Can't breathe.
Remember, you're doing it for a good cause. That's your motivation to not give up.
Nah, listen to her. She sounds like those personal trainers.
She
Isn't
should
it?
be.
Keep going,
She's like, come on, girl.
There's no excuses. Tiff has done a workout with me that I was conducting.
Are you like that? Are you like one of them?
I don't mess about.
She's
If you want to see me serious, come and do a workout with me.
Yeah? He's like that?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take up that challenge. So you'd be like on our case.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you're working out, you're putting everything into it. No time to slack or hold back. Do you want to see results? Put the work in.
Here we go.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
my motto.
Love that. Listen, we got coming up on the stream, right? We're going to be doing a link. We're going to be speaking to Ainsley Harriet. He's got a brand new cookbook out, right? And also, he's a massive Arsenal fan. And also, let me just show you this. He's kindly donated a couple of hampers that are going to go to the Islington Food Bank. And this is, of course, his, there you go there, his food, couscous and grains.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Sounds healthy.
After you finish doing this to keep you healthy, roasted vegetables and couscous,
I like that one.
Caribbean rice and beans.
What?
Yeah?
I didn't know you had that.
Yeah? And you can get that after you've done your training. Right, here, guys. Whoa, drop one there. And don't forget, he's going to be donating that to the Hive Food Bank. So thank you very much to Ainsley for that. You know, ask him some Arsenal questions as well. David Dean E says, Arsenal is a kind of club that will win against Spurs, then lose the next game. Yeah, to Burnley. Yeah, I can see that, bro.
Who we got after Spurs?
Burnley.
Oh, okay. Oh, gosh.
Big up. I want to big up Billy Kit Kat. He said he's donated. Arsenal fan from Glasgow, Scotland. Big up, bro.
Big up everyone in Scotland.
Abdullah says, big up everyone. Big respect going out to Don Robbie. Thank you very much, bro. Judy Hop says, big up for giving the ladies time to shine.
Woo!
I'm definitely shining now. It's sweaty.
Yes, it's hot in
and she
here.
says, go Pippa and Charlene. Always respect Robbie for cheering on women's football and epic charities. Arsenal are lucky to have you. Oh, that's very
Sweet. A big shout out to you as well, Robbie.
Isn't it?
For everything you do.
Oh, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Listen, these girls have been shining for years, man. Trust me. How long have I known you?
Years. I think 2013.
You literally, like, when we first started doing AFTV, I remember you reached out to me.
Yeah.
I remember you sent me that video where he was in the Sky Studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be a presenter.
Trust me, she goes way back, man. She's a good girl, this man. Both of them. Brilliant. Right, we're coming to the end now.
Oh, I've enjoyed doing this.
You can wind down now. You've done a great stint. Laura's going to come and clean off the machines. We've got Laura in here working hard, yeah? Laura's actually a Tottenham fan. Okay.
She got that shirt.
Yeah, she got that Tottenham shirt on, man. Yeah, what's that all about?
It's the one day I can wear it, right?
The one day you can wear it. Who told you that?
How have you been playing Tottenham fans?
Rivalry in the building.
But Laura's been doing a great job behind the scenes as well. Arsenal, Tottenham coming together to raise money for the Hive Food Bank. Please keep donating. We've got a load of super chats here. Chris Papa's Fitness. Ooh, he probably knows what he's talking about here. He says, I love the fundraiser, well in. How long will it take? How long will you think it will take us to challenge again? My roommates are United fans and I've got banter for too long. Well, yeah, remember, we beat United. Don't let them banter you. Listen, to challenge again, it's a couple of seasons. We can see that. Definitely see that. Antonio Jones says 10-0 to Tottenham. Right, yeah, all right. And Adita says, if a man like Ty gets on the treadmill, he's going to disappear. Diva's in the house, let's go. Right, we're going to take another break. What we're going to do is clean down the machines. Girl, you've done brilliantly. Listen, man, come on, man. Look at Trust me. Charlene's like a full. Yo, Charlene, I want you to be my fitness trainer.
All right.
Did you hear her?
Come on, let's do it.
If you don't work with me, I'll tell you I ain't having it. Right? No, I love that.
Trust me, I won't mess about, Robbie.
Look, she ain't even out of breath. You do
I'm
some
only
what, yeah?
getting warmed up.
All right, we're going to bring you back on later.
Bring
You
me
got to
back
get
on.
warmed up. If we need to get some miles in, we're going to bring you back on later. No, but well done to you girls, man.
Oh, thank you
done
so
brilliantly.
much.
Right, we're going to cut again to another video, then we're going to be back on the other end with others on the treadmill, right? Keep donating. We really, really appreciate it. The Hive Food Bank needs you, so keep donating. Right, so Tamsin, we're here because, of course, you guys are doing a fantastic job in the community with this food bank, and we wanted to find out more about it. So how did it get started? Tell us about it.
So I've been here nearly 9 years, and about 2 years in, as a church, one of the areas we identified that there was a need for was that there was quite a lot of poverty, and that there was food poverty and a need to do something like a food bank. What we didn't have was anyone with the capacity or the kind of skill set to set one up. So as a church we began to pray for that, and then about a year later 3 young women, Bryony, Kim and Natalie, approached us because they were looking for a church or a venue to set up a food bank, and they wanted to know if we were interested, and so we kind of fell over ourselves saying, wow, that's an amazing gift.
Power of prayer, right?
Yeah. Most things here happen because we pray. Don't have much else.
How many people would typically come to the food bank, and how many days a week are you open?
The food bank itself opens on a Wednesday from about 6:30 to 8:30. So when we first set up, it's quite a small number of families and householders, and in COVID time that's quadrupled.
Quadrupled?
Yeah, it's quadrupled. Wow. And so one of the reasons for being open 5 days a week was, especially at the beginning, was to get food. It was difficult getting food, but then the result of that has been a stream of local people, volunteers, all kinds of different people bringing food, donating food and helping.
And if somebody wants to donate food, what's the process of that? Like, you just turn up with some bags and say,
you
here
can
they are,
just turn up with some bags, and we've got boxes in the hall, or you can bring them into the building, or we've got a couple of people who do a monthly slot with Tesco delivering food to us now. People can give to Hive online. It can be all kinds of ways, and some people come in with, you know, a few tin cans, and that's amazing, and some people come in with huge loads of food from all kinds of sources. It's the first time we've had someone or an organisation offer to come and do something for us, and that's so exciting. And the fact that it's Arsenal Fan TV and the kind of connection, Arsenal have supported Hive at various points anyway, so we kind of love that connection.
Right, so we're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to doing some stuff for the food bank. The Hive Food Bank, they're here, they're doing a great job. And please, especially if you're local to the area, get involved. You can check them out on their website.
Yeah.
Right, which is?
There's hivefoodbank.org, and then there's St Mary Hornsey Rise.
Okay, get involved. Let's support in the local community. This is, and this, you know, I can see you've got one of you guys over there.
We've got quite a few Arsenal supporters.
Listen, this is Islington, man. It's got to be Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? But no, listen, it's not about what team you support right now. It's about, you know, generosity, right? So listen, thank you very much, and looking forward to doing something and trying to raise as much money as we possibly can.
Thank you.
AFTV, we are back, right? And as we all know, we are raising money for the Hive Food Bank here in Islington. The guys do a great job. And do you know what? Holding in my hands right now, I've got a brilliant hamper that's been donated to us by the #1 cook, the #1 chef in the UK, big gooner as well, Ainsley Harriet. Ainsley, how you doing?
Yeah. How you doing, Robbie?
I'm good. Listen, first of all, I want to say thank you very much for donating this to the food bank, right? Really, really appreciate it. I like this one. Caribbean couscous, rice and beans.
Yeah, man.
Right? You got a Turkish one here. You got loads of flavours going on here.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going there, man, and it's just nice, you know, because there's a crisis at Christmas for a lot of people, and around about this time of year, and what you guys are getting out there and doing, you know, for the Hive Food Bank, brilliant. getting out there, collecting a bit of money, and just giving it a bit of support. I think it's really important, you know.
Definitely, and I wanted to talk to you about this book. You've got the Mediterranean cookbook. You're looking very dapper on the cover there as well.
Man.
Trust me, I like the hat.
Yeah. The little straw hat, that's been everywhere with me. When I was doing the Caribbean series, I wore that, and I thought, you know, it's getting a bit old and sort of falling apart, and some nights I have to get together with a bit of needle and thread and just keep it all together. But it's lovely, and you know, it's one of those things I just want to cherish.
No, brilliant book, brilliant book. And how have you been over the lockdown? What have you been up to? Have you been sort of working on new recipes and stuff like that, or what have you been doing in general?
Well, do you know what, Robbie? We never stop, really. When you're talking about things like recipes, you're always creating, because I've got a new series out at the moment, because, you know, the food we love, and it's literally about how you cook in lockdown. You know, you go back to those dishes that you remember from your childhood. You know, we want all those kind of, that kind of homely feel that you get when you eat that type of food. So I'm doing that at the moment, and we'll be doing some new shows in the new year. So, you know, we've not been able to go away and travel, obviously. That Mediterranean cookbook was what I did last year, and this year, in fact, it went out. But, you know, it's just, that keeps you going. And lots of nice dog walks, taking my dog for a walk, you know, just hanging out and cooking lots of home food and stuff like that. What about you? Are you quite good? You're always on AFTV.
Yeah, actually,
so, you know, you seem to be busy the whole time.
Busy the whole time. I like cooking as well, and I've been doing a lot of cooking over the lockdown period. And you know what? Actually, over the lockdown, the first part of the lockdown, you remember the first original lockdown, I actually went like vegan for literally that whole period. I was just like making all vegan meals, and I've really liked it. I've kind of gone back to...
How did it make you feel, Robbie? Did it change with you?
It did.
Was your body different? Did you feel different in any way?
At first I went to the toilet a lot. But yeah. But no, you know what, it does make me feel different. I lost a bit of weight, still got a lot more to lose, but I lost a bit of weight, but also just feel, I don't know, I feel better. I mean, what I try to do is eat like about 70% of my diet like without meat, and then at the weekends I'll more my chicken and stuff. But throughout the week I try and eat a lot less meat nowadays, and I kind of enjoy it. Yeah. So
I've never had an advertisement for the book like that, Robbie.
Look at that.
It's taking away the...
Yeah, too much now. It's about the food bank. But listen, what I want to ask you... All right, I keep holding it up all the time.
No, don't worry about that. Don't worry.
Hey, but you know what? I want to ask you because I've seen you at the Emirates many a times. Arsenal, what's going on?
I don't know, you know, it's still sort of the early part of the season. We're in 10 games in it. We started brightly. I really felt very kind of optimistic. I thought to myself, you know what, we could get top 4 here. Even after the first game, we felt confident coming out, winning the FA Cup, which was brilliant for Arteta, brilliant for everybody associated with Arsenal, because, you know, we had to get past City and Chelsea. And City haven't started particularly well. You know, Chelsea, we know, you know, the utmost of North London, they're performing well too. So it's, I think, you know, when we went up to United and we had El Nene and Partey in the midfield, just locking up everything, passing the ball through the lines, I was really feeling good. I thought, we've got a team here. And we've not had that balance. We've had a couple of injuries, and I think until those boys come back and do what they were doing, I think we should just kind of just keep together, stick together, and maybe, you know, things are going to turn around, especially this weekend, because it seems that we're performing better away from the Emirates.
You're a bit frightened of that game. I mean, that's how.
No, I'm not frightened. I never get frightened. North London derbies, I get excited. I want it. I look forward to it. You know, whether we're meeting them in the league or in the cup, anytime we meet them, you know, it puts fire in your belly. You get a little bit nervous. You get a little bit tense about the whole thing. But that's what we love about football. That's our passion. You know, Arsenal really is our passion. And, you know, it doesn't matter about Rapid Vienna tomorrow night. I'll be tuning in like everybody else. I love to have been at the Emirates. They're actually allowing a couple of thousand people there. But I want to get down there. I just want to support our guys. And you know, with the full Emirates and the way that they started, I think if they had the supporters there, it might have been a different outcome.
No, definitely. Give us a prediction for the North London derby then.
Predictions for the North London derby, wow.
All the energy's gone now, isn't it? All the energy's gone.
As I said, we are definitely performing better away from home.
No, that's true.
I can't imagine Mourinho just allowing us to play our free football and stuff like that. It's going to be quite a close encounter. But I'm still thinking we could come out there with a draw. Really.
Okay, well listen, Ainsley.
I want a result, Robbie. I want a result.
I want a result. I want a win, man. I want a win. Will get our season.
Looking fantastic. Looking.
Yeah, it would get us back on track.
Yeah, I've got to tell you that Lenny Henry once said it to me years ago. He said he walked down the road and people used to say to me, Ainsley. And now, Robbie, I walk down the road and people say to me, Robbie.
Well, listen, I want them to say Ainsley to me, man. I've got so much respect for you, man. And well done with the book. Everybody support it. And also, once again, I want to thank you very much for, you know, he's donated a couple of these hampers here. Really appreciate that, Ainsley. This is going to the Hive Food Bank. And listen, I hope to see you down at the Emirates one day again very soon.
Yeah, mate. Very, very soon. Let's all get down there. Love to you, your family, and all your team down there, mate. Stay safe.
Thank you very much. Cheers. That's Ainsley Harriet there. Ainsley Harriet there. Brilliant guy, great cook, great chef. I'm not calling him cook, chef. Yeah? One of the best. Now, what are we gonna do? We running another video before we get, we got James now. Are we running another video first? Yeah. Right, they didn't tell me nothing, it's live. We're gonna run another video, right? Again, listen, let me just remind you what this is all about. We are raising money for the Hive Food Bank, which is based here in Islington, London. They get food. Look, listen, watch the video. It will explain everything. I'm here with George, who's a regular here at the food bank. I like the shirt, first of all. Well done.
Thank you.
That means I'll come back, right? Yes. I love the shirt. How do you get involved?
I got involved with this church and the food bank and stuff because I was a street drinker for over 20 years and my life was kind of chaotic. And I wanted to change my life, but I wasn't sure how to do it. So I come to this church and I spoke to Tasman, the vicar, and we had a chat about what I would like to do. And I explained I didn't want to live the life I was living, drinking cans every day and all that kind of nonsense. And because I had certificates for cooking and stuff like that, Tasman suggested, why don't I come and volunteer here and do some cooking on a Friday. And I come one Friday and I helped out and I really liked it. And since then I've been doing the chef cooking on a Friday, and we are now starting to do it on a Tuesday, cook the meals on a Tuesday, so the people that come to the food bank on a Wednesday will have a hot meal. I've had to use the food bank myself a few times and I'm really grateful for it, you know, because otherwise I wouldn't have eaten, I would have been in serious trouble. But that's basically how I got involved with it, and since I have got involved with it, I haven't drank in a few years now.
Oh, that's brilliant.
My life has turned around quite a bit, and that's thanks to this place and the people of especially Tasman, the vicar, and the people in the food bank.
George was a user of the food bank relatively early on, and you know, since then he's become more and more involved, helping out in the church and helping out in terms of the volunteering capacity. And then obviously his secret talents as a chef were uncovered, which is absolutely fantastic because, you know, we always need that kind of help around here.
Once we start to be able to get larger deliveries of food, you obviously then need a team of people to pack them down. So he was one of the people who started coming in. And then I don't know how it happened, but we had a conversation and discovered that he'd also got chef skills. And we were running this Friday night kitchen, and so asked him to come in and help. So he's then been helping with that. And he's really sweet because he keeps coming in saying, oh, I told my missus about it, I told my auntie about it. They're all so proud. They're like, oh, it's so good what you're doing. And
oh, brilliant. And an Arsenal fan. I love that.
I am an Arsenal fan.
How do you reckon we're getting on?
I don't think we're doing too good at the moment, you know. But
listen, have patience, man. It's early.
I would love to go to the Emirates Stadium, but unfortunately I can't afford it. But
when's the last time you went there?
I've never been to the Emirates Stadium.
You ain't been?
I've been to Hivery, the old Hivery Stadium.
Been to the old school?
Yeah.
You ain't been to Emirates?
I've never been to the Emirates Stadium in my life.
Wait, listen, we'll take it to the Emirates. When the Emirates opens, if we ever get back to the Emirates, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we have to take you along, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
But
bring you down.
there's lots of other stuff here besides just the food bank, you know, and they do need volunteers. So if anybody would like to come and volunteer for a few hours, you know, cleaning or help cooking or setting up tables and stuff, you know, people are more than grateful for it, you know. Because you do get a lot of help from the people here. You know, I've especially benefited because, you know, I'm not only am I getting trained by a proper chef now to do it properly, I can advance and hopefully, you never know, maybe at the end of it I might get a job out of it or something, and eventually get back to work, get my life back together properly, get my children back and all that, you know, it'd be really good.
Well, listen, I think you're doing wonderful, man. You're doing a great job here.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations for this.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Nice.
Lovely.
Big up those guys, man, from the Hive Food Bank. What an amazing job they're doing. And you guys can help them out. Please donate. There's that code there. All you got to do is scan that, right? And it takes you right through to the donation page. The link is also in the description. As I said, whatever you donate, even on the videos, any super chats. And I've got a super chat here from Lewis Barrow with a £10 where he said Charlene needs to go and give sessions to the Arsenal players and stop them slacking. That's a good idea, trust me. Charlene, trust me, she was hot on the treadmills. All right. But anyway, now we've got a couple of others lined up on the treadmills, right? We've got James, who you know from AFTV, right? Our master statistician, right? And we've got Jamie. Will you tell them where you're from, Jamie?
Yes, Reigate in Surrey. Spurs fan. So yeah, looking forward to it.
When I say I should have rephrased that. What do you do? Is your podcast?
Yes, Last Word on Spurs. So it's a podcast. Yeah, that's what we do. After every game, we kind of.
Not lots to talk about, isn't it?
Not much to talk about at the moment recently. No, just a matter of
Look, they come in, they're all cocky tonight. You know what, these Spurs fans. But listen, thanks for coming along. Right, rivalry aside, to raise money for the Hive Food Bank, so we love that. What are you both waiting for, man? Fire up the machines, man. Let's get going, man. Let's get walking.
There we go.
Right? Let's get walking.
I mean,
right?
We adjust our own speeds, yeah? I mean, okay.
Come on, speed it up, man. Speed it up. Right, Jamie and James, right? What have we raised so far? £625 we've raised so far, so that's brilliant. Remember, if we get to £2,500, right? Wash and Go are going to match that, right? They will match that. That means we'll have £5,000 towards the food bank. That would be amazing. That will make a big difference to those guys. So come on, let's get to £5,000 on our own. Yeah? Right. Let me ask these guys about the North London derby coming up. Actually, let me ask this question to both of you, yeah? At the moment, since they've come in, right? Mourinho, Arteta, since they've come into the respective clubs, who's done better? Let's start with our guest here.
I think obviously Arteta came in, did a great job, and he seemed to kind of really get the dressing room to buy into what he was doing. I think you saw with Aubameyang, signed that new contract, and he looked really happy, didn't he? So he did well, but this year it's not been a very good start. I think if you look at the way that Mourinho, he's been able to build his team, and it just looks like a more Jose Mourinho side now. So I think you've got to say
that. Are you happy with that?
What's that?
Did you want him? Did you want him when he came in? I want you to be honest now. Put your hand up.
I didn't want him originally.
I swear to tell the truth.
I'll be honest, I didn't actually want him originally. I think when you look at his time at Man United, I just don't think it was the right club for him. I think at Spurs, it just seems like a much better fit. He's gone into that dressing room and he's got the respect of the players and his way of doing things where he's the manager. I think at Man United, kind of personalities clashed with the United lot and him, but at Spurs they just all seem to be they all respect him, they're all bought into what he's doing, and I just think it's been a really good fit, and for Spurs, we know it's been 12 years since we've won a trophy. You look at his record of winning trophies, he's won like 20 major trophies across 16 years, so if Jose Mourinho can't do it, I don't think Spurs have to give up.
James, who's done a better job?
It's tough because you're asking me to answer this when they're top of the league. There's a lot of talk about a title challenge and all, and obviously we're in the spell we are. But I think if they ended now, you've got to say Arteta, he's won a trophy. He won the FA Cup. I don't think what Spurs fans would give for an FA Cup. Sorry, I don't mean, but it's I think sometimes we've taking that for granted a little bit. But it's and a lot of people say, yeah, but it's not the trophies Arsenal want to be winning. I don't care. It's a trophy. It's an FA Cup, and Arteta's got us over the line. So if it ended right now, I think you've got to say Arteta's.
I think if you look at the past, the two clubs are on, or the two teams are on at the moment, you've got to say that we're going in a nice direction. And in the past, there's kind of been, can Spurs win a trophy? But there really is, like we're saying, how many can we win this season? So there is kind of a difference. If you look at the direction
how many can you win?
I think it is a question.
You ain't even won one yet. About how many can you win?
I think that's the Jose Mourinho effect. He's a guy who can come in and make the players believe. He's even making the fans believe, and that's the thing.
That's what I said. If you stop now, but that's what we said about progression and transition. They are on an upwards trajectory. Yeah. We're not.
Yeah.
And at the moment, of course, they're doing a better job, and Mourinho's outperforming Arteta. But if it stops right now, who's done a better job since arriving? Because they arrived at a similar time. You've got to say Arteta.
Okay. What do you guys out there reckon? Who do you think's done a better job? Let us know. Lots of comments coming in. Nicholas Fowler says, "Man like James." Tasia says, "Why force Harry Potter to do such things?" Sorry, James, I couldn't resist it, mate. GP says, "Robbie, get on the treadmill." Come on, man, I told you, I'm going to get on it. Just chill, man. I'm coming, I'm doing my bit. I'm going to get on, right? Dan Sullivan says, "Mind the gap." Right? Arsenal and Ainsley can't score, won't score. Zanos says, "Where's Expressions?" Expressions has been on already. He got us going tonight. So, brilliant. Jaden Merrick, he says, "That Spurs guy is so honest, to be fair."
Oh, thank you very much.
The Spurs fans coming on here getting love today. What's going on? No, trust me, that's when you know. Right? Everyone's just in a good mood and looking to donate. Yeah. That's why we did it today. Because probably if we did this like Saturday, the day before the game, they'd be like, "What's Robbie got Spurs fans on here for? I ain't giving nothing." But no, listen, we've come together today to raise money, and I think it's a fantastic cause. And it's brilliant. Mind you, this guy says, "The scum from the lane." Come on, treat him better than that, right? Right. Kevin Blythe says, "Robbie, trust me, remember this, screenshot it, right? Arsenal are going to concede 5 goals against Spurs. Jose will be ruthless in the game with his players." Jesus. HMQ says, "Sol Campbell at his best." It's all coming through. Elliot John says, "Sol Campbell's won the double." So he's coming back. And Matthew asking again, "Why is Robbie not on the treadmill?" I will be going on the treadmill. Don't worry about that. Dom J says, "Spurs fan here." He says, "Big up you lot." I love the way the Spurs fans come and say, "Big up you lot." Right? It's never like, "Big up AFTV, big up Arsenal fans." It's like, yeah, "Big up you lot," right? But respect still. He says, "Big up you lot for this fundraiser. All rivalry aside," he says, "my prediction for the North London derby is 3-2 to Spurs." I don't think it's going to be that high scoring, do you?
No, I think if you look at the way that Jose Mourinho has approached a lot of games this year, a lot of the big games, set up very defensively, and I think we'll see the same again. I think this year it's about who can prevent these crazy results from happening. You see that Liverpool went to Aston Villa, scored 2, but they still managed to concede 7, and really in a normal season, if they were to go to Villa Park, score 2, then they'd probably win the game. But I think it's about who's going to have the best defence this year, and I think Spurs are going to set up quite defensively on the weekend.
You know the funny thing about it is, James, that's kind of where we've been doing better, isn't it? Away from home, when we kind of set up in a similar formation.
Yeah, something we didn't expect of Arteta when he arrived is that we'd suit playing the bigger teams, where we sit back, 3 at the back, wing backs, whatever, and we.
Expressions outside, people pointing to his badge. Yeah, no, this badge, mate.
This guy's relentless.
This badge.
He is relentless.
Right,
yeah, sorry. It is what we've been better at, counter-attacking, sitting deep, which is why I do get a lot of Arsenal fans saying, as bad as we've been, this game might suit us. But then Mourinho's not one to go all out attack either, is he? So this could be a really dull game.
Fahim says, "Ask James if he thinks that putting crosses into the box is a waste. Does he think that if our wingers cut in more and our fullbacks made overlapping runs, we'd score more goals and get players closer to Aubameyang?" And that was a super chat. Thank you very much for that, Fahim. That is going to the cause. What do you think of that, James?
I think we crossed the ball 30 times in the Wolves game. Did we really do anything with them? I think there were maybe 2 good chances that came out of that. So the quality of crosses has got to be better. But it did get a bit predictable. Wolves knew what to do. So what was the question? Should we do it more, or is it too much? I mean, you've got to have variety in your play, and 30 crosses, while a few weeks ago I was screaming for us to put it in the box more, there's got to be quality behind it. So do need some more variety in what we do.
Yeah, Danny Detros FC says, from Audi Cup to Premier League, he's got the arrow, right? So he's obviously a Spurs fan. Danny B says, faster lads.
Do you know what I think? Yeah.
Faster
right,
lads, he says.
I don't know what's like a socially acceptable time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, listen, we've done about 4 miles already. We still got, how many miles? 9. We've got 9 miles left, man. So yeah, you've got to step it up. Lots of comments coming in. Thank you very much for that. And as I said, keep donating. All right. Drill Boss says, my guy Robbie, respect to all the team from AFTV for doing this, and respect to X and all the Spurs fans as well. Wizzle says, what do you think of Aubameyang right now? James?
He doesn't look. When the midfield's not performing, the team's not creating chances, you can't expect your striker to be brilliant. And he's carried us for years. For years we've had problems, and he's still been scoring goals. So I forgive this bad patch of form. But yeah, he's not really at it. And I think if there's one criticism of Aubameyang is that he's not as good. He might be as good as say when we had Alexis Sanchez, but he's not that complete striker who can make things happen. He's a finisher. He makes good runs and he scores goals. And without that, it leaves you wanting a bit more. So yeah, disappointed recently, but I totally forgive him. I mean, it's going to happen. He's going to have bad spells, and he's having one.
Yep. Harry Kane, he's had like a different role this year, isn't he? He's been sort of playing deeper, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, look, Mourinho said in the documentary, said, if you follow me, I'll make you explode, and it really has. I think people kind of criticised him for the way that he's dropped deep, but actually, if you look how good he is all round, I mean, Spurs fans have always known that Harry Kane can play those sort of passes, but we've really seen it now, and he just, it just seems to kind of, everyone's talking about him now, so I think his profile's really exploding. So yeah, really impressive start.
Delopoli says there's a super chat donation. Yes, it is. If you do a super chat today, any money that you donate on the super chat is also going to go to the Hive Food Bank as well. We're going to collect that up after. We can only collect it up after the stream, but yes, it will go towards that. So of course you can do that, but the easiest way to do it is to scan and donate. Scan and donate, or hit the link in the description. John Paul Messier says, Barcelona fan here. My prediction is 4-2 to Spurs. Sorry, Robbie. Jesus Christ, man. No one's giving us a chance.
No.
Stoyman says, Robbie, read this. Everyone jokes about Willian, but he scored 10 goals in the Premier League and he assisted 4 of them. If I were him, I would feel pretty good about myself compared to everyone else now. Well, he ain't done it for us. However, there's always a club that he seems to turn up against.
Yeah.
Spurs.
Yeah, he scored against us last year. He scored us against us plenty of occasions. So, I mean, he's certainly a guy who does turn up in the big occasions, and Sunday's certainly going to be one. So, yeah, I've got to
say. By the way, I watched that game at, was it Wembley or was it the new stadium last year around Christmas?
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Willian, he looked like the second coming of Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
He looked unbelievable. I thought, and when we were linked to him, I thought, if we get that one, but
I still can't understand why we took him off the other day in that first half. I thought he was like our best player for once, and we took him off. I couldn't understand it. Ronald Jacobs says next week Tottenham will win over Arteta because Mourinho created the part of the bus formation, and he definitely knows how to counter-attack and break it. All right, so it's not looking. If you go by the comments, it's not looking good for us at all. The other player that you got, that I think every team's fearful of, is Son.
Yeah.
He's been on fire this year.
Yeah, I think that the understanding between the two, Kane and Son, has been incredible. And Son, he's kind of a guy that he has scored a lot of goals, but he just really has stepped up this year to another level. I think obviously he suits the way he's able to get forward, and having Harry Kane dropping deeper, I think that's really helped him. So yeah, it's really impressive start.
Okay, Mish SWBA-B4 says, I've done my weekly 10k, he says. Come on lads, you can do this, I had heels in mind. All right. Listen, we don't do it every day, you know what I mean? You've got to give them a chance. Lyman says, people want Robbie to go on the treadmill. Remember how the boot camp went? That was a few years ago, that boot camp, man. That was tough. Jesus, I remember that. Bradley Yates says, I'm sorry about this, he says, I hate Spurs.
Oh.
But I hate to say they're going to win.
Yeah.
So, come on, it's all doom and gloom at Arsenal fan. Could actually be a good thing.
Yeah.
Michael Moore says, Robbie, would you bring Sanchez back? No. Would you?
No. No, I was happy when he left, to be honest.
Was he?
Yeah, it was a. I didn't really like his kind of last year at the club and all the negativity that surrounded it. Can't question his talent. Probably, arguably, the best player of the Emirates era. But I wouldn't take him back. No.
I think he's lost a lot of confidence as well. As a player, I think he took a big knock to his confidence at Man United, and you've seen it in Inter Milan. And it's a similar situation with Spurs. There's talk of Eriksen coming back, but I think he's just not the same player. So
there's talk of Eriksen at Arsenal.
I mean, you can have him, to be fair.
Talking about coming back, Bale has come back.
Yeah.
What have you made of him so far?
Yeah, I think it's really weird because as a Spurs fan, I think he seems to be a luxury player at the moment. He hasn't really fitted into kind of when we've needed him on the pitch. We didn't really need him. It wasn't the right moment to bring him on against Chelsea. I think there was against Man City as well. It just wasn't the right time to bring him on. So, it's going to have to be the right moment for him to come into the game. But I think he obviously got that goal against Brighton. That was a really big moment for him. So, we're going to have to wait and see. Hopefully he can keep getting his fitness up. He didn't play a lot of football last year at all, so it was always going to take a while. So
playing golf, wasn't he? All the time. Golf, right? Yeah. Ronald Jacobs says Real Madrid made a mistake by buying Hazard. They should have bought Son. Robbie, would you want Arteta to bring Ozil in the Premier League squad in January? My answer to that simply is, I said it on the show that I did yesterday, yes. The only way I don't want him in the squad, I'm going to ask James his opinion, the only way, to me, I wouldn't be bringing him back in the squad is if we go out and we buy a Hossim Aouar or we buy someone who can play in that position. But to me, this now is proven to be a massive mistake, leaving Ozil out. I think away from home he can be pretty ineffective over the years, but certainly at home he's a creator. He should be in the squad. I mean, that's my opinion. James, you?
No, it's really hard to disagree with that because when you see the problems we have, especially from central areas, and Seth and I pointed out on our stat show, when we look at the heat map, the only bits that are blue, which is where no one's been, is that number 10 area. So you're crying out for him. The problem is we did win an FA Cup without him. We did do well and improve under Arteta without him. So something's not quite right, but I think the way we're going, you've got to bring him back, unfortunately. And that's going against what I originally thought, but even I'm changing my mind.
Listen, you can make a mistake, right? Mikel Arteta said it was for footballing reasons, which we're baffled by. But even if he says, right, you know what, I made a mistake, or now I feel I think even the way out of it for Arteta would be, you know what, at that time he was training poorly, he wasn't putting it in, but the way he's reacted, he's been brilliant, and now we're putting him back in. Get him back in the squad, man. Even if that takes away everybody saying, what if Ozil was there? You guys got about 2 minutes left. Come on, step it up.
Right, we're going up another, are we?
Bigging up Rohit Reddy. He says, I'm a Man United fan, but honestly, I think the players are the problem, not the manager. You guys need to spend more, same like us. You certainly do that well, United. You always spend it, right? Fahim says with another super chat, he said, remember Saka's chance versus City, the 1-2 with Aubameyang. We need to do more like that. Willian should play on the left and Saka on the right and have more shots on goal. And another super chat here from Paul Nickel. He says, big up to AFTV. Love what you're doing, James. What's your 11 for the weekend? Do you think Bellerin should be dropped?
Oh, right.
Give us your 11 whilst you're walking at speed on that treadmill.
Okay, yeah, obviously Leno.
Your treadmill 11. Come on, faster, come on. Leno.
Maitland-Niles, I think he'll deal with Son the best.
Yeah.
Luiz isn't going to be fit, is he? It's got to be Holding and Gabriel, Tierney, Ceballos, El Neni, Willock, Aubameyang, Nelson and Saka. Actually, Willian in for Nelson.
All right, Jamie, give me your 11.
Yep, so Lloris, I think he's been brilliant this year for us. Aurier at right back, I think it'll be Dyer and Roden again. I think Reguilon has been a fantastic signing for us, so we'll start left back. It's going to be, I think it'll be pretty much the same team as against Chelsea. I think we'll see Ndombele, Sissoko and Højbjerg, again another really fantastic guy. And he's almost been like Jose Mourinho on the pitch. I think his attitude is fantastic. So yeah, one of the top signings. And then it will of course be Kane, Son, and then I think we'll go with Bergwijn again, who's actually really, I think he's
not Bale.
I think, yeah, I don't think he's ready to start games at the moment. I think we'll see him in the
going to be
Europa
ready.
League.
God bloody hell, man. You know what I mean? Anyway, listen, guys, I want to thank you very much. Jamie, James, keep it going. Thank you very much. But we are really happy to have Tottenham fans helping us out on this. Trust me, I really, really appreciate this. It's a North London derby coming together to raise money for the Hive Food Bank. And please keep donating. The code is there. Scan it. You want to find out what it's all for? Find out by watching this.
And I come up to the
Cool.
food bank to get my food.
All right, guys.
To meet people.
Wonderful. And obviously, can you tell us a bit about what they're doing here today?
They're doing food for at 4 o'clock. You pick up food at 4 o'clock, but it's only hot food, which is quite handy. Because make sure you get a warm meal when it's cold weather, which is quite good. Especially some people that can't cook or can't manage to cook. It's quite handy for them.
And this is very helpful for you, I take it.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
Is it particularly good as well because it's such a nutritious meal?
Yeah, plus it's warm as well. It keeps you warm, and sometimes some people can't always get to cook or do anything because maybe they've not got any gas left or electric left, and they come here and get a little bit of food.
How important has the food bank been to you?
Very important, because I don't only just feed myself, I feed a couple of the neighbours as well, because they can't get out, so I get food for that and I take it up to them as well. So I share it out to everybody, which is quite good, so quite grateful for it as well.
We're doing a fundraiser for the Hive, and for the viewers here who haven't heard much and don't know, can you tell us why they should donate to this cause?
Because it helps others as well as everybody else. And I think it's a good idea to help other people that are in need.
How excited are you to see AFTV do this fundraiser to raise some more, especially for the Christmas hamper campaign?
I think that's a very good idea. For those that haven't got nothing and they can't get out or they can't afford anything, and especially with children, that you see a lot of children that don't get a lot. And you see some of the kids that come up here and they get what they get and they're quite happy and grateful for it. So I think they're quite happy with the fundraising that everyone does for here as well, and they're grateful for it.
My name's Dave. Yes, I'm a chef by trade. Obviously, I'm not working at the moment, so I'm just helping out. Unless you're living under those conditions yourself, you don't really appreciate what it's like to be kind of living on the breadline, I guess. I mean, I've always got enough money to feed myself, right? I'm sure you have as well. But like, there is a lot of people that use it for sure. There's people on benefits. There's people like with like drug and alcohol problems and stuff like that. So.
My name is Sonia Sabe. I'm very glad. Every day come here for working. First for Jesus, and another my reason is helping more people for food bank and cooking food.
So I'm Emma, and I'm just volunteering here at the food bank doing some cooking. Yeah, in London, I think my eyes have been opened. Just, you know, at the school I was working at, kids kind of going hungry. The school runs a food bank, and then obviously just the fact that there's this food bank here, I think it's shocking to me that we need that a community, or that, you know, the Hive has to actually exist. And I think it's a real shame, but I think it's also like an amazing kind of community initiative as well.
It's not just about people having food, it's about people having like nutritious food as well. So everything we make is like from scratch. It's got lots of vegetables in it.
I'm very happy because I come here for helping and washing and cooking. Every time we have a special food, for example, Indian food, English food, Spanish food, Iranian food. 1 month ago, I cook Iranian food, and they like it.
We were like putting together some items that might be good to go into the boxes, just sort of like to give people an idea of what would be good. And yeah, I think it's going to be things like toiletries, or like wee candles, or just nice things for families. Especially just this year has been really tough for so many people, and it just means a lot, I think, to people to open something that they yeah, like I said, don't necessarily need, but it's just a nice thing to receive and to really make people feel loved, and sort of like part of the kind of wider community as well. It's a way to like bring people together, which is a really amazing thing. So
we are back. So listen, it's a great cause, and we keep beating it to you guys. Please donate for the Hive Food Bank. If we can get to, as I said, we hit that $2.5 grand. Wash and Go are going to match it. That will take us to $5 grand, right? So we're doing well at the moment. We've got the super chats coming in as well, what we're going to add to it as well. But there is the code. Scan that code right now and get involved. Now, I've got a very special guest with me. Ugo Monye is here, right? Big Arsenal fan, of course, and also a rugby great, man. A rugby great. Played for England many a time. And Ugo, what have you been up to this lockdown?
I've been busy. Thanks for having us, first of all. It's, you know, I guess I used to play rugby and now work in commentary, and it's great that elite sport's still going, so it hasn't affected my day-to-day in terms of my working life, but I've also got 2 young kids, so it's been nice to spend a bit of time with them.
I've seen you do, or should I say, heard you doing the commentary on the rugby. How has it been for rugby? I mean, we were so focused on the football and stuff like that, and they kind of came back first, didn't they, footballers? But how's it been for the rugby guys?
You know what? For me personally, and what I've been doing, it's been amazing. Of course, like, sport's not really much without its fans, but from a personal perspective, being able to hear every single collision, every single tackle and crunch has been remarkable. I've never felt as close a game as what I've seen it during lockdown. So for people that enjoy their boxing, if you've ever been fortunate enough to be ringside, to have that sweat come on you, see it, hear it, feel it, that's how it's been for me. But chatting to all the rugby lads, I know they've really struggled because of the energy and the joy that fans bring. You know, if we've never appreciated our fans before this moment, well, this moment during lockdown has really emphasised just how much the fans and how much and the importance they are to any sport, really.
And even in rugby, right, like we've been saying in football, there's been some weird results with the lack of fans. And I saw that the other day when I saw that result, the Argentina New Zealand one. I was like, no. I'm like, that can't be right. I was like, Argentina beat New Zealand. I was like, are you mad? You know, there's so many strange results around in sports at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. I remember during the first lockdown, I think German football Bundesliga was the first to come back, and I think in the first 24 home matches, we only saw 8 home victories. So it just goes to show exactly the difference it makes and the result you're talking about. Argentina hadn't played a game of rugby in almost 13 months, and New Zealand have been the standard bearer in our sport for the last decade. They won back-to-back World Cups in 11 and 15, have some of the greatest players in the game. It was the 5th anniversary, actually, just the other day, of Jonah Lomu, who sadly passed away.
Yeah,
he was rugby's first ever superstar, probably the only superstar we've ever had. So it just goes to show that, you know, in the year of 2020, with everything going on, it really has thrown up some strange results, but taking nothing away, of course, from the Argentinians.
And do you think that form, because when you talk about that, you reminded me of that, about what they did say about the Bundesliga, that when they first come back, there was, you know, some crazy results. Do you think that's with Arsenal? Why are we struggling at home? It's weird, isn't it? Because normally over the years, it's away from home. Oh, weak Arsenal. I mean, we could have done with you playing as a defensive midfielder or something, right? Because we've always had that weak midfield, right? But recently we've actually been decent away from home, but at home we have been shocking.
I know. Do you know what? People always ask me questions about why I support Arsenal and how much I love my team. I'm like, you have to love Arsenal to support them, because the roller coaster ride I've been on for 37 years. It's genuinely, it's not good for my health. You have to love them. You can't be a bystander fan. You just can't be one of these one season wonder fans. Everyone all of a sudden a few years ago loved Leicester City. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Leicester. You have to be fully invested in Arsenal to support them. And I don't know, there's been a part of me which I've been happy that there haven't been fans there over the last few weeks, because I can only imagine the abuse the players would have got. So to not have that on their back, I mean, I can't wait to have them back, and they're back this weekend. It's going to be remarkable. I can't quite put my finger on it. I think Arteta is a hell of a coach, and he's learned from one of the best around in Pep Guardiola. And I loved hearing from him in terms about the non-negotiables. We have to work hard. We've got to be fit to play the style of football that we want. Aubameyang, what a legend, absolute legend. But he signed the ting. Let's see from him. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. I'm struggling, but do you know what? If there's a game to focus the mind and fully just get behind exactly who you are and what you represent, it's the North London derby. So for me, if they ain't going to bring it this weekend, when are you going to bring it?
100%, 100%. You know, I've got a question for you, yeah? I've interviewed a few rugby players. I always like to ask you guys this question, right? Now, you watch football.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and you'll see some games and a player is barely touched and he falls down like he's been shot by an M16 rifle, yeah? And then it goes to VAR and then it says, oh yeah, there was contact, penalty and that. I mean, you as a rugby player, as you said, you were talking about it earlier, where you said, I can hear the hits going in. Like you were saying it with pleasure, right? Where everybody else would be like, yo, whoa, right? What do you think of the footballers? They're wimps, aren't they? I mean, come on, people.
It's tough because I always get dragged into the debate about football and rugby, and you only played rugby because you weren't good enough at football. And the fact is, I grew up wanting to play for us. Football is my first love. So when I diss it or cuss it, it's not because I hate the sport. I love football, period. Half of the blame has to go on the rules and the laws. Because if you're going to give away a free kick for a little nick, it's a contact sport. We should invite contact. I love the days of Vieira and Keane. I loved all of that, do you know what I mean? And of course, player welfare is paramount, but let's allow a contact sport to at least resemble a contact sport. And then for the players, where's that sense of pride? As a man, you can't be going down like that. You just can't. But then, can I blame them? Because we're talking about a little nick, a little touch here, and you win yourself a penalty, and I'm celebrating that penalty. I'm like, well done for going down.
I know, we're all hypocrites, aren't we?
Do you know what I mean? But there is a part of me which does struggle just watching men, grown men, physical beasts, just fall down because a gust of wind of I can't sit on the fence a little bit. I'd love to invite some boys down to train, and do you know what I mean? I'd love it.
Oh man, you know what? I can name some players I'd love to like go and have a stint with you guys, man. Trust me. Some of those players, man, that barely touch, man, and they just fall down. You know what I mean? So, but listen, it's been fantastic having you on today, man. I really appreciate it. I'll keep up all the good work that you're doing, pushing rugby with the commentary. And let's hope we can get back to the Emirates soon, man.
100%. Nah, thanks so much for having me on. I've got to say, it's an unbelievable cause which you guys are pushing at the minute, I think. In a year which has been devastating to so many people for so many different reasons, people losing jobs, losing their health, it's so important that, for me, Arsenal was a community before it was even a football team that I supported. I'm a local boy that loved it, and I love everything the club stands for. And so if this is an opportunity for people to show goodwill, to show a sense of community, and to help other people that don't have the privilege to be able to feed their kids, their families, their brothers, their sisters, whoever it is, I plead and pledge everyone, just give a little bit, because it's so important that we show the best sides of ourselves.
All right, Ugo, thank you very much, mate. And you said you're going to be watching some Champions League after.
Yeah. I'll have to tune in on Thursday night to watch Arsenal.
I was going to say, obviously not us. Well, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it.
Take care, look after yourself.
Oh, brilliant. Ugo Monye there, rugby legend. Trust me, I love what you said there about the footballers. They go down so easy. So easy. Well, listen, we are raising money. You heard what Ugo said there. We're raising money for the Hive Food Bank, right? Please, please give generously. Give generously, all right? It's for a fantastic cause. We want to get to that £5,000. You know, if we could raise that for them, trust me, it would do so much for those guys. Going down there and seeing all the work they do, absolutely unbelievable. Coming up on the treadmill, I can see Lee Judges in the background there. You limbering up, mate? Come on. Limber up, come on, get loose.
I'm stretching.
Get your stretches in, mate, you know what I mean? We've got Cecil's in the building as well. Cecil's you gonna take over for a bit? Yeah. You're gonna take over for it? I've got to limber up because I've got to get on the treadmill. I've heard all you lot go, you're getting on it. I'm getting on it, man, chill. Right, I'm getting on it, right? When I get on it, I want some double donations, yeah? I want some double donations when I'm up on this thing. But, right, we are now going to go to another break, right? And coming back, we've got Toby representing Spurs, right? And we've got Lee Judges representing the Arsenal. Trust me, you've got to come back for this.
Tom Doherty, I help coordinate the food bank. The meals we're giving out on a Friday is increasing, but it's also increasing in subtle ways, as in on the Wednesday when I hand out food parcels, people are asking for additional items, so it's kind of giving the indication their cupboards are bare, whereas before they may have had a packet of biscuits or stock or something in their cupboards. Now they're asking for those things as well, on top of the other basics. So we're providing to a wider range of people, more people, and providing more to those people. We started to see a lot more women coming in with their children and a lot more older men on their own, people who need help. And you see, particularly with women with the children, you see how much of a boost it has. They come in emotionally beaten down, and then things like, you know, a certain brand of cereal for the children or some sweets, you see just they stand up taller, they feel happier, and you can really see it makes a difference, not in terms of only nutritionally, but just emotionally. It's okay, you can have food, there's no shame, you have something that will keep you going for the week. This area, despite the fact that there are people with significant large incomes and very expensive houses, there's a lot of poverty here as well, and live together, and often you don't see it or notice it. When you start working or volunteering in a place like this, you realise how many people there are in need. Your neighbour, you know, maybe a cousin, a relative. We have people coming in here to have family in the area, but circumstances mean they can't reach out, ask for help, so it's a lot more common than people would think. Christmas hampers. We're trying to get something nice for Christmas. We've been saving all the goodies, putting them aside. Everyone's getting very excited. Essentially, it would be like any other kind of hamper, but yeah, at the moment we're just trying to source the best, nicest stuff we can to help everybody have a good Christmas in a difficult time. It's important for your morale, you feel good, and I don't think anybody's had a particularly good year, but particularly those in the most need really could do with a pick-me-up, and I think good Christmas hamper might not solve their problems, but it will certainly give them a good start to the new year. So if the food bank wasn't here, there'd be a lot more people in desperate situations.
Welcome back to the AFTV live stream where we are raising money for the Hive Food Bank. Yes, Robbie has done his run and this is what it's turned out. That's how he's become. It's me, it's Cecil G, and listen, we have, like I said, we're raising money and I want you guys to please donate. Everything that we raise today, the Wash and Go sponsor, they are matching our sponsor, so please donate. We have Lee Judges and Toby. Obviously Lee Judges supporting Arsenal, and we've got Toby over here supporting Tottenham. Very confident, by the way. I spoke to him upstairs. He's very confident that he's going to get the win. Yeah, he's still, as you can hear there, he's very confident he's going to get the win.
Yep. He knows it as well. That's why he's keeping quiet. He knows it.
Yeah, Lee. Well, listen, Lee. What have you got to say?
Listen. You know, I love Toby. He's been very, very confident about it, giving it large. Turning around saying, you know, they're the team at the moment, like, you know, so we shall see. We shall see.
Like, there's a big conversation going out at the moment about, listen, form goes out the window when it's a North London derby. So, I want to know, what do you think? Do you really think the form goes out the window? Do you think we might have a chance?
No, listen, I know Ty corrected me yesterday.
Yeah.
And he is right. Form normally goes out the window, and it will go out the window in this instance. And you can never discount the opposition when it's a North London derby. But even when you remove form from the equation, I'm just looking at the way Arsenal are set up right now. I'm looking at the players you're missing. Thomas Partey, who is a big miss in that middle of the park. There's no one else who can pass like him. I'm looking at Nicolas Pepe. I know he's poor right now, but I mean, I would rather play him than play Willian or Reece Nelson.
Obviously, he's not available for the red card.
Exactly. So, then I'm just looking at what else you got available. Like Aubameyang can hurt us, but he needs chances, and you lot are struggling to create chances. You've scored twice in like your last 6 Premier League matches. So I'm just looking at what you can throw at us on Sunday and what we can throw at you, and there's a massive imbalance.
Okay, I hear that. I mean, he's speaking a bit of facts, but we know how angry you've got recently on the live streams.
Frustration. Listen, when Toby says that, he's correct. You can't say that he's not. Like, you know, the one thing that's going I think going for us, which is you know, how many more games can Aubameyang not fire? You know what I mean? Like, he's going to fire sooner or later, and you know, and the one time to do it is on Sunday, and he does do it in the big games. You know, like he is a player like that. Listen, Tottenham's weakness is probably their back four, their defensive side of their game, because that's why they put like 8 players back there. So
but those
they do. I see Gary Neville yesterday. Like, there's 6 players.
It's true.
They play 6 players back there. There's a reason why they do that.
Yeah.
So they can be got at. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. It'd be very interesting. Toby will probably agree with this, because Tottenham like to sit and play on the counter attack, and whether Arsenal will do that as well. And if both teams do that, it'd be a very interesting sort of game of chess, I would think. You know what I mean?
I think Lee's walking a bit faster, if I'm honest.
Okay, cool.
I've done a lap already. Come on, leaving the old Spurs behind.
Let's pick up the pace.
No, I like that. Listen, I want to know from you, Toby. Honestly, if I'm honest, I'm going to ask this question a few times today. Are you bothered that your club is Mourinho's club right now? Do you think it's a Mourinho show? Do you feel like, or do you not care that it's Mourinho that's kind of done all this and he's taking all the limelight over the players?
I cared about it in the documentary. I enjoyed the documentary, but I didn't like how they made it so Mourinho heavy. But this season, I'm not going to come on here and bash him. Like, everyone knows what I think of Jose Mourinho now in 2020, but I think for the time being this season, I can't knock him. With the exception of Everton at home and the first half in Southampton away, he's not put a foot wrong. So I can't come on here and bash him. Whether it's his show or whether it's our show, as far as this season is concerned, I just want us to succeed. And if we're going to succeed with him doing whatever he needs to do, saying whatever he needs to do, him being the focal point, it's fine by me.
Your breath's out, you say?
It's fine by me.
I hear the breath.
It's good. He's got to get my words out.
He's got to do a bit more cardio, hasn't he? Like, I mean, it's all the weights, you know.
I'm going to do talking, and I haven't done this yet, so I don't know how exhausting it is. Obviously, I'm interviewing you guys, so it's going to be difficult whilst we're doing the exercise. But first, let's read some comments as well. Millwall Fan TV says, "Let's get DT on." Oh, I bet they'd love to see him come on and do have a little go. Judy Hop says, "Lee's got an unfair advantage."
What's that?
What?
His head is aerodynamic. They paid for that one. That's a super chat. So,
well, I want the money for that one then.
Judy's going with banner. Rick Sanchez says, "Where's James?" Listen, James was just on. He just done his walk. I feel a bit lost about James being by my side with me on the screen. It's really weird, but he's currently upstairs resting. You might see him again later. He did just do his walk for charity. Let me just see what else we've got. A lot of people got a lot of DT fans. He's probably text them to say, "Listen."
He's got his millions on there.
There's millions in there. I'm just reading some of the comments here. Daniel, appointment Scott Barker, Championship season, Arsenal mid-table. Right Football News says Arsenal mid-table with no European Cup, laughing faces. I mean, it's early. Listen, I'm aware of our form right now. We both are.
course we are. There's
Yeah.
no, you can't deny that. When at this moment in time, we are a mid-table team.
Yeah.
But listen, you know, before Tottenham fans mock and all that, like they was a mid-table team when we was winning titles.
Yeah.
So there's a thing about that. Arsenal, you know, where they are, and I'm going to have to say that. So they're there because we deserve to be there at the moment.
Yeah,
we're not playing well. That's the thing. We're not. It's not like you're getting like results and we've been unlucky and we can look around and say, oh, we've had chances or things have gone against us. The reason we're where we are is because it's been absolutely awful. We've been poor.
Yeah.
And I never thought, going into this season, that Arsenal would be as poor as what they have been. But they've got to stop it now. They've got to stop the rot now, and there's no better place to do it than a ground. And that's the way you've got to look at it. That's the positive that we can take at this moment.
Yeah, the only way it's up right now for us, we feel like we're at rock bottom.
I get that, but for me, it's the hook that kills you.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because I've been speaking to a lot of Arsenal fans who are thinking, if there was ever a game to turn our season around, it's this game.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking at, again, the matchup, and it's one of them ones where you're just thinking, how? How are they going to come out of here with a win? At best, I think maybe you can get a point. But to win, to keep us at bay, and then to hurt our defence, doing both tasks for 90 minutes.
You think it's too much of a task?
For this Arsenal team right now, I think it's too much.
Okay.
I think it's too much.
Okay, guys, I will get in the combined 11s of both of these guys here, Toby and Lee. I have to hear their combined 11s. Hopefully it should be mixed, but we'll get to that later. I want to know from you, Lee, what would you be happy with this season? So a position place, trophies wise, in the top 4, like, I want to know from you.
Well, for me, you know, obviously like to get in top 4. I think like the Europa League, if we won the Europa League, I'd be very, very happy with that.
Yeah.
But there's going to be some tough teams in that. You know, they're one of the favourites for that because of the way that they play and set up. And also you're going to have the teams dropping into from the Champions League, so it's going to be tough. I said it before the season started, I can't see us getting top 4 with the squad we've got. There is a ray of hope though, and that is January.
Yeah.
And if Arsenal go and buy the players that are they're going to go for, then maybe we could do well. I always look at Manchester United last year. Yeah. They was in a poor run, not doing much.
Yeah,
they went and signed Fernandes, and look at them go.
Yeah.
And that's what Arsenal have got to do. January has not got to be just January for Arsenal. It's got to be the transfer window.
Yeah.
We've not used it in the last few years. We must use it this time because there's deficiencies in the squad. There's deficiencies in the team. They need to be addressed. January is a good time to do it.
Okay, so what sort of position in the table would you be satisfied with? Like, say 10th, 9th, 8th, 6th, like top, like.
Well,
if we get say Europa League as well.
I'm not. Arsenal Football Club, with what it's got, the Emirates and all that, should be challenging for titles.
Yeah.
Not being happy within 6th place and 7th place.
That's your season.
And that's it. Yeah, and that's the way we're going at the moment.
Right
So
now,
we've got to start. The fans. The board and everybody at the club has got to start aiming a little bit higher than, oh, let's just get into the top 4. This season we'll take that, but we've got to start getting our ambitions up because if you start aiming for 5th, you're going to end up 6th or 7th. If you're aiming for 1st, you might get 1st, but you might get 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah.
And that is the attitude of everybody has got to change. And we're not, otherwise we're just going to keep going into this mediocrity, which for me, it isn't what we moved to the Emirates for.
Yeah, agreed. Listen, Lee, I respect that opinion. Now, Toby, I hate saying this. Do you believe you can win the league this season? Or is that a big ask right now?
It's a big ask for me.
Okay.
I've maintained my stance, and my stance isn't going to change until we progress deeper into the season. But I think it's too early for the Tottenham are going to win the league campaign yet.
Okay.
I'm happy with the way we're playing. I think we've been brilliant, but it's 10 games. It's in December. Yeah. The next month, 2 months, maybe even 3 months are the formative months. If you're still in the mix by end of January, okay, we're in a title race. If you can maintain this consistency, if you can keep players fit, then you're in the mix. Because I think right now, with the way the table is congested, I think it's something like 4 or 5 points separating first spot and think like 7th or 8th.
Yeah,
I can't
it's
remember.
not- it's not much in
I
it.
can't remember, but
There's
like
not much
it's
in
just
it.
it's so congested. Like Man City, for instance, everyone's ruling them out of the title, but if they win their game in hand, they're 3 points off top spot. So there's still big players in it. So right now, I want to see more before I can officially say, yep, Spurs definitely the title race. I believe we can do this. So for me, it's too premature.
No, I respect the humble opinion there instead of coming out loud. It's like, yeah, no, we can win this year. But I respect that. Listen, I'm got a lot of time for that. Now, listen, guys, Ty is upstairs. I've seen a lot of comments saying shout out for Ty. Yes, he'll be down soon doing his walk. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Again, I just want to talk about the Hive Food Bank, which we're raising money for today. Anything that you guys raise, Wash and Go, our other sponsor, will match. So please donate. It's for a great cause, especially in these hard times. Yeah, 2020, especially for Arsenal fans right now, has been trash. So please donate. We all donated here. Please offer your funds, because I understand that it's a tough time, but please do that for us. It's going to a great cause. Right, I want to get now. You guys combine 11s, right? We're gonna go
easy.
Now, I don't want to hear top heavy. Let's be fair about it. We can have full discussions. I'm gonna be part of it as well.
So what are we basing it on though? Form? What? Just like
It's a great
general
question.
General quality, yeah?
Yeah, general quality. Let's go general quality. Let's go general quality.
Alright, cool.
Let's go general quality. Alright, cool. Let's start with it in goal.
Lloris.
Yeah, happy with
Yeah,
that?
I will go along with that. I think that even on current form at the moment, I don't think Lloris has made that many mistakes. Leno, good goalkeeper, but he's prone to a mistake every now and then. So yeah, I'll have to I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one.
Yeah, alright, cool. We've got to make sure we don't agree with too many because it's going to be bad. Alright, left back.
Regular. I like Tierney. I think he's a really good left back.
Come on.
I like Regulon.
Come on, man.
I'll tell you what, I've been
They're
impressed.
similar
I'm
level.
going to say that. I have been impressed with him, but I just think with Tierney he's played a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Can play a couple of positions.
Has a bit more bite. He's there.
I don't think there's a lot between them, to be fair.
I think
I
rate Tierney.
Probably I'm going to choose Tierney because he's Arsenal, but I can see why we're going at. But we've already given Lloris.
Yeah, so I think we should go.
I want Regulon, but fine. Cool.
Tierney,
You
yeah.
can have
Okay,
that.
cool.
You can have
left centre back. Come on.
Yeah.
Gabriel. Come
There's
on.
no argument on that. No
We don't really
argument.
have a good left centre back, so Eric Dyer. I think no. Yeah, you can have Gabriel. You can have Gabriel.
Yeah, I was gonna say that shouldn't really be.
I just want it out there, but Gabriel, he started off well, but he's only been in this league 3 months. We need to see more consistency.
I'll tell you what though, and that's a good point, but he's come from the French league in a poor Arsenal side at the moment and he's kicking it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, that sometimes people go, oh, you need time to adapt. He's come in, so I think he's been brilliant.
And he's a young player. I think he's
Yeah,
22. Like, come on, like, you got to give him his props.
I'll give him credit for that.
You can have that.
Definitely. Okay, the other right centre back.
Easily, Alderweireld. Easy. And I don't even think Toby's what he used to be, but he's better than anyone else they got on that right hand side. Easily.
Well, I'm not going to argue. I would have gone Dyer. Yeah. Out of the 2 games I haven't listen, between me and you, I don't really look. I've watched 2 games, Tottenham games this season, 2 games that I think they could lose. So that's the only time I watch them. But in the 2 games that I've watched, I thought Dyer's played really well.
He has, but he plays on the left hand. The thing is, he plays on the left hand side, and generally, if I'm looking at,
if he's going to go that way, then
if I'm looking at general quality,
we can't argue with that.
No, I'm not. Yeah, because we
you
know us. We're very much to the left. Right, I'm gonna quickly just read some comments before we go to the right back. A lot of people are saying Tierney. I know this is AFTV, but
I don't mind Tierney.
It has been mixed. Yeah, I know.
I don't mind Tierney.
Yeah, Liam says Tierney. Starboy says Tierney.
He's been one of our best players, by the way, this season.
He has, but I feel like Regulon's performed better.
70 millilitres with Pepe. Regulon for sure, says Philip. Starboy says Tierney is a born winner. Stan Kroenke, don't think it's the real Stan Kroenke says Regulon is a better footballer, no doubt. People are saying, I think Tierney, our mistake was not signing.
Can we zero in on that one as well? Because Tierney is a better defender, but Regulon, I know Tierney can cross, I know he's aggressive, but Regulon is a better footballer. Technically, I think in terms of shooting and arguably crossing, I think he's better than Tierney.
Okay, yeah, I
as I said, it's not much.
I don't agree. I obviously think Tierney, but I think it's very close, neck and neck. Right, let's go to right back.
Easy, man.
Right back.
Easy. It's got to be Sergio Aurier, Matt Doherty. Easy.
Listen,
Their right backs aren't good.
I would have laughed at Toby about that a year ago because he was awful. But he has improved, if I'll be honest.
Don Robbie's here. I want to come. These are going to give you stick.
I think he's improved. So I probably would have to go. I'm going to Bellerin.
He sucks. Let's be real. He sucks.
Well, he's not been great. Is he? I can't argue that.
He hasn't been great. We're going to go for a 4-3-3 formation.
Okay,
I think
that's
fair.
fine.
Right. Defensive mid. Yeah.
Hojbjerg.
Over Partey.
Partey can play as a number 8, so Partey will be there. Trust me.
Okay.
But at the base, Hojbjerg.
Lee, thoughts?
He's been classed this season.
Well, we've either got to put El Neni or Ceballos in there. Listen, Ceballos would have been in this team if it was at the end of last season because I thought he was outstanding. But for whatever reason, like the team, he's just not performed this season. So I can't have him in there. You know, to be honest, he's done really well since coming from Southampton. So you've got to give it really. I don't really. Hojbjerg is his name.
Hojbjerg. Cool. So
whatever. We'll let him in.
Okay, cool. So in the defence,
he's not really a Spurs player. Yeah, he's more Southampton than he is.
He's Spurs now.
Robbie is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We got there are 2 in front. Let's go for the right side first.
Partey.
Okay, I respect.
I know he normally plays left side for Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
But I think he can do a job there. He's
yeah.
Thomas Partey's brilliant. He's brilliant. So I'll put him there.
Partey, you know, even though the statistic is he's played 4 games and lost 3 games, I think at the end of the day I'll go Partey.
Partey, okay, cool. Left of the middle.
Picks itself.
Tongi and Dombele. I can't argue.
Picks itself.
Well, for the first 60 minutes, what happens after that? Because he only lasts 60 minutes.
The damage is done within the first 60 minutes.
Right.
So
okay,
the damage is done within the first 60 minutes.
Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, interesting.
You can't have him and Selka at the same time. I don't know.
Nah, he has to be there. He has to be there. You know he does.
Okay. We keep moving on. Right at the 3 up top.
I'll go along with that. I think he's but only for 60 minutes.
All right, cool. Right at the 3 up top. On the right.
On ability, I would normally put Gareth Bale, but I feel like I rate Aubameyang, so I'll put Aubameyang there.
On the right, yeah.
On the right, he can't play left.
I'll put your man Song on the right.
Yeah,
no way.
Song on the right as well.
Where's he played on the left?
He plays on the left, does he?
Yeah. Plays on the left. He can play on the right.
They can swap over then, can't they?
He can. He's both footed.
So Son can stay on the right then.
No. We're putting Son on the left. Yeah.
Alright. Down the middle. I know you're gonna say.
Well, it's got to be Lacazette.
Yeah, right.
I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
That bum.
I'm not having Harry Kane on my side.
Lacazette.
I respect
Like a threat. Come on, no way. Harry Kane.
And then, okay.
Oh, I'll say what. He's an Arsenal fan. We'll let him come in here.
Harry Kane. And then obviously lastly on the left.
It's Son. It has to be Son.
No, Saka.
No, what? Saka.
I know.
Come on, let's be serious here. Let's be serious.
I will be serious. If you're going to go on form, Saka gets in here in front of Aubameyang, if I'll be honest.
Then put him there.
But
put him there.
Son and Kane, unfortunately, have been. It pains me to say, have been probably the 2 best players in the in the Spurs team, and you know, looks like they get injured or.
See, this is why we don't like Arsenal fans. He's wishing injury on our squad.
He's wishing injury on our squad.
He's wishing injury on our squad.
I don't wish nothing good on Spurs. I don't even wish you a nice Christmas.
That's good. Listen, Lee, Toby, thank you so much for your time. And we have to just wrap up for this section of the live stream. I'm going to go to a VT, so check out the VT. Stay tuned. Next up, I don't know who's next up, but when they arrive, I'll give them a call out, okay? So thank you for watching. Keep donating, and like I said, everything you donate, Wash and Go, also match. So please keep up with donations. It's for the Hive Food Bank. Thank you very much.
I was chatting to the vicar, and she said to me that you're the brains behind this.
Myself.
And then before you don't get all modest on me, right? That's what she told me. You're the brains behind this.
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I'll be the brains behind it. Yeah, myself and 2 friends had the idea for the food bank about 5 years ago, and we came into contact with St Mary's, who were brilliant in giving us the space to operate and the community support. So yeah, we've been going ever since. I mean, I didn't think we thought we'd be living through a global pandemic when we were doing it, but we have adapted pretty well, I think. So yeah, we're still going strong.
What made you say to yourself, this is needed in this community?
I think at the time when we were thinking about starting the food bank, there was a lot in the media around people using food banks, and they were springing up all over the place, and there was a lot of misinformation going around, so I was looking into it and discovered just a lot of hidden poverty and people in work who weren't able to afford food shops, and I just thought that was, you know, terrible, and we thought now's the time to take direct action if any can be taken, and that's how we started doing what we were doing.
And so many, you know, I was, you know, when I walked in here and I saw how much food was in here, I was astonished. So, and this is all from donations?
Yes, so this is donations, so money that's been donated, we buy food, so all of the money that we get donated buys food, or people donate supplies directly to us. So in March, when everything hit, we were faced with the immediate issue of no longer being able to get bulk orders in. So usually with our cash donations, we're able to buy exactly what we need to service the people that we're helping. So we were immediately left with the problem of not being able to do that. So yeah, we've had amazing support, especially this year since March. The donations have just been coming in. But everything that you see behind you, most of that will go in tonight's session.
In tonight's session?
Yeah, that's how busy we've been. So the shelves will be depleted, we'll be looking to restock. So that is how much food we're talking about.
So all of this will be by the end of tonight?
Pretty much, we'll be thinking about doing a serious restock.
This is England, this is the UK. People shouldn't need food banks, but it can happen to any of us, you know what I mean? You can hit up on hard times, man. I've had times when it's been rough, you know, so it can happen to any of us, can't it?
Yeah, I mean, I really hope there will be a time when we won't need them, but obviously you can't look into a crystal ball and see the future, but we just, yeah, we want to keep going as much as possible, and we really thank you for your support and helping us do that, because it really, really will make a huge difference.
Listen, thank you, you're doing a great job. This is what you say when people say doing jobs in the community, this is what you're doing. You know, you're not just talking about it, you're doing it, and it's absolutely amazing. And well done with what you're doing here, it's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you
so
much.
Keep up the good work.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hi and welcome back to the live stream. I am now joined here with the owner, the founder of the Hive Food Bank, Bryony. Nice to meet you. Hello, you okay?
Yeah, great, thank you. Thanks for having me.
No problem. Now, I'm gonna ask you a load of questions because, again, I've only met you through the VTs and the videos that we've watched. So I've never actually met you in person, and I know a lot about. I've done research on the Hive Food Bank. I've done a lot of research, so it'd be nice to hear more about it from yourself. So yeah, let's begin. When did it start? When did you start the Hive Food Bank?
So the Hive started about 5 years ago. So myself and two friends got together and decided to take some direct action to tackle some of the sort of food poverty issues that we saw. So yeah, and we've had our doors open for about 4.5 years now.
Amazing. So do you offer and support food all the way through this festive time, or is it like a set day or set week that you open, or is it just through the whole of the festive period?
Yeah, we are open every single week, Wednesday 6:30 to 8:30, and we'll be open throughout the Christmas period, so keeping that consistency for people who need the support over the festive period as well.
Amazing, and we're very thankful that we're part of this, and you've helped us come on board. We really appreciate it, and we're hoping, like we said, keep donating. We're raising money. Wash and Go will obviously donate up to £2,500 of what is raised tonight, so please keep donating. So I want to know as well, right? So you said, so it's over every Wednesday. What sort of supplies do you give to the homeless and the people that are vulnerable? Is it food, drink? Is there support? Is there blankets and stuff as well?
Yeah, so we provide food packages tailored to the size of people's families. So we've got a lot of families coming through at the moment that have been hard hit by the pandemic. We've always had a lot of individuals coming through as well. So we provide them with a tailored food parcel of basics, so non-perishable food. And we also get donated a lot of fresh stuff every week as well. So every Wednesday they can help themselves to whatever fresh stuff's been donated.
Nice.
So yeah, and mutually balance meals for everyone.
Nice. And obviously Christmas is coming up. Do they get like Christmas hampers and stuff, and is it all I don't know about Christmas hampers. I'm hearing there is Christmas hampers, and I did a little research, I saw them, but yeah. Can you explain what's part of the packages?
So Christmas is always a really special time of year. We try to make it as nice as possible for people who are struggling. This year, like every year, we're doing some Christmas hampers for people coming to the food bank. They'll have food pass, but alongside that, just a few treats. So like some toiletries or some chocolate, especially some toys for the kids as well. We're especially putting those together over the next couple of weeks too.
Amazing. Now, this plays a very close. This is very close to my heart because I am very happy and been watching. Obviously, Marcus Rashford doing a lot of things with the free school meals and campaigning that. And I feel like obviously he has a massive platform, so he gets seen by the droves, the thousands of people due to his platform. Now I'm so happy that we get to do this, and we get to do this with you guys and give you guys a platform because, like you said, it's a great thing we're doing. 2020 has been a tough year to say the least. So thank you. I have to keep saying thank you because I'm very appreciative of allowing us to be able to get involved.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. I just want to get your opinion as well. Yeah, the Rashford's doing the free school meals as well. I feel like you guys are also helping out the vulnerable. So what is your opinion on Rashford doing the free school meals as well? Obviously, I'm sure you approve of it, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's doing a fantastic job, and he's raising awareness of a really crucial issue. I know for us as a food bank, every time the school holidays rolls around, even outside of COVID times, we see an influx of people who can't afford to provide that additional meal for their child that they might have got in school. So I do think it's a really important issue, and he's doing a great job raising awareness. Yeah,
and so are you. So thank you again. I just want to quickly touch on where we got some bits here. Ainsley Harriott, what a legend. Now, so if you guys, I don't know if you guys know yet, but Ainsley Harriott has also donated to the Hive Food Bank with some of these amazing, lovely gifts. I'm going to say we've got Caribbean couscous. I'm a big fan of this. I mean, I'd love to see it. I'd love to have some of this. I'm very, you know what I mean? The people that are getting this is very lucky as well. Roasted vegetables. We've got Italian couscous, Caribbean couscous. He's donated. And he's also got his book here, the Mediterranean Cookbook. Yeah, big up Ainsley for getting involved as well. We've got a lot of people behind this. Yeah, got a lot of people behind this and behind you guys. So again, I have to keep saying it. I've got to keep being very appreciative. I'm very thankful of this. And I know myself and Robbie, we had a discussion about it, and we just want to raise as much money for you guys to help the vulnerable during this time.
And we're so thankful you guys are doing this for us, and we wouldn't be able to coming with the donations, fundraising for people like you guys, and you're doing a fantastic job. I've been watching people on the treadmill, they're doing amazing, so keep up the good work. And
hopefully we see Robbie on the treadmill soon. He's here watching, and I think he's getting ready. He's doing some stretches as well to see if he's ready to come on. A lot of the people in the comments are screaming, "Come on, Rob! Come on, Robbie! Robbie, where are you? Robbie, put the pizza down, come and get on the walk." Robbie, you are the main event of this whole
soon.
He said coming soon. We're trying to hit £1,000. Oh, we've hit 1,000. Listen, we've hit listen, that deserves a dance. Come on, £1,000. Ready? Talk to me, look at the smart, listen, we hit £1,000. Listen, £1,000. Thank you so much for everyone watching and donating. We really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. We're going to try and get to the 2,000 mark. So please keep donating and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Listen, so exciting. Robbie's just said, "Oh, come on, when we get to 5,000. See, guys, listen. If you want to see Robbie, get the donations in, yeah? Listen, I want to start donating to get Robbie on because I want to see him do the walk. So yeah, make sure you guys are donating and all of that. And also, again, a shout out to Ainsley for also sponsoring this event. But yeah, £1,000. That is a good marked hit. So I'm going to read some comments. Cecil Bootleg Saliba. He's a good presenter though. I'm getting the Saliba thing. I don't know if you know, there's a footballer at Arsenal. Unfortunately, he's not playing. So can I call him a footballer right now at Arsenal? Not really, because he hasn't been playing. But I look similar. Yeah, just similar, Brian. Yeah, but I get a lot of abuse from these guys in the comments all the time. But yeah, so I just thought I should let you know. What we've got, people just screaming out for Robbie. They really just want to see Robbie to get on the treadmill. But he is here, guys. He is watching. So yeah.
So Tamsin, we're here because, of course, you guys are doing a fantastic job in the community with this food bank, and we wanted to find out more about it. So, how did it get started? Tell us about it.
So I've been here nearly 9 years, and about 2 years in, as a church, one of the areas we identified that there was a need for was that there was quite a lot of poverty, and that there was food poverty and a need to do something like a food bank. What we didn't have was anyone with the capacity or the kind of skill set to set one up. So as a church, we began to pray for that. And then about a year later, 3 young women, Bryony, Kim and Natalie, approached us because they were looking for a church or a venue to set up a food bank, and they wanted to know if we were interested. And so we kind of fell over ourselves saying, wow, that's an amazing gift.
Power of prayer, right?
Yeah. Most things here happen because we pray. Don't have much else.
How many people would typically come to the food bank, and how many days a week are you open?
The food bank itself opens on a Wednesday from about 6:30 to 8:30. So when we first set up, it's quite a small number of families and householders, and in COVID time that's quadrupled.
Quadrupled?
Yeah, it's quadrupled. Wow. And so one of the reasons for being open 5 days a week was, especially at the beginning, was to get food. It was difficult getting food, but then the result of that has been a stream of local people, volunteers, all kinds of different people bringing food, donating food and helping.
And if somebody wants to donate food, what's the process of that? Like, you just turn up with some bags and say,
you can just turn up with some bags, and we've got boxes in the hall, or you can bring them into the building, or we've got a couple of people who do a monthly slot with Tesco delivering food to us now. People can give to Hive online. It can be all kinds of ways, and some people come in with, a few tin cans, and that's amazing, and some people come in with huge loads of food from all kinds of sources. It's the first time we've had someone or an organisation offer to come and do something for us, and that's so exciting. And the fact that it's Arsenal Fan TV and the kind of connection, Arsenal have supported Hive at various points anyway, so we kind of love that connection.
Right, so we're looking forward to it. We're looking forward to doing some stuff for the food bank. The Hive Food Bank, they're here, they're doing a great job. And please, especially if you're local to the area, get involved. You can check them out on their website.
Yeah.
Right, which is?
There's hivefoodbank.org, and then there's St Mary Hornsey Rise. Okay,
get involved. Let's support in the local community. This, I can see you've got one of you guys over
We've
there.
got quite a few Arsenal supporters.
Listen, this is Islington, man. It's got to be Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? But no, listen, it's not about what team you support right now. It's about, generosity, right? So listen, thank you very much. And looking forward to doing something and trying to raise as much money as we possibly can.
Thank you.
Yes, people, welcome back to the live stream where we're raising money for the Hive Food Bank. We are back, and we have the person you've all been screaming for. Ty is here, ladies and gentlemen. We also have Sam, Tottenham, representing Tottenham here. But
wow,
yeah,
that's it. I thought they'd be screaming for Rugby, so I'm very flattered.
Do you know what? If I'm gonna be completely honest, Ty. It's you and Robbie in the comments.
Wow.
Very much so, heavily.
Wow.
Ty. Yep.
Listen, I'm flattered, honoured and blessed to even be mentioned in the same breath as Robbie, so thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, I will get to you. Listen, I was going to say, everyone that's come here has gone a lot faster than this.
So how fast?
I don't know how fast I'm meant to go. Listen, turn it up.
I'll happily turn it up. How far do you want me to go?
Just so you not know, Ty is also holding on to the side. I don't know if you can see.
Speed up this, man.
He's literally doing this. No one's come here and been this slow. Come on, Ty, man.
Okay, that's a bit too fast.
There we go. There we go. Keep it up, Robbie. Keep it going. I've seen you on the pitch, Ty. Come on.
Come on, man.
He's still holding on. Listen, you got a feel for Ty. He's wrapped up in obviously AFTV wear, which is lovely. We respect that. But he doesn't want to break a sweat. He's got his hat on. He's got a hoodie on. It's about 100 degrees in here. So that's probably why he's trying to walk slow. Now, just before I cut off before the BT,
Thank you, Robbie.
I just want to do a shout out to the Hive Food Bank and say that they are open to getting more volunteers. So please, if you're in the local area of North London, please head down and volunteer. Help towards a good cause. Like I said many a times, it's been a terrible year, and having your support watching would really benefit them. So please make sure you do that. We are currently at £1,300. Don Robbie's in the building. Yeah, we are appreciative. Thank you so much. Thank you. But we want more. You want Robbie on the treadmill doing his walk. So he's the main event. Yeah, we need more. So keep donating, please. Wash and Go will donate up to 2,500 and match the bet. Match the sponsors and donations. So please make sure you do that. Now let's get into this. Sam. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to let you introduce yourself as well first. So let the people know.
Yeah, firstly, thank you, Robbie, and everyone at AFTV inviting me down here for a good charitable cause. My name's Sam Chipek, and I'm a Spurs YouTuber. I'm often known as that guy who just watches it with his family. He does a matchday vlog, gets his dog to call the predictions.
How does that work?
So I get 3 little flashcards. Spurs, draw on the team they're playing, put some little treats in front. The first treat he goes for is the result, whether it's a win, draw, or loss.
Yeah, fair. Listen.
What's the dog saying this weekend?
Yeah.
You'll find out.
That's the question. Yeah, let's hope. It'll be interesting to see what the dog says. I might tune into that. But thank you for joining us, Sam. We'll get into the Tottenham and Arsenal questions later on. And obviously, I mean, the man doesn't really need too much of an introduction, but we have Ty here.
Well, you're very kind, Cecil. Thank you very much. I've got also say the same thank you to Robbie, to Jason, to Josh, to Laura, to Cecil, and everyone. And to Jackie for actually giving me the opportunity to try and help.
Yeah. What about everyone that's watching?
And everybody that's watching as well.
All their names.
Obviously, other Jackies are obviously other Jackies are available, and other old school gold magazines are available as well.
Old school what?
Yeah, gold school magazine. There used to be a girls magazine called Jackie.
Okay. Listen, Ty, yeah, way before my time. Right, let's get into. I want to now. You've got someone very confident about the weekend, so that he's not. He will go and die with the club. So I want to ask you first. Are you confident about this Sunday's game? Do you think you're going to win? What do you think? Give us your...
I actually do not like being overconfident before North London derby, if I've got to be honest with you. Listen, in my heart, I think we will beat you. I don't think I've ever seen an Arsenal side so broken before at the build-up of a North London derby, but form goes out the window. You never know what happens, but with Jose Mourinho playing his tactics, Harry Kane and Son doing their thing, Højbjerg controlling that middle, you can ask for a good result, but you're just going to have to find out on the day.
It's a shame. I really wanted him to be I really want you to be like, yeah, we're going to smash him because I need to get Ty right. Like, I need what the energy when it comes from. Ty, do you think we can win on Sunday?
Absolutely, of course I do. Of course I do. See, he's shaking his head. I don't know why he's shaking his head. It seems to be like the scenario like Manchester United. Only that. Oh, wait, am I hearing scandalous? Somebody's playing scandalous. We're getting underestimated again, And some of the Tottenham fans, some of them have been saying, you won't beat us. And I think, wow, that's a big statement. That's a massive statement. I've heard about Mourinho, heard about Kane, our ex-player that we let go. And
Sam's saying, is it a big statement? He's saying, listen, is it
a big statement?
It is a big statement for Tottenham to be saying that we can't beat them.
Why?
Because why would Tottenham say that? What position are Tottenham in to say that?
We're first in the table.
Yeah, first in the table and you've won what?
Okay, so...
No, hold on. First in the table and you won what? No, hold on. First in the table and you won what? Okay,
we're
silence. No, but that's what I'm saying. When you talk about confidence, you must be able to say, but yes, we won this, we won that, we won this, we won that, but nothing. So that's what I'm saying. So I'd understand if you were Liverpool, obviously other teams are available, or Manchester City, but you're not. So for you to be saying that, we can't beat you.
I'm about to fall off my treadmill, mate. Are you being serious?
Are you being serious? We can't beat you. We can't beat you.
All right. Sorry, I've got to stop.
White Hart Lane, we won there 2 times. We won the league there.
Mate, 2020.
2 times.
Yeah, 2020.
2020. What have you won in 2020? Are we the FA Cup holders?
He's got.
So we are the FA Cup holders. So we are the FA Cup holders then. And you still haven't won a trophy.
Yeah, so how come you
still
didn't beat
haven't won a
Wolves then,
trophy.
FA Cup?
No, but hold on.
To beat Wolves.
But hold on.
Are you doing focusing on the past?
No, but so you're doing so much better than us, but yet we still managed to win the FA Cup last season.
Bro, that's
And
last
you still
season.
won it.
I'm talking about this.
So we should go on now then. The season ending now, yeah?
Oh,
guys. I'm glad we're so
It's always ending for Tottenham.
No, I love it. Listen, I'm going to read a comment from Oggy. This is perfect right now. So thank you, Oggy, for the super chat.
Yeah,
we love Ty.
Thank you very much. I love you too.
Are they coming on the Arsenal fan team?
I'm not expecting any love, mate. Arsenal champions.
No, to be fair, the comments are very mixed, and yeah, that's really good. Judy Hops, she's been a regular. Thank you, Judy, as well. Thank you so much. She's commented saying Thai fighter, Eye of the Tiger, Mike Tyson, Clash of the Titans, all inferior of AFTV Thai. Other ties are not available.
Oh, thank you. Wow,
that's a big comment.
Thank you very much.
Read that one again, man. I like that.
Thank you very much.
Judy, John Robbie wants to hear it again. We're going to hear it again. Thai fighter,
wow.
Eye of the Tiger,
wow.
Mike Tyson,
wow.
Clash of the Titans,
wow.
All inferior of AFTV Thai. Other ties are not available.
Oh, thank you very much.
Wow.
Wow.
You got to have a big fight
really
today.
nice.
It's a big one against
Thank
Stars.
you so much. Thank you so much. If I could add, you could have also had.
If I could add, go on.
Which is fantastic. Hidden, crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. So, but that's brilliant though. That is fantastic.
We got another super chat from Roadrunner. Thank you so much for your super chat.
Thank you, Roadrunner.
Thank you, we appreciate that.
It's not the actual Roadrunner from the cartoon, is it?
I mean, the display picture is Roadrunner running, so I don't think it's actually
wow,
the cartoon.
great. Well, I hope the coyote didn't catch it.
I love this place, guys. I swear, it is pure jokes. Honestly, Sorry, Roadrunner says I volunteer at a soup kitchen 3 nights a week in Dublin.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
big respect for this. This is what Christmas is about.
Yeah.
Not presents, but Ty. Where's the water bottle and the Arsenal joggers? He's losing his cool.
The water bottle is at home, and so are the boxers because it's not actually match day. But they'll come out. Unfortunately, the water bottle can't come out unless I could go to the game, which obviously everyone I can't. But the boxers, the Arsenal stuff will come out on match day on Sunday when we humiliate Tottenham as usual. Just joking. Actually, I'm not really. No, I'm just joking.
I really wish I could zoom in on Ty's walking technique. He looks like he's beating up the treadmill. He is stomping it down like it's cussed him, like he's a Tottenham fan. That's what you're literally.
Well, I'd never do that to a Tottenham fan physically. Verbally, yes, but not physically.
Do I need to get out the studio?
Right, yeah, you got to listen. I'll hold him back.
Well, the thing is, I'm used to walking. I probably walk every day, so.
Oh man, right. I want to know your favourite Tottenham memory.
Favourite Tottenham memory?
Yep.
It's got to be a 5-1 win in the Carling Cup semi-final. Being there as a young child, I think it was the first time me in my lifetime seeing Spurs beat Arsenal, but I think it was the first time in a while, and you know, to thrash 5 goals past Arsenal, and especially Steve Malbronk's last goal, just as we thought the party's over, and then to go on to win the cup against Chelsea. For that semi-final alone, the way the game played out, that's my favourite North London derby memory.
Yeah, mate. Okay, fair. Ty, do you have a? I mean, I know
I've got so many. The time we beat Tottenham 5-2.
You asked for one though, Ty. You asked for one.
Yeah, well, that's winning one. But hold on. I'm trying to think. From what I've been to, there's been some great moments, but it's got to be the one of the funniest one has got to be when we won the league at White Hart Lane, because it was amazing because Robbie Keane pushed Jens Lehmann and got away with it. Got a penalty, and then when he scored, the Tottenham fans were celebrating until the final whistle went, and there's the realization, they've just won the league. And then it turned to something else. It was amazing. Yeah. It was really, really amazing. And if I can remember quite rightly, there were some Tottenham fans, I don't know what stand they were, they tried to actually invade the pitch. So it was funny. And then going home as well was hilarious. It was quite hilarious. Going on the tube and all that. Yeah, winning the league at White Hart Lane. Winning the league at White Lane was absolutely. That's probably one of the best and most funniest memories.
Interesting. Now, Listen, Ty, just let me know on a serious one. If you're getting too tired, do let me know. I saw it almost said you come off the back.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
We haven't got mats at the back of the treadmill, so just let me know. Keep me posted.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
There is water available. Standard water. I'm not going to say any brands before we start having to say all the water brands.
That's brilliant. You've actually nailed everything. Brilliant,
So if you need some fluids, do let us know. Flaky89 says Ty is going to fall off in a minute. He keeps arguing. Much love, Ty.
Thank you very much. Listen, when I'm arguing, I never fall off. That's for sure. No, I won't
Agreed.
fall off.
Pete65 says Ty with his attitude will put my club in a relegation zone. Crazy. Oh wait, I don't know how. Oh, Ty with his attitude will put my club in a relegation zone. Crazy.
My attitude?
Yeah, I don't know if that was with his attitude will put my club in a relegation zone. He's saying. So I don't know.
What's he trying? What is he?
No, it's basically saying if you're being over positive about it.
Thank you very much for the comments, by the way. No, listen. Positive is life, so positive is football. That's what I say.
Putting up a bit of a sweat, people. I can see it's starting to get a bit.
Gyms are being closed. This is the first time that worked out.
That's very true. This is why we're doing this. Listen, it's the perfect time to get your exercise in. I'm just going to give you guys, make sure you please keep donating. Wash and Go, our sponsor, will also match the donations up to 2,500. So please keep donating. We're trying to get as much money as we can for the Hive Food Bank for people that are vulnerable at this time in this festive period. We're at I think we're around 1,300, so we're trying to get it higher so we can get Don Robbie on. He's the main event. We all want to see him, so come on guys, keep donating.
Don Robbie.
I've got a sign at my face saying Wenger in. Listen, this Wenger, I'm sorry, Sal, I'm sorry, bro. I keep getting in the comments, Wenger in. Listen.
Why are people saying that?
I know. Ty, tell him, he's gone.
He's gone,
He's gone. We should be trusting our manager, right?
Mikel, that's right. Arsenal, the great manager that had the invincible, the greatest.
So you don't think we should get a new manager and get rid of Arteta right now?
No. Give Mikel at least. I would give him at least to the end of the season, the very least.
At least. Now, I spoke to Toby before and I said, are you, as a Tottenham fan, not annoyed, but do you think Mourinho being at the club overshadows Tottenham? Like, it's the Mourinho show. I want to know, are you annoyed or do you not care? Because some fans get a bit, it's all about him, What's your thoughts? I want to know.
I wouldn't mind speaking to those fans actually that go on saying it's the Mourinho show and I don't like it. I want it to be a Mourinho show. I want a serial win in my club. Okay. We got to move forward as a club. We've done well under Poch to put us high up on the table and change our status as a Europa League side finishing team to consistent top four. And we need someone to carry on that ship. I don't care what his past is, as long as he can do something. I'll welcome Jose Mourinho with open arms to my club, and I'm very happy with what he's doing so far.
Fair enough. Ty, do you want to tell us the technique that you're doing right now?
I don't really know. I just pressed it on. I think I'm 2.3.
Oh, come on, get to 5.2.
5.2. Yeah. That's for people that haven't won anything.
Alright, let me.
Sorry, teams haven't won anything. So I'm on the thing where the teams have won something. So.
Listen.
I don't need to go as fast.
Let's do score predictions while we're here then. So, score prediction for Sunday.
Score prediction. I think it will be another 2-1 win to Spurs personally. I think there might be a moment where our defence might break and you'll score, but with Kane and Son doing their thing, I think we can easily put this game to bed. It's 2-1 win for me.
Fair. Ty, you?
I say 2-0 to us. Mourinho's gonna. I wonder if he's gonna try to do his mind games. I can see that his arrogance is already rubbing off on Harry Kane. I think Harry Kane was quoted as saying that when we released him, it was bad for them. Okay, so Harry Kane has won what since? I mean, he's won Golden Boots, but has he won a major trophy? No. And how many major trophies have we won? Don't get me wrong, it was bad for us, but it was bad for him as well. But that's the Mourinho in him, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so good form doesn't matter, does it, Ty?
So he's won what?
You win.
So he's won what?
Listen.
Okay,
so what's what you win,
guys?
Apparently.
But he's won nothing.
We're gonna listen. These two are gonna keep arguing all day. We're now gonna come to. I had an interview today with DJ Amy where we spoke about Arsenal and Tottenham. So please check it out.
This is a very special guest, amazing DJ. Has a show on Select FM. I'm going to introduce her right now, Amy Lauren. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. We're doing a charity event today called Walk the Line. We'll be raising money for Hive Food Bank. During this festive season, obviously, it's hard for people that are vulnerable and don't have the funds to feed themselves or support themselves. So we are raising funds for that by doing basically an online walk. We'll be walking on a treadmill, socially distanced at the studio, which I'm going to after this, to raise money for them. And yeah, it's all in good cause, all in good light. Obviously, right now we're doing an interview just in support of that. And yeah, just thought we'll give you awareness of that. So go donate, get involved. Yeah, we really appreciate it. Now, quickly
more about that. I think it's really important. Like, you know, like I don't think food should be a luxury item. And I'm not supported in this time by the government at all. But I'm lucky I've got friends and family that like that's not an option for me. I'm okay, but people don't have that option. And you know, like we're rivals, but you know, like that aside, I think it's just nice that we can come together to like raise awareness and show support. So it's
big up aim for that, because you said we come together on a day like this. Like I said, no, I don't want to be crucified, because that's you're right. No matter how big a rivalry between our clubs, we can come together and raise money for a good cause. And again, I talk about Rashford's done it as well for doing the school meals for kids, and he's campaigned against it. Listen, we come together when it comes to football. A lot of people do. A lot of industries do, and football is definitely the one, I think, a driving force to make change within this country. So yeah.
I'm going to be a bit generous for you. Because you haven't scored for a while, I feel like, you know, you're going to score. It's a big game. And I think everyone deserves to have a goal on such an important day. But I think it's going to be 3-1.
Oh my God. Okay, 3-1. Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, I'm trying to think now.
Yeah, but
No, I'm not gonna. Listen, I know we haven't been scoring, and Aubameyang's not been firing, and we haven't been going forward very well at all. So I just feel, I just spoke in my previous interview that when we have the North London derby, form goes out the window. So your position, you could be top, you could win the Champions League, you can win everything. But when it comes to North London derby, it don't matter. People know how serious it is. So I just feel like after seeing Arsenal, they win off games that we wouldn't expect Arsenal to win. Like we won the FA Cup, the Community Shield game. We will beat Man United recently. So I just feel a calm, steady 1-0 to Arsenal. Yeah, I'm praying, putting out to the universe. And then if that happens, I'll make sure I'll give you a call back. And we'll be doing this again. And it's going to be a bit more hostile. No, I'm joking. I'll be humble. Yeah, listen, Amy, thank you for joining me in this pre-match build-up show. The pre-match preview for the Tottenham game on Sunday. Do let me know what you guys think in the comments what the score prediction is going to be, and make sure you donate to our charity event, Walk the Line, that's happening today. We'll be doing a live stream from 4 till 9. Make sure you're there and donating. So
because obviously I can't actually be there, so I'll be walking the dogs. So
that's fine. Listen, it all counts. It all contributes. Thank you so much for, like I said before, thank you so much for joining me, Amy. Is there anything you want to say before you go?
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Gunners.
Yeah. AFTV, we are back here. I'm taking back over from Cecil. Big up, Cecil. You've been doing a great job. Big up, Ty, who was just on the treadmill, man. I don't know what, did you guys clock his how he was doing it? The man's doing some sort of like a march thing, and it with his, I don't know what Ty was doing, man, but I'm going to copy that technique when I go on it, because you didn't look that out of breath when you come off.
No, it looked like it worked for you. It did, man.
All right, well, listen, we got 2 new people stepping up now to take the challenge. Of course, White Yardie. My man, introduce yourself.
My name is Tops. I'm from the Spurs _ Touchline Hotspurs.
What?
Touchline Fracas Media Group. So.
Fracas?
Yeah, Fracas.
So you come to fight? Yeah, that Yardie's come for you, though.
Yeah, man.
Now, Tops, respect, man. Respect for coming on Yardie, and you already know. Right, listen, it's great to have you guys on, right? The rivalry is a side 4 tonight only. We call it a truce. Yeah, man. We called it, apart from expressions, we can still beat him up. But everybody else, every other Tottenham fan, we called a truce on today, because it's all about raising money for the Hive Food Bank, all right? You guys have been donating, you know what, we're up on about 1,300, 400, something like that. We haven't even taken into account the super chats that we're gonna donate into it as well. If we hit 2.5 grand, yeah, Wash and Go are gonna match that. That will take it up to 5 grand. Imagine if we can make £5,000 and give to those wonderful people at the Hive Food Bank. Can you imagine their faces? Imagine what it's going to do for them. You know how hard these people have been working all year long. Yeah? And had no, as I said earlier, there's nobody snapping them. There's nobody on Instagram down there. There's nobody with no YouTube video. They're just weird. The idea run, right? There's nobody. They're just doing it under the radar, and that's why we're putting a bit of spotlight on them today because they're doing such a fantastic job. So, Yardy and Tops, get that thing going, man.
Yeah, man.
Tops up. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, you're moving like Hoiberg. You know what I mean? Right, come on, speed it up, man.
Yeah, all right, man.
All right, Yardy, you're impressing me, man. Running.
That's a good job, you know. Just
I like the way you run like some military. That's like was you in the army in Jamaica? You sure? Man, I run like, you know what I mean, like them soldiers.
Remember $1 million man? Back in the day, bionic man.
Oh, $6 million man. Yeah, I remember that.
Can't be pressing job.
He's too young, you don't remember that. Remember that? It goes.
I have a friend. His mother sent him to the shop one time. And he used to watch it all the time, $6 million man. So him believe, remember $6 million, when he goes slow, it's fast.
Yeah, slow motion. Yeah.
So his mother sent him to the shop and said, hurry up and come back, this idiot run go now. His mother kill him with lick.
Oh my God. As I said, big up Ty was up there. But Stan Kroenke in here says, why have Tottenham got the small treadmill?
Small job get small treadmill, man.
I knew that was coming, you know. Sorry, man. Sorry.
That was easy. That was easy one. I get that.
No, Tops, man.
Yeah, man.
You must be confident ahead of the game this weekend.
Yeah. You know what? We're in a good vein of form, but it's the North London derby, so you never know what's going to happen. Arsenal always like to turn up, and for some reason we like to make it a lot harder for ourselves when it really shouldn't be. But I can never say, it's going to be an easy one against Arsenal. Never, man. Never.
You know what? I love your swag, man. Look, yo, check him out. Look how he's walking. My man on the treadmill, right? He's like, yo, man, I'm bad man for the treadmill. Hey, no, focus on that. I like that. Come on, man. Watch it out, look.
It's alright, man. It's alright.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm a bad man.
Something light, still.
So you're still a little bit nervy.
Yeah, naturally, but I mean, Son's playing well, Kane's playing well, and our defence seems to be holding, and you man don't seem to be scoring. So, boy, it's going to be a tight one. But it's North London derby. Everything goes out the window. It's just a 1 game or 2 games a year where I feel like anything can happen. Anything could definitely happen.
Yard, are you confident? No.
Robbie, it's hard to be confident with the current situation, how we are playing right now. You know what I mean? It's like the other game, last game we played, in the second half we saw what could happen, but there was still something missing. Yes, it's a derby game, and derby games, you know what happens, anything. So we know we can go there and the players mentally can just turn up to say, you know what, it's derby, okay.
What you done?
They might just turn up and stop. It reached the time to start again, I think.
What you done?
2 minutes run, when beat the timer, so you have to restart. It's like when you clock the level.
That's how you're doing it now?
When you play the game, no, it just stopped.
Or you deliberately stopped it because you're getting tired?
No way, but no, like, we could just turn up and pride, just step in and we do what we need to do. But we know it's the problems that we have.
Do you know what? The thing is about it, right? We've got a lot of problems, but the thing the thing I'm holding on to at the moment, right? I'm holding on to is that this is one crazy season, man. And I said it earlier. Look at that game last night. Leicester at home. They've been playing so well, playing against Fulham, who ain't done nothing all season, and they get turned over.
Yeah, man.
Just goes to show that you can't be.
Season very unpredictable, and we would love. This game could be the game that turns our season around. Because right now our season is in reverse. I'm not happy about that, especially when they're Monye, they're on top.
Top of the league.
Remember where they stopped? Remember the stop? What happened when we were the stop?
What happened when you were?
Remember 5-2?
Oh, is that what you... Oh, yeah.
Remember the snap, 5-2 top.
Can get rid of that.
Yeah, 5-2 top this. Remember that.
Do you reckon this weekend, the other thing as well that's going in Tottenham's favour is that our record as Arsenal against Mourinho is horrific. You know, we never seem to be able to beat a Mourinho team. Do you think that's a factor?
Well, I definitely think it's definitely a factor because I feel like Mourinho hates Arsenal, and I feel like he does his best to make sure that when he's playing them, he does everything he needs to get the result. And in the last few games that we've had against you guys, it has kind of gone his way. I know the last North London derby was a bit of a tight one, but he would have been very happy with how that game went. And to be honest with you, based on how we played against City a couple of weekends ago and Chelsea the weekend just gone, I can imagine he's going to be very careful with how he picks his team, but making sure that we definitely get a result this weekend.
Okay, listen, loads of comments coming in. Keep them coming in. Smart Move says, Yardy, rest now. Right, Harry Michael says, hi Yardy. Arcar says, I've been watching AFTV for 4 years now. Cecil and James are a breath of fresh air. Whatever Wash and Go do, I will watch. All right, so that's brilliant.
You will wash or match?
Huh?
They will match.
I will match. Whatever Wash and Go do, I will match. Well, Wash and Go, Oncar, Wash and Go are gonna, if we get to $2.5 grand, Wash and Go are gonna give us an additional $2.5 grand. How do you keep stopping? What are you doing now? Shoelaces. Hey, yo, there's something I'm going to do.
More the speed that I put in earlier, like the farm.
Every minute, yeah, stop. What one?
I can wait and catch up, man.
But Oncar, thank you very much, mate. We really appreciate that. And as much as you can donate, we'll be very, very happy. Stan Kroenke goes, clever moves being put on there by Yardy. You know what I mean? They got a saying in Jamaica, right? I don't know if you've ever heard it. You know this saying. My mum used to use it a lot. You are Ginal. And you know what I'm talking about. A Ginal, in other words, is a bit of a, you know, a bit of a crook. He's outsmarting everyone. Because how comes your thing keeps stopping?
Twice it stopped.
It hasn't stopped for anybody else.
No, because it reached to the full time and it went back to 0. I don't know what. It reached the full time, reset at 0. And then shoelace and no I'm drop and bust up. So me I run, hey watch, track start. How long we have left, bro? How long we have left? How long we have left?
Hey, yo, bro.
How long we have left? Hey, you better donate right now, you know. I might need some donation myself.
Hey, I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed, Yardy. Trust me. Right? Got me thinking about the forfeit coming your way. Right, Judy Hop says, Yardy, you got that David Hasselhoff Baywatch run on the go. He says, Tops has got the strut like Dolomite.
Yeah, man.
Chasing his honeys.
Shout out to Dolomite.
Right? Shout out Dolomite, man. Listen, let me ask you, Bale, Gareth Bale.
Yeah, man.
He's come. What surprised me at the weekend, right, is this. You brought in this guy for the big games. And he didn't even come off the bench against Chelsea. Are you surprised by that?
Do you know what? Like, I think people are underestimating like how much football he hasn't played in the last year. And this is like a player who has won everything. And in the last year, his decline in terms of his physical fitness has actually, it's dropped off quite a lot, purely because he hasn't played. And I think coming back to Tottenham was a massive thing for him personally. I feel like slowly he's been managed. Like Mourinho has said as well, that they have the data and he is getting there. So slowly, 60 minutes here, 70 minutes there. Personally, I have been kind of surprised that he didn't feature in the City or the Chelsea game. But I don't know, maybe this weekend. You know,
so you think it's just a fitness thing?
I think it's a fitness thing. I feel like he's definitely still he's not the player he once was, because that was 10 odd years, ago, but he's definitely got the qualities and he's definitely got the winning mentality as well. Absolutely. Definitely.
Hopefully he don't turn up this weekend to us. Because he's known to turn up against us.
Do you know what? It's massive having star quality on the bench. Knowing that you can bring on good quality to maybe affect the game. You know?
True. Unknown says, looking at the starting 11 we put out on Sunday, Wolves had a better starting 11. Arteta needs 5 to 6 players that suit his style and not the garbage that we have. So
that means they need about 4 transfer window then. But we only know if you buy one at a time. Or some cheap deal, buy one get 2 free.
Alcarp says white yardie is soon going to be red yardie.
Don't worry about that, man. London this weekend gonna be red. That's definitely somebody taking that and flinging it ball.
But who can be the guy that can make the difference? Well, don't worry about me. I'll be on. Don't worry. Who can be the guy who can make the difference for us this weekend?
It still can be Abba. He still has the quality there to make it happen. He just needs to wake up and turn up to the game. That's it, the truth. He just needs to, as I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, be the leader of that team and lead them out. You have to show by example. Being the captain, you have to go out there and show why you are the captain and get your troops behind you, get your players behind you and say, all right, let's do this. Let's do it for the club, let's do it for the fans. It's not about us, it's about the fans, it's about the club. You understand what I mean? So he, for me, is the guy because we know he has it. Obviously, he's dropped for the last couple of games, but when he's doing it, we know he can do it. So he could be the one. Even William, because William likes scoring against Tottenham apparently. So
yeah, he does. Yeah, got a good record again.
Definitely does.
Adam Phillips says he's a Tottenham fan. He says I want to see Ndombele and Lo Celso start together in the game.
That would be a very good game. That would be a very good midfield. I feel like slowly those two are probably going to be in a long-term midfield partnership, I'd say, with Lo Celso probably as a 10 and Ndombele as a 6 playing next to Højbjerg. But I don't know, if we see it this weekend, I'll be surprised. I can imagine Sissoko starting that still.
Yeah. Emmanuel says, big up the guys and AFTV. Thank you for all your good work. Don't forget we are raising money for the Hive Food Bank, please.
So
donate.
Donate.
There's a code, just scan it and you can donate. Right, the link is in the description. Every piece of money that we make today goes to the Hive Food Bank. So please keep donating. We want to put a smile on the face of those guys who've been working so hard in our community here in Islington, feeding people that at the moment don't really have it. That's the truth of it. They don't really have it, and they're doing such an amazing job. So please, please, please donate. We don't care if it's £1. We don't care if it's £1,000. We don't care if it's 10 grand. That'd be nice.
If we reach 10 grand, Rugby, I will double it.
Just donate, please. Just donate.
Rugby, you know me realize. I know this walk. This walk that he has perfected, yeah. It's that disappointed walk. Of getting let down by your team so many times. You know my. Just a look to somebody. Just a look to anybody if it upset you. Come on, you can see it at the show.
Yeah, listen, I've seen that walk coming out of White Hart Lane. People walking towards me like that.
Yeah, man, perfected it.
You know what makes me laugh, right? Is like, I was saying, we were doing something the other day, me and Expressions on BBC. And we were saying that, sometimes like, you'll have Tottenham mates and leading up to the game and that, you're cool, you know what I mean? You chat, you banter about the game and all that, right? And then you go down to White Hart Lane and you see those same guys, right? And you'd be like, yo, what going on, man?
Don't look.
Yeah, what's going on, man? You're good, you man. Man who's ignoring you like, yo, bro.
They don't want to know.
They don't want to know you, man. They're ready to kill you.
Who's this?
But listen, that's what the North London derby's all about. That's why we love it. I ask this question, and this is always a question that gets asked. Is it the best derby in the Premier League? In English football? Not even the Premier League, in English football. Think of some of the other derbies. You've got Newcastle Sunderland, that's a hot one.
That's a big one.
You've got the Merseyside derby with Liverpool Everton. You've got Man United Man City. You've got Man United Liverpool's also a hot one. You've got Birmingham Aston Villa. That's hot. That's a hot one. Yeah. But is the North London derby the standout one for you?
I'd say it is, man. I'd say it is, like, in my lifetime anyway, so many different things have happened that have just made me even more heated towards Arsenal. A certain defender leaving us, man.
You're on about Sol Campbell, yeah?
You man are enjoying yourselves on our pitch.
You're on about Sol Campbell.
You man enjoying yourselves on our pitch, and do you know what? I definitely believe it is. There's a lot of reason to make me feel like...
There was like Kieran Trippier and that, and Dele Alli and that, saying that they felt that the game against Chelsea was bigger.
No way. I think in the recent years, maybe because of the magnitude of those games, but I definitely still look forward to looking at Arsenal on the calendar when it comes to the season opening. So yeah, definitely for me,
it's definitely the one that stands out. And obviously we support the team, so that's probably why. But at the same time, when I'm just thinking about it, like obviously back a couple of years ago, it was big for us same way, just to know that we're going there to beat them and idiot them there, see me? However, as the season have gone on now, the years have gone on now, it's come almost like this is fighting for position in the league. Do you understand? So for us, I think, yeah man, it's to me the one that stands out.
Okay.
Manchester and Man City are some fake derby that. You get me speaking?
And the Liverpool, Merseyside?
That's not even a derby.
That's not a derby, man.
I just want to get him in more trouble with the Liverpool fans. That's why. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, quite sweet, man. Listen, Marcus Patterson says Spurs fan from the USA is the North London rivalry as hostile as it seems sometimes. Robbie, pick one January window signing. Well, January window signing, or we could do it in. And is it as hostile as it seems? Yes. I can tell you, obviously I go to every game. There is no game like that one. That is a hostile. Like, it's hatred. It's like the two teams absolutely. I mean, me, when I go there, I find it sometimes even difficult to enjoy the game because it's just an absolute must-win. And you're either elated at the end or you're absolutely on the floor. It's all on it. And yes, it is as hostile as it seems. Right, what we're going to be cutting to another video, then we're going to be coming back on the other end. Keep donating. You guys have done a great job, man. Respect.
Thank you, Robbie. Bless, man.
Respect, man. Fantastic job you've done. Listen, the way Yardy's been going on, man, you might be near them 30 miles already. I was impressed. I was impressed, Yardy. But yeah, listen, keep donating, please. Please, 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 please. Keep donating. And we are trying to raise as much money as we possibly can for the Hive Food Bank.
My name's Dave. So I'm a chef by trade. Obviously, I'm not working at the moment, so I'm just helping out. Unless you're living under those conditions yourself, you don't really appreciate what it's like to be kind of living on the breadline, I guess. I mean, I've always got enough money to feed myself, right? I'm sure you have as well. But like, there is a lot of people that use it for sure. There's people on benefits. There's people like with like drug and alcohol problems and stuff like that. So.
My name is Sonia Sabet. I'm very glad. Every day come here for working. First for Jesus, and another my reason is helping more people for food bank and cooking food.
So I'm Emma, and I'm just volunteering here at the food bank doing some cooking. Yeah, in London, I think my eyes have been opened. At the school I was working at, kids kind of going hungry. The school runs a food bank, and then obviously just the fact that there's this food bank here, I think it's shocking to me that we need that a community, or that the Hive has to actually exist. And I think it's a real shame, but I think it's also like an amazing kind of community initiative as well.
It's not just about people having food, it's about people having like nutritious food as well. So everything we make is like from scratch. It's got lots of vegetables in it.
I'm very happy because I come here for helping and washing and cooking every time. We have a special food, for example, Indian food, English food, Spanish food, Iranian food. 1 month ago I cooked Iranian food and they like it.
We were like putting together some items that might be good to go into the boxes, just sort of like to give people an idea of what would be good. And I think it's going to be things like toiletries, or like week candles, or just nice things for families. Especially just this year has been really tough for so many people, and it just means a lot, I think, to people to open something that they like I said, don't necessarily need, but it's just a nice thing to receive and to really make people feel loved, and sort of like part of the kind of wider community as well. It's a way to like bring people together, which is a really amazing thing. So
here we go, we are back. You see what it's all about tonight. So there was somebody who was asking in the chat here, they were saying what was the fundraiser for. We are raising money for the Hive Food Bank, right? Everything that you donate is going to the Hive Food Bank, and it's really, really appreciated. So please donate. Now we've got 2 new people joining me right now.
No, don't increase it. I'm not fit, please. Don't increase. How
slow do you want it to be?
Bro, I'm not fit, you understand? See.
We got Kelechi and we got Cecil.
Hey,
Yo. We got Cecil, yeah. And we are here and we are raising money for the Hive Food Bank.
How many minutes am I
Glad you made it. This guy, let me tell you a story about this guy.
Oh God, don't expose me.
No, I am going to expose him. He's always late.
No.
I've only been here.
No. See, I have other emergency things that I'm doing. I had a very powerful meeting this afternoon, my brother. I won't want to disclose it on live, you understand? Very powerful meeting.
That's a big move.
You understand now? You know how you move. You understand? My apologies, viewers.
So what, bigger than the Hive Food Bank?
No, not bigger. No,
not bigger than the Hive Food Bank.
No, not bigger. No, but I knew that I was going. Moreover, he started late. I was watching it. When I said yes, I started at 5:30. I had to squeeze in my meeting. He said to us 4. Your lateness caused my lateness.
The guy's supposed to be here, right? At 5:30, right? He turns up here. This is him.
No, half six. I have my text.
This is him. He said no. They said from 6:30.
Yeah, they said from 6:30. Yes.
I ain't never heard that yet. You either hear at 6:30. When's this from?
Jason, you sent me the message. It said from 6:30.
How you doing? Respect for coming on, man.
Thank you very much.
Bless Cecil, you've been doing a great job already, man. Yo, come on, man. Young, fit guy like you, man. What's this?
Listen, as long as
no,
is with me, I'll just keep up. Clenching, let go of this. Why are you holding on so tight? Why are you holding on so tight?
How many are you doing?
I'm fast. Woo!
Didn't you used to be a professional footballer?
Yes, I used to play.
Right, so come on, man. How's your touch? Stride that up, bro. Stride it up. Right, now listen, what we done? We done 10 miles. The guys already have done 10 miles. We've got 3 miles to go, and we would have walked around Islington on these treadmills. But we need some more money, bro. Come on, I can't go to those people at the food bank with some joke money and turn up there. They're going to be like, yo, Robbie, man. Is that it?
They want to see you, Robbie. They want to see you.
Is that it, man? We need to raise some more money.
Afrobeats. You don't have to speak here. Play some music for me. Hey.
Yeah, you always play music. You always dancing.
I like that energy though.
But no, listen, guys.
You know, so good.
Hey, yo, careful, you man. Yeah?
He's dying. Health and safety.
Yeah, hospitals are busy right now, trust me. Like, we're trying to raise as much money as possible, so please keep donating. We really appreciate it. Trust me, you don't know how much we appreciate what you guys are doing tonight. Old School Guna says, Robbie, get your wallet out.
Don't drop it.
The floor can't handle it.
Don't worry, I'm going to be donating too. Don't worry about that. Now, guys, we've been talking about it all night long, man. The North London derby.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
You can't talk.
Oh, you can't talk?
No, I can't talk. I'm feeling positive. You know, when you don't expect Arsenal to win, that's when they win. We lost to Leicester, we never expected them to win at Man United, and they turned up. That's the way it goes. So I'm actually quite confident, to be honest.
Confident?
Quite. The key word, quite confident. They'll turn up that day. Switch to a back 3, everybody knows the formation.
Free on the back!
Use your brain!
So you think they'll play 3 at the back? You think you'll go back to like...
Yeah. Just because when you're considering like this and losing 3 games, home games on the trot, you need to tweak the system back to what you know and what you're used to.
So what would your team be? What would your team be for that game?
Obviously Leno, Gabriel, Tierney Gabriel.
Do you want some water?
I'm actually not fit.
Is it the back
of clarity?
Is it the back of the treadmill holding on?
You know what I like about this, right? You know what I like about this? All these fans, like I saw Kelechi. Come on! Xhaka, man, move, run! Run, Xhaka, run! Run, come on, run! Run, Kelechi, run! Yeah, that's it, man. That's it, Granite. All of these man taking a mick. Yeah, run faster. You know what I mean? Look how slow you turn. You know what I mean? Look at them now.
Yo. I didn't drop that.
Oh, boy.
Justice thing.
But no, so
yeah.
Leno in goal.
Yeah, Tierney, Gabriel, and Luis.
Yeah.
Then you have.
You think Luis will be fit?
Yeah. But again, I have to point out the concussion protocol.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of. What's his name again? Is it Mason from Tottenham? The player that had to end his career because of a fracture.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it, and I agree with him. Because it looks like if Luis didn't come back, he was trying to be, in quote, to use the word, a man.
Yeah.
You know, and a lot of fans, the old school ones will say, you're not strong enough. Those days, Tony Adams would bandage his head and go back. So it's ringing in their head, but times have moved on.
Yeah, and I think it affected him as well.
Yeah. Exactly.
He wasn't necessarily concussed.
Exactly.
But I feel that he was shocked.
He was shocked, yeah.
Because you think about it, right? You've just had that clash of heads. And
your opponent is already on the stretcher.
Yeah, you see the guy, he's on the stretcher. He would have seen everything. He would have seen the massive cut in his head.
Yeah.
He split his head open.
The blood was coming through the bandage.
Yeah, it was disgusting, right? And, that would affect him.
Yeah,
that would affect him even.
I thought he should have been taken off. Like
they should have, in hindsight, straight off.
Yeah, I'm not saying they didn't follow the protocol. They followed the protocol, but I think this protocol needs tweaking.
And you are right, Kelechi. Like we as fans, we're thinking, be a man.
Do you understand?
Put the bandage on.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Tony Adams, Terry Butcher was years ago.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Get in there. Yeah, but then you know what? The sad thing about it is that some of those players who did that back in the day, I'm not saying those two, are now suffering things like dementia and things like that.
Exactly.
We got to have a serious look at these.
It happened in American football. It was a Nigerian doctor that found a cure or something that said stuff about it. There's a movie about it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he found that there was a lot of
concussion and stuff.
Yeah.
So we need to take it seriously. We need to take it seriously. So
I definitely think it affected him. But going back to the team.
Yeah. Then back. No, right wing back.
Right wing back.
Go on.
Bellerin. Yeah. He had a shocker against Wolves. Would you put him back in, or is it time for Ainsley to get a run out at right wing back?
I actually think Ainsley should get run out on the left wing back if Tierney's going to play left centre back.
Oh, so you're going to put Tierney as a left centre back?
Yeah.
No holding.
No holding. No.
All right. So, and then your two holding midfielders. There'll be no Partey, so.
Yeah, Xhaka and Ceballos. That one picks himself.
What about El Neni?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he'll be in.
Sorry. El Neni and Xhaka.
Kelechi, man.
El Neni and Xhaka.
We get your
because of the balance. One is right footed, one is left footed.
It's all about balance.
Right, and then you're free up front.
Aubameyang, Saka, and it's between Reece Nelson and Lacazette for me.
It's hard. It's difficult.
It's difficult. You know,
somebody who's so confident, according to him. You know what I mean? You can barely even pick a team. You know what I mean? I'm confident, man. Yeah.
No, Reece Nelson, because of pace. And I've been talking about
Reece Nelson. All right.
Yeah, I would have gone for William, but William actually had a good game. He had a good game, but in a 3-4-3 formation, I don't think he thrives. He thrives in a 4-2-3-1. So
okay.
Reece Nelson for me.
What about your team, Cecil?
Yeah, Leno in goal. Probably a 4-3-3. Obviously, I predicted the whole squad and the formation last
last week. So
They're going what 4-3-3?
Yeah, yeah.
Again?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? I just
We're going to be too open for Tottenham. They're gonna just kill us.
I just think 3 at the back. I know it equates to a 5 at the back, but 3 at the back, it's just still not good enough. I don't think we have a good enough 3.
3 at the back doesn't mean that you're being defensive. Actually, some people use 3 at the back and they play attacking football. Leicester
we don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on the team. You have to pick and choose. At the moment, Tottenham, they're playing better football. Yeah, I want somebody to mark Harry Kane when he drops deep to assist on with that run. Those two were already their danger men with their pace and everything. We have 3, have security.
Alright, cool. So I'd say left back Tierney, Gabriel and Luiz if he's fit. I think they're the strongest in the back, in my opinion. If Mari plays on Thursday, he will be the like-for-like swap if Luiz isn't up to it, in my opinion. I want to see
Mari?
him. Yeah, I want to see him. I feel like I think he'll be the like-for-like swap for Luiz if he's not firing. Right fullback is too tricky. It really is. Listen, when are we gonna? When else? I know it's a bit. I'm not saying he's not starting.
Mari hasn't even played in the under-23s.
He has.
Not that
and he
much.
played very well. Yeah, not
that
much.
is not really competitive. You can't put him in a North London derby. But then what happened to Mustafi?
He's not starting.
No, what happened to Mustafi? Yeah. Under attack, Mustafi has been playing well. Yeah. He's a defender. If Barcelona are being linked with him, that means he must be somehow good.
Yeah,
I want to say Kuma wants to buy him.
I want to say Saliba, but I can't because it's not going to happen. I'd rather say Saliba. Remember, I'm not saying starting. I'm saying Gabriel Luiz and centre back. But the like-for-like swap, if Luiz is still, his head's still not
there has to be holding. It has to be done holding.
Holding? Did you what? Listen, you know what?
No, you know what? It has to be holding then. You cannot pick.
Did you watch the game?
You cannot pick. I watched it. You cannot pick Mari, who is actually slow as well. Because he's not got pace, actually.
You haven't seen...
I've watched Mari, I've watched all the games he has played. I watched all Arsenal games live, like in the stadium. So I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
he's not blessed with pace as well. So you might as well put the player that has been playing for weeks, that is fit, than a Mari that has had some trainings and some under 23 games. He's not fit for not done derby.
Alright, cool. Right full...
Hurry up, mate. You know what I mean? I've got a super chat in.
Right, okay, amazing. Niles in the midfield, El Neni in the holding defensive mid, Saka on the left in front of him, as in midfield, left in front of him. I'm going to play Ceballos in there. Didn't have a great game last week, but I'll have him there, so that's my midfield. Up front, this is hard, man. Laka down the middle, Bamiyang on the left, on the right, Willian.
Okay. Do you know what? For me,
and Balogun to come on.
In this game, Willian has to play. Have you not seen his record? Have you not seen his record against Tottenham?
Yeah, but for me,
he has an outstanding record. When you have a player that has an outstanding record,
I get it, but it depends on the system.
No, he has to play.
In the 3-4-3 system,
he has to play.
Facts.
He has to play. And you know what? I play.
If he plays, that's fine.
This game, I think I'll start Lacazette as well. I think we need a fire.
Will you start Mari then?
No, I didn't say stop, man. Don't call you fool. I said if Luiz.
He's like, start Mari.
No, but listen.
Start Mari. Oh my God. They heard you.
Listen, start running, bro. Start running.
All right. I've got a super chat here from Judy Hops. And remember, we're donating all the super chats. Every super chat is going towards a fund. I don't know how much. We've raised a lot of money on super chat so far.
Facts.
So that's all going to be going to the fund. And Judy has put in a load of super chats tonight. So Judy, thank you very much, man.
Thank you. Yeah,
big respect to you.
As well.
She said, last one from me. Love you all and good night. She said, can I request Kelechi do a song to inspire the donators?
Hey,
sing for them.
My microphone is upstairs. Bring my microphone.
Sing his microphone. Get Kelechi's microphone.
It's in my bag. It's on the table. I was vlogging. I was doing my TikTok, you know. You see my microphone and then bring my phone.
Mr. Please. TikTok.
Let
me talk about that, right? Let me say.
Yeah, go on.
Tell them.
Mr. TikTok.
This one,
right?
Okay. There's a second phone near my bag.
Mr. TikTok. Hold on, look, let's talk about that. You're doing well with this TikTok thing, man. And I saw that Oprah Winfrey tweeted one of your TikToks. So that was that the big meeting you had before you come in?
No, I cannot.
Are you on the phone to Oprah?
No, I cannot comment on speculation.
No, come on, man. You're speaking to Oprah.
Last week, he said, if Oprah tells you to come, you come early, right? I felt that. I felt it. I felt it.
Oh, so you're on the phone to Opera?
No. I didn't say that. Sorry.
Hi, Kelechi, how you doing?
I bet he loves it. I bet he loves it. Yeah.
Hi, Kelechi.
I shared my post. She shared my post. I know. You came up with your big chest the other day.
So come on. Who are we talking to?
Yeah,
who was it?
I had a meeting. That's all I had.
Who was the meeting with?
Yeah, we have meetings every day. Talk to us.
I can't confirm or deny anything.
Right, guys, if you donate, right, what should we say? Anyone,
should we say?
next person to donate £100.
Yeah.
Right, Kelechi will reveal who he had the meeting with. Yeah?
If we get £100, listen, we've got people watching.
Give me £100 super chat. He has to reveal who he had that meeting with.
No, but it was good for them to, you know.
Was it Opera?
My TikTok was good
Was it
for,
Opera?
You know, Complex Magazine.
Was it Opera?
Was it Oprah
and different people to tweet it.
Was it Opera?
You know, we cannot, you know, confirm.
Was it Opera Winfrey?
We cannot deny or confirm.
Political.
Oh, I listen to him.
Political.
It sounds like
it
sounds like Donald Trump now. He cannot confirm or
not deny. I cannot confirm or
cannot deny or confirm. Right, where's his microphone? You got to do a song for us.
Want to hear his song?
Want to hear the song, man?
What are you gonna sing? What's
Loading.
Okay.
Good man.
Here we go. Here comes the microphone.
Did you bring the phone by the side?
We got the microphone?
Here we go.
Don't worry, I can use this phone. So.
All right.
Yeah, grab that one.
Yeah, I can use
Where do you get this thing from?
This one. Special microphone from Russia.
Russia?
Yeah, is it? When we were playing Argentina, that's when I bought it.
Would you ever go on X Factor?
Do I have the voice?
We're about to find out.
Right, listen, Sam says, big up AFTV, hope this donation helps a bit. Spurs are going to get destroyed on Sunday.
Good.
Sam,
big up.
You don't know, man.
Big up.
Love that, Sam, positive.
Can I just quickly say, Kelechi, Beyonce, yeah, before she does her live shows, she runs and sings at the same time to train her stamina while performing.
Really?
So,
is that true?
That's 100% facts. 100% facts. So I'll donate £50 extra to all the donations I've done already today. £50 if you run at. Let me just see the speed. 7. You run at 7.
All right.
Yeah.
You got to run at 7 and sing.
Wait.
No, you got to run at 7 and sing.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me just get the song first.
Okay.
Now, hold it, you got to run at 7 and sing, and then you're donating £50.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Wait. I'm just trying to remember the name of the artist.
Got another super chat. Mr. DT. If it's a real DT, he says, I'll donate £100 if you turn Kelechi's machine to max for 2 minutes.
No. Don't kill me, please.
I said 7. Guys, just so you all know, this
I
is...
reckon it probably is DT then.
This is speed 7. Actually, let me see if it's...
No, DT, no, please.
This is speed 7. Okay,
Is that speed 7?
Maybe speed 8. Speed 7, this isn't fast.
All right, get up to
ready?
speed 7.
You have to sing as well, yeah?
Right.
Wait, let me make sure that this thing is... Okay.
Right, ready?
Let me keep walking.
Hey, God, they want to kill me here.
6. Right, here we go.
Wait.
Right, go on.
Wait. Hey, I don't have my song yet, though. Hey, spiritual danger. Loading. I can't feel my legs no more. Oh my God, I can't feel my legs no more. Oh, did you go back? And when I walk back, I can't feel my legs.
Let me speed up a bit.
No. Let it go back.
Yo, DT's going to give £100 if you keep it going.
Keep going. It's fine, keep going.
I'm tired, though.
Keep going, man. £100,
That's £100.
DT's getting £100. Keep going, man.
Judy's watching. She wants a song. Keep it going. I can't.
All right. Yeah, you done well. We slow you down. Brilliant.
Elbows, Kelechi. Love for that. Well done, bro.
Kelechi, you're a hero.
Oh, you still got it? What's going on?
Now film me there. Jason. Listen. Record it now.
Right, DT, you got to donate that £100. That was well over 2 minutes. That was well over 2 minutes at the high speed. So you got to donate, bro. Yeah, we're holding you to that.
When I go past I can't feel my legs no more. I can't feel my legs no more.
Arsenal HD says, much love from New York. He says, come on, you Gunners. We move.
Robbie, you're next, you know. You're next.
Harry Michael says he's donate £100. Right, Vadi from Philadelphia, USA, been a loyal fan since the days of Chris Hudson and Bully. Thank you for uniting the Arsenal fans around the world. God bless. God bless you, bro. Respect. All right, you finished dancing now, man.
He's
Are you in the groove now?
Jason. It's okay. Back to sender. Back to sender. If you wish me badly, back to sender. Keep higher. I never heard I'm going higher. Energy is love. I love this. So don't you see? Go down. Cash up. What do you matter? Sit down. Throw money. Go down. He said good. Lock down. He gets his surprise.
Mike says, respect to Kelechi. Arsenal going to smash Spurs on Sunday.
Woo! What the? Cash out.
Tired? 2020, this is what
Twas says 1,600. Get in. We're getting there, bro. DT, don't forget to donate. We're going to be checking. You said you put £100 in there. He met the challenge. Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody.
Hey, outside. Wow, you're getting I'm confident.
Huh? All right. You look stressed, man. But you've done a great job.
I thought I said 15 minutes. I'm doing 21 minutes.
You're doing a brilliant job.
You deceived me.
Big up Kelechi for that.
Listen, they've done fantastic. What are we going to a video? We're about to go to a video. I want to big up Kelechi. Look at Cecil, he even broke a sweat, man.
Yeah, man.
To be young again, man. Yo, man.
I'm old, man.
I'm a young boy, yo. I'm 21, yo.
No, respect to you both, man. You've been brilliant. You guys out there have been even better, right? Because we're trying to raise this money for the food bank. You know what? We're going to get Ty back in soon. Ty, you're going to have to come on when I come on.
The main event. The main event.
Right? Other ties are available. But other money ain't available. We need your money right now. Please donate to the Hive Food Bank. Use the scanning code. Use the link in the description. We're trying to raise as much money as we can for them right now. So please keep donating. Keep donating. Don't stop. Thank you.
Today I'm doing a Spurs preview, and unfortunately I don't have James, who's also an Arsenal fan. I have a Tottenham supporter, a man called Ricky Sachs. I'm going to bring him in right now. Hello, Ricky.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
I'm very good. Ricky, obviously, Last Word on Spurs podcast, a very popular podcast that you're a part of. We are doing this preview today in light of the charity event that's going on down at the studio today called Walk the Line. We're raising money for Hive Food Bank. There's a lot of Arsenal influencers and a lot of Tottenham influencers with basically walking miles on a treadmill, socially distanced, to raise money for the food bank over this festive period. So it's for a good cause. So I just want to just tell Ricky to just be easy on me, because this is not the place where we want to be promoting bashing on Arsenal fans, because we're doing it for a good cause. But yeah, Ricky's here.
Good time. I'm to be a Tottenham fan, top of the league. And, you know, everything's going so well. And just a small trip of the North London Derby to come at the weekend, which part of me I'm excited about, because I can't think of a better time to play you. But then the other side I'm thinking, that Arsenal is their reaction coming because Arteta needs one. And all I keep seeing on Arsenal fan TV is that he's a dead man walking. So I'm just wondering how much that plays into the mindset of the players, the manager, and whether that makes the players even up their game just ahead of this one. And like I say, I think in any North London derby, the form, as it's a cliche, does always go out the window. And I think, you're looking at the two teams, as much as poor Arsenal's position is and their form is, recently I say there's some quality in that squad that we still need to be wary of. I'll
be intrigued to say you said there's quality in the squad. I shouldn't be on your side, but I'm struggling to find the quality right now. So I'm glad you say that as a top. I
think there's aspects of quality. You'd argue that as a team that's lacking at the moment. Definitely, I think there's a lack of cohesion, a lack of balance, and I think Mikel Arteta knows his best team.
They say after this derby, if we don't get a result, then I know a lot of fans' mind's going to be switched to Arteta out, which actually worries me a bit. I feel for him. Yeah, Arteta's done okay. Obviously, right now it's not showing that. But
he's doing a great job at the moment. I mean, he's doing a terrific job from my end. Give him a 6-year contract by all means. Please sign him down for life. I think this is the key now, Mourinho. He is changing the mentality and the mindset of these players. Again, I'm very cautious to go on this too much because we've got to say if this result goes the other way, then it could all change my feelings. But I do think at the moment there's a genuine belief inside of Tottenham that things are ultimately going in the right direction. That's both in the hierarchy of the club and amongst the players and the staff. There's a genuine feeling now that we are getting somewhere.
Do you know what? On that note, because I feel like today's been nice and calm and I haven't stressed too much, we've got angry. We're going to wrap up there. Ricky Sachs, thank you so much from Last Word on Spurs. Thank you so much for joining me. Obviously, today, like I said at the start, we're doing a charity event today called Walk the Line. Unfortunately, Ricky can't participate because he's just, congratulations, had a baby boy.
Can I just say, guys, on your channel, and I know you get views from everywhere in the world. As a Tottenham fan, to have a little one come into the world, my little son, and Tottenham be top of the league, I will always be thankful to Jose Mourinho for that moment alone, no matter what happens. But please, we're going to win some trophies.
Yeah, so no matter what happens, so if you lose, your son...
No, I can't. Bro, don't do that to me now.
I'll ring you back and say, Ricky, thank you so much. Please have another baby boy when we play you again. But anyway, on that note, guys, thank you for watching. That has been the match preview of Tottenham this Sunday. Thank you so much, Ricky, for joining me.
Back, right, in the building. Listen, keep those donations coming on. We got Ty back and we got Lee. First question I've got to ask you guys.
Rob, please.
What's up?
Can we get rid of that?
Yeah, exactly.
Can we get rid of it?
Get rid of it, please.
We'll take it off then.
I can't touch it.
I'm not going to.
Expressions, get yourself in here, please.
Expressions, can you remove this for us?
I'm not removing anything, like.
Can you remove?
Gang business, yeah?
Thank you, Expressions.
You're like, I might wrap that around your neck.
No, you can't.
Expressions.
Come on, we want it removed.
Put that in the nearest bin, please.
Yeah? Listen, mate. Yeah, go on, fall off. Falling in and out. Yeah, Talisha Keys like Jesus, like, gang business.
Get it off!
Just no nothing. Right, listen, we got the guys there.
Thank you, Expressions.
Lee and actually, are you friends again?
Yeah.
We didn't fall out, really.
No, we didn't fall out.
No, come on, man. I saw a thing. It was all over
social
media.
Of course it would be.
Videos.
I called him an
Lee
idiot.
Judges.
I was wrong in saying that, wasn't I?
He was wrong, so that's fine. It's all right,
set me to task on it.
What about the video I saw? I saw a video where they said you put one on him. You saw him walking down Finsbury Park. It shows it's a video of you.
Look, the way he walks, I ain't got no chance of catching him. You know what I mean? So,
it's right, guys. No.
Look, guys, listen. Yo, come on, speed up that, man. Look at you.
Well, I don't have to speed it up.
What the
Naughty,
hell?
yo, look how slow. Come on, man. You're taking a mick. Look how slow you're going. What are you doing?
How do you speed it up? I tried to press
this where it says speed.
Okay, to what?
Yeah?
To what?
I don't know, but
well,
you
walking pace are outside. You know what I mean?
How far do you want to go? How far? What?
Look at him.
That down, man. What? What's this?
Right. Listen, we're going to do a Q&A, right? We're doing a Q&A. By the way, we've got another super chat.
Okay.
Sam Instrumentals with a super chat. He says, why is Ty wearing a hoodie? Is it raining? But seriously, he says, big up AFTV.
Funny. No, it's not ready.
And that super chat will be going into the pot. Listen, we've got a Q&A. You can ask Lee and Ty anything. Anything you want to ask them within reason.
Exactly.
You can ask them, right?
Within reason, that's right.
So we got a Q&A going on. So get those questions coming in, all right? By the way, DT, donate that £100, yeah? Make sure you donate that £100. Collector did it. It was at the highest level. He ran for over 2 minutes.
Wow.
Donate.
And I was singing as well.
And he was singing.
Yes.
And he was singing. Right.
Well, the thing is, Robbie, the reason why I'm wearing a hoodie, I can't really say.
Right.
On air anyway.
Get the questions coming in. Kevin Hogan says, what's your favourite Irish team?
I don't really have one, to be honest.
Right. Listen said, he goes, I only got one question to ask, Ty. Mope.
What about him? Oh, you mean the cheat? The cheat. What's there to say about it?
Did you laugh when he missed that penalty the other night?
No comment.
Ty.
Yes.
Question for you, Ty.
Yes. Thank you very much for the question.
From AJ, he says, who's better, Bruno Fernandes or Ozil?
I take it that's a Manchester United fan. Well, I like one Bruno.
Answer the question. You said you answer every question.
I like one Bruno, and that's Mars.
Huh?
I said I like one Bruno, and that's Mars.
Oh my God, man. Ozzy Guna says, Robbie, for forcing Ty to do this twice,
He didn't force me. I'm happy to do it.
If he gets hurt, it's on you.
I won't get hurt, man.
If Ty fails, you need to donate £100.
I'm not
Robbie,
gonna fail.
did DT donate? I ain't been on yet. I'm coming on. Don't worry.
Well, no, this is nice.
You ain't over yet. I'm coming on.
Thank you very much, whoever said that. But listen,
Ricardo K says, Ty.
Yes.
Another question for you.
Yep.
Can Arsenal win the league?
This season? Or when?
This season.
I don't think so. I would like to think we could. No. I don't think we could win the league. But in that question, who's better than Bruno Fernandes or Mesut? I'll go Mesut.
You go Mesut?
Yes.
Question for you, Lee. Rangers or Celtic from Nye Russell? Careful how you answer this.
That's a tough one.
Careful how you answer this. Dangerous question.
I'm going to say Celtic because of Charlie Nicholas.
Charlie.
He played for both of them, didn't he?
No, I only played for Celtic, but my dad was a dad like Rangers, so I'll go Rangers.
Rangers, all right. Andrew S. Question for Ty. Right? He said, Ty, would you go one season with no kit, scarf or headphones if it meant Arsenal won the league or Champions League?
Of course I would. Of course. Absolutely.
So that's how we stop him from wearing it. We've got to win the league. That means we'll be wearing it for about the next 10 years. Right?
Plus 10. Thank you for the question, by the way.
Keeping those questions coming in. Abdullah, question for both of you. He says, when is the next time Arsenal will win the Champions League? We ain't even won. We ain't won it
first, you know what I mean?
The thing is, the next.
You know what? I'll say this now, right? I'll say this now.
What are you coming in here for? When have you won it?
Exactly.
The next time.
When did you win it?
The next time.
I don't know why expressions is.
The next time.
I don't know why.
Say that again. With another donation.
Actually, I've got a donation. Yeah, for you. When's the next time Tottenham are going to win any trophy? The next time, there ain't been no time.
Robbie,
Yeah.
Robbie.
We ain't friends, I just ain't got a microphone, blood. You know them way there, fam. I wish this was Sophie Rose, blood, because I'd be enjoying this, but I'm stuck with this guy having to look down there. You know them way there, fam. We're winning a trophy this season. Trophy Mourinho, just no G's, fam.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
But Robbie,
you say that?
Robbie, can I say thank you? Thank you to Abdullah for the question. But
hold on, wait. My G's there, you know, get on business.
By the way, It's Pet's got a question for both of you. Says.
Yeah, but before that,
who is your guys' favourite Man United player?
If I said no one, would that be okay?
No, you got to say someone.
What, Nat Curran? Current or all-time favourite Man United player?
All time.
All-time, Stuart Pearson. Loved him when I was growing up.
Okay, favourite Manchester United player? Dennis Law when he relegated them from Manchester City.
Okay. Andrew says, question for the whole AFTV crew. Has anyone tried to apply for a job at Arsenal in any capacity? I, for one, would love that experience. You applied for a job at Arsenal?
No, but I was fortunate enough to work for the club from 2002 to 2006.
Oh, you worked at the club?
As a turnstile operator, and it was the best job of my life. It was absolutely incredible.
Did you work there?
No, I've never.
So hold on, wait a minute. So
No, I'm turnstile operator.
So you worked at Arsenal as a turnstile operator?
Yeah.
That's quality, that, sorry.
So what did that entail doing?
2002 to 2006. So basically,
For 4 years, you worked as a turnstile operator. I never knew this.
Yeah, I didn't know how I told you. Yeah.
So what would you used to let people in?
Let people in. But the thing is, I was, as young people say, I was so gassed. So when they used to come in now, I used to say, good evening, welcome to Highbury. Thank you for your support, enjoy the game. And they couldn't believe it. And I would tell them, why are you saying that for? But, you know, as a fan,
was that
it
in
was
your way?
incredible. No, it wasn't in the No, it wasn't in the way in. No, when it was the way in, I did say, I said, welcome to
I never knew this.
Good luck.
No, I never knew it.
So hold on, when you work as...
What turnstile was you at?
It was different ones.
So I never saw you.
You might have not known me then, or I might have known you.
I'm sure I would have recognised you, man.
No, because what was I?
So hold on. So that means for 4 years you didn't get to watch the games then?
No. You afterwards.
Because when you're not supposed to watch the game, you just
no. Afterwards, what it was is, afterwards you could either take a ticket, or you could go and watch the game, or you could go home. And I always wanted to watch, so I always got a ticket.
So did you miss the start of the game?
Yeah, you missed some of the.
That explains it. That's why you always turn up to games late.
Now
I know. That's why.
No, but that was why. But it was absolutely. It was a fantastic job. But Robbie, can I just say? Can I go back to Abdullah? Thank you for the question, because I'm sure the way Abdullah's talking, I don't think he's an Arsenal fan. So my question to Abdullah is: when was the last time you had an invisible team? Because I know he doesn't support Arsenal.
What's he on about?
Because Abdullah said, when is the last time Arsenal won the Champions League? So he's obviously not.
No, when's the next time they're going to win a Champions League?
No, but he said the next time, so he's not.
I'll tell you what, I'll go back to that question. Arsenal got more of a chance of winning the Champions League, even though we're not in it, than winning the league. I reckon that once we get back in the Champions League, we can get in the top 4.
Oh yeah, true.
That's true.
So, and I think we'll have a better chance because it's a cup competition than winning the league.
Okay.
Thank you for the question, by the way.
Sam Instrumentals of the Super Chat expressions, where's he gone? Because Sam was saying, ask expressions how Spurs are in the Big Six with no Premier League title. Absolute frauds.
Because they're blaggers.
Right? Andrew S says, question for both of you.
Yeah.
You got a choice.
Yeah.
You can win the Champions League or Spurs get relegated. Which one would you take?
Well, hold on. Win the Champions League or Spurs?
You got a choice. Oh. You can either win the Champions League or Spurs get relegated.
We've both seen Spurs get relegated.
We have actually. So
unfortunately, they popped back the next season. So for me, win the league.
Definitely
win the Champions League.
Definitely win the Champions League. You know me personally, I don't really want Spurs relegated because I like the North London derby. I mean, you want them big games. I've spoken.
Oh, I love it.
No, listen, right. I've spoken to my mate, Newcastle fan,
Yeah.
And when Sunderland first went down, he absolutely loved it. He was like, brilliant.
But then you missed it.
But now, when you speak to him, he goes, Robbie, I missed that game.
Yeah.
That's the biggest game of their season. He goes, we miss it. We'd actually like them back, and now they dropped down even lower.
Well, we were talking about upstairs. Obviously, you see your rival suffering, but the most important thing for me is to see my team winning first. That must be paramount. Thank you for the question.
QMS says, I think you might need a toilet break, Ty. You're walking funny.
Well, listen, I'm fine. Fortunately, I didn't fall off.
Milan Patel's got a question. He says, for both of you, would you have taken a prime Eden Hazard?
Of course. 100%. 100%.
Angel FC says, what do you think of Real Madrid going to the Europa League? They could go into the Europa League. Real Madrid.
Wow, that would be absolutely.
They lost tonight to Shakhtar.
Yeah.
That would be absolutely incredible. But the problem is, if they go to the Europa League, what's going to happen? Because they will be exactly.
Harry Mike says, Robbie, get on that treadmill. I am getting on it very soon. Don't forget, as I said, donate. Keep donating. We are raising money for the Hive Food Bank. This is what it's all about today. This is what we've been doing it all day. And we are trying to raise as much money as we can. If we get to that mark of £2,500, Wash and Go are going to match that. That will take it up to £5,000. And all of that money, plus all the super chats, and loads of those have been coming in. We've really been grateful for those. All of that is going to go to the Hive Food Bank. And trust me, you can't get a better cause
So
than that.
Thank you, everyone. And I forgot to
Put a big
say,
smile on their faces down there.
Thank you. I mentioned the production team. I forgot to mention Jason. Thank you very much, and Tom as well. So thank you very much.
Okay. He's eaten most of it today. I've got to say.
He wants what?
The pizza's delivered.
I had one slice. I had one slice. I had one slice. I was.
No wonder he's walking funny.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's walking.
Cameron is not happy with you, Ty.
Why?
He says, Ty, Bruno Fernandes has created more chances this season than the entire Arsenal team.
Yeah,
you have to admit that we need a player like him in our team, even half as good.
And Bruno Mars has had so many hits, so what's the thing? Look at Bruno Mars' hits.
Mohar says, big up to Don Robbie and AFTV.
Thank you.
This is all for humanity. This
Absolutely.
is the power of sport and fan channels.
Absolutely.
More power to you, love from Canada.
Thank you very much, and to you as well.
All right.
Thank you very much, and for all the questions, thank you.
Question from Tade. He says,
Tade, Nigerian brother.
Right. He says, Ty, do you get a discount at the Arsenal shop?
I wish I did. Unfortunately,
well, you worked for them, didn't you?
No, I worked for the turnstile. So we didn't really get no discounts because I don't think the army was open then. 2002, 2006. I'm not sure how long the army was open. Now, unfortunately, I don't get a discount. I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Romaro says, ask Ty what he thinks of Mia Khalifa.
Well,
I don't like the way you dished Mia Khalifa that time, man.
What do you mean? Didn't she diss Mateo?
She was such a nice girl.
Well, what I think about Mia Khalifa is, in football terms, is she's a bottler. She opened her mouth against Mateo. I've never heard her speak since. So, Mia Khalifa, whenever you're ready, come and defend yourself, because you never said nothing again after slagging off Mateo.
You just want to see her again, Ty.
I don't know about that.
And Paddy has a question for both of you. He says, what do you think of Tottenham? They try to keep it clean.
Well, I'll always keep it clean. I don't think they're good as us. That's all.
All right, here's another one. Arsenal for Life says, England, question for both of you, England to win the World Cup or Arsenal to win the Champions League?
Arsenal to win the Champions League.
Arsenal win the League Cup.
League Cup?
I don't care. Anything
Carabao Cup.
Charity Shield I prefer. Anything.
You'd rather Arsenal...
Anything Arsenal above England.
You'd rather Arsenal win the League Cup than England
Carabao
win the World Cup?
100%.
World.
100%.
Serious?
Yeah, 100%.
The League Cup, I mean, I get the other cups, but the League Cup?
Yeah, anything. I put Arsenal in front of anything England.
Thanks very much for the questions. Yeah, of course.
A lot of questions asked about your marital status, but I'm not going to get into
Well,
that.
unfortunately, I can't answer that, I'm afraid. But thank you for asking. I can't answer that.
Jamie says, we coming towards the end? All right, I've got one more question for you both. Jamie says, your favourite away ground?
Ooh, great question.
It was Upton Park for me. I loved Upton Park. Good atmosphere under the lights and all that. Now, Chelsea.
Chelsea?
Yeah, I'd go with Stamford.
They always want to kill you down there.
Well, yeah, but
it's your favourite ground.
They can't. Yeah, Stamford. I love it. It's a lot of fun.
That's a surprise because they're always hunting him down there to kill him.
Trying
that guy Ty? Even Dixon Chelsea. Where is he? Right. Listen, guys.
Thank you very much for the question.
Keep those donations coming in.
Please.
Really appreciate it. It's starting to get to that time when I'm going to have to jump on this.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to jump. I've got to jump on it, right? So keep those donations coming in. All right. We want to hit that £2.5 mark. Keep those donations coming in. It's all for the Hive Food Bank. Check out this video and you can see where it's all going to. So listen, I'm here at the Hive Food Bank, and what we're doing here is we're raising money for this great cause. Look at all this food that they donate to the community. And you can help as well, right? I'm gonna be walking the line on the treadmill, but you gotta get behind me, right? Because yeah, we need to raise a lot of money to help these guys out. So please, donate.
Hi, I'm Bryony. I'm one of the founders of the Hive Food Bank. So in 2015, myself and two friends were hearing a lot in the media about people's use of food banks increasing and how there was a lot of sort of hidden poverty in households that you might not expect. And we just really felt the need to do something and take some direct action. And then we came across St Mary's, who were looking for someone to basically start a food bank in this church. So yeah, it kind of was the perfect solution.
Things just didn't go right for me. I mean, I ended up taking the wrong road, drinking. I was a street drinker for over 20 years, and I just wanted to change my life, and I come here. Tasman suggested, why don't I come and volunteer here and do some cooking on a Friday, and I come one Friday and I helped out and I really liked it. And since then I've been doing the chef cooking on a Friday, and we are now starting to do it on a Tuesday. Cook the meals on a Tuesday, so the people that come to the food bank on a Wednesday will have a hot meal. I've had to use the food bank myself a few times, and I'm really grateful for it, you know.
And I heard that you guys do a mean Christmas hamper.
You may not be able to afford to buy, but it's sort of a package that will be bespoke for the nature of your family. So that's what we're trying to do, organise parcels for them. So that's
fantastic.
Hopefully you'll be able to help us get these.
No, 100%. Definitely, we're going to help.
It's the first time we've had someone or an organisation offer to come and do something for us. And that's so exciting. And the fact that it's Arsenal Fan TV and the kind of connection. Arsenal have supported Hive at various points anyway, so we kind of love that connection. I think when we were planning this year's Christmas hampers, thinking that we might have to, you know, basically make the parcels as small as we possibly could, is the feeling now that we can give people a gift that's going to be really special.
Now, Bryony, I was chatting to the vicar, and she said to me that you're the brains behind this.
Myself.
And then before you get all, don't get all modest on me, right? That's what she told me. You're the brains behind this.
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I'll be the brains behind it. Yeah, myself and two friends had the idea for the food bank about 5 years ago, and we came into contact with St Mary's, who were brilliant in giving us the space to operate and the community support. So yeah, we've been going ever since. I mean, I didn't think we thought we'd be living through a global pandemic when we were doing it, but we have adapted pretty well, I think. So yeah, we're still going strong.
What made you say to yourself, this is needed in this community?
I think at the time when we were thinking about starting the food bank, there was a lot in the media around people using food banks, and they were springing up all over the place, and there was a lot of misinformation going around, so I was looking into it and discovered just a lot of hidden poverty and people in work who weren't able to afford food shops, and I just thought that was, you know, terrible, and we thought now's the time to take direct action if any can be taken, and that's how we started doing what we were doing.
And so many, you know, I was, you know, when I walked in here and I saw how much food was in here, I was astonished. So, and this is all from donations?
Yes, so this is donations, so money that's been donated, we buy food, so all of the money that we get donated buys food, or people donate supplies directly to us. So in March, when everything hit, we were faced with the immediate issue of no longer being able to get bulk orders in. So usually with our cash donations, we're able to buy exactly what we need to service the people that we're helping. So we were immediately left with the problem of not being able to do that. So yeah, we've had amazing support, especially this year since March. The donations have just been coming in. But everything that you see behind you, most of that will go in tonight's session.
In tonight's session?
Yeah, that's how busy we've been. So the shelves will be depleted, we'll be looking to restock. So that is how much food we're talking about.
So all of this will be by the end of tonight?
Pretty much, we'll be thinking about doing a serious restock.
This is England, this is the UK. People shouldn't need food banks, but it can happen to any of us, you know what I mean? You can hit up on hard times, man. I've had times when it's been rough, you know, so it can happen to any of us, can't it?
Yeah, I mean, I really hope there will be a time when we won't need them, but obviously you can't look into a crystal ball and see the future, but we just, yeah, we want to keep going as much as possible And we really thank you for your support and helping us do that, because it really, really will make a huge
No,
difference.
listen, thank you. You're doing a great job. This is what you say when people say doing jobs in the community. This is what you're doing. You know, you're not just talking about it, you're doing it, and it's absolutely amazing. And well done with what you're doing here. It's absolutely fantastic.
Thank you
So
much.
keep up the good work.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Imagine.
Yes, my people, welcome back to the live stream. As you can see, we have the main event. Expressions for Tottenham and Don Robbie for Arsenal. This is what you've all been waiting for. Please donate. We're obviously raising money for Hive Food Bank today. It's a big cause. We really need you to.
We put that back on there.
Really need you to raise some funds for today. Also, I want to let you guys know we've hit 17 miles. 13 miles. Sorry, my bad. 13 miles, and we have done it. So we've already walked the length of Islington. We've done it. So doesn't mean you're not going to get away with coming off.
Yeah, we don't need to.
So why am I doing this again then, fam?
Come on,
Listen,
the main event.
I'm gonna do press ups or something, fam. You know what I mean? Actually, let's do press ups.
No.
Let's do press ups.
No, we'll run.
My prison chest, I got this, cuz. You know them way there, fam. I got this, cuz.
Keep donating, guys. This is the main event. This is what you've all been waiting for. Please, we're trying to get as much money raised as possible. And just so you know, Wash and Go are matching every donation up to 2,500. Please keep donating. It's for a great cause. I keep saying it. 2020 has been a terrible year, so please help the ones in need. Thank you very much. And
Yeah, Robbie will sing a song for you. If we hit the thing, Robbie will sing a song for you. Karaoke, blood. You know them way there, fam. A song that he knows the lyrics to.
2020 has been a terrible year for you. No trophy again.
You see how he's trying to deflect it?
No trophy.
See how he's trying to deflect it?
No
trophy. They say Dragon Ball Z, yeah, but if you want to deflect it, you know them way there, yeah.
Anyway,
enough for the talking. No, listen, yo, let's get this thing going. Listen,
trophy again.
I'm telling you, fam. What are you touching things, bro? You don't even know what you're doing, bro.
Come
Come on, can we get someone else?
No, it's coming.
Look at the noise that's making.
What's this noise, sir?
That's the fan. Hold on, sorry, people. Where's the
fan?
Oh.
Robbie's farting, cuz. You know them way there, bro. I sound like an earthquake, blood. What's going on, cuz? I swear now. Before the Kenzo Rise tornado all over again, blood. You know, wait, this is mad. Hey, what you doing, blood? This guy, blood. No. Man like Amaga Traore, blood. Adama Traore without gym membership, blood. Get him off the screen, blood. I tell him to stop touching my buttons, man. Not like Cecil G, blood.
Pause, man. That sounds mad. That's so much to stop touching my buttons. Alright, let's get to the questions. Right, boys.
Cecil.
Sounds like my mum.
Why tell me Cecil?
Sounds like my grandma.
Now I heard the car, yeah, Cecil, innit?
Cecil.
Yeah.
That's why I get beat, so yeah. Right, let's go into it. Are you confident for Sunday?
Hold on, turn it up like Scotty Too Hotty, blood. Put it on 4. Put it on 4.
Scotty Too Hotty, that's a throwback, you know.
Yeah, you know them way there. Yeah, come on, G. Turn that up. Put it on 4, blood. You get me? I want to see you sweating like the guy in the Gangster's
Are you on 4?
Keep standing most alive, living in the Gangster's paradise. You know them way there, fam. Shout out Coolio and them, man.
Right, talk to me. Oh, someone just said Robbie's still faster than Xhaka.
Nah, come on, bro. He's doing bits.
Big up for that comment, Tannin T. Before we go into questions, yeah, so we're confident for Sunday? Are you confident for Sunday?
Nah, you know what, yeah? To be honest, I'm not even going to lie. Like, the last time I was this confident, we held 4, bruv. Arsenal took us to Asgard at the Emirates. And yeah, that was upsetting for me, I'm not going to lie, literally. Obviously, this game's different because it's actually at our ground. Do you know what I'm saying? And you lot's form is, well, you haven't had any form in it, you get me? It's like someone at a people referral unit, you're out of high school, blood, no form, you know them way there, that's Arsenal FC, blood. So like for me, I'm thinking this game is everything for you. So you're going to come out, and this is going to be the revival of your season, innit? So I think it's going to be close, but I'm going 2-1, fam.
Alright, cool, 2-1. Robbie, are you confident for Sunday, or?
You can't be confident, can you? Because we ain't on form.
You got man
we ain't on form, but you know what? You know what gives me heart? Is that this is a dodgy season.
Yeah.
So you see, I've been saying it all night, right? Fulham, they weren't on no form. They're bottom of the league, literally, yeah? They went to Leicester, who've been tearing up teams, and they beat them. And beat them easily, well, not easily, but beat them
the
well.
mighty of Fulham, man's comparing himself to Fulham now. You know what I mean? The mighty Arsenal, you know what I mean? The mighty Arsenal are looking at Fulham, mate. Fulham, Lee Judges is upstairs losing it, you know what I mean? The mighty Arsenal, the Invincibles, you know what I mean? You're comparing us to Fulham? Oh, Robbie, you're having a laugh, mate.
I'm giving the analogy that look at Fulham, look at where they've been. They've been on worse form than us, and they went and beat Leicester. Yeah? So you can't just, you know, look, you can't just pinpoint it like that. It's a North London derby, form goes out the window, and we got players who can hurt them.
I hear that.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Aubameyang's going to turn up eventually. Yeah? And these men have been getting cocky all week. They've been getting cocky all week.
He's going to turn up eventually, yeah, when they release a new Mortal Kombat fan.
Yeah.
Shout out Baraka, you know them.
These men are you know the thing here about it, right? These men, right, are carrying on as some sort of prime Barcelona or prime Real Madrid. You're a good team.
Barcelona fan.
You're a good team.
Spurnabal, blood, jeez.
Oh my lord.
I keep telling you, man. You know what I mean?
Confidence, these lot.
I told you about them, man.
These Tottenham
My
fans.
chest is big, fam.
You ain't even.
No silicone.
Make sure, if the result doesn't go your way, make sure you can answer your phone. That's all I'm going to say.
My phone's active, blood. You get me? You ain't got my number, bro. What are you talking about?
We'll get hold of your number.
Say nothing, fam. Don't give it to me. Don't give it to me.
Ring up your line.
I told this man already, you ain't in a football club, Rich. You're American football club, man.
Right.
You sell out your club. Man, and playing American football, throwing.
Now we sell out the stadium, bro. Unlike you, fam. You know them right there. We sell out our stadium. We ain't sold out our stadium.
You ain't got supporters like us.
Hold on a minute.
You ain't got support like us.
Less of that. Don't let me take this mic off the stand. Don't let me take this mic off the stand. Bun the treadmill. Jeez, Robbie, are you getting me, man? You mean to tell me we ain't sold out our stadium? Are you done? I'm not saying that. We sell our stadium all the time, fam. You see
when you was at Wembley,
bruv, these man got 2 grand sitting in the stands.
When you was at Wembley, you couldn't sell it out. When we played at Wembley, right, in the Champions League,
well, you went there
sell out.
See, this is how you try rubbish. Them man never had a season at Wembley. It's different. You go there for a cup game. Of course, you're going to sell it there.
Yeah, have you got supporters?
Did you play at Wembley?
Have you got supporters like us?
What?
Have you got supporters like us?
What do you mean like us?
The fan base like us.
What does that mean?
Fan base.
Have you got a bigger fan base?
You don't even know.
What, have you got a bigger fan base?
I told you, you know more for American football.
What are you talking about?
When you go to America,
let's San Antonio Spurs.
When
if you want to talk about America, let's talk about your owner who puts all his peas into his other. You don't care about you. You man, a little man FC. But look at how much money he's put into us today. Look at how much money we spent.
You're always cussing.
Look at the amount of money we spent.
You're as American.
No peas, blood. Man spent 35 million on a party and it's lockdown. Can't even have a party, blood.
What are you worried about?
That.
What do you not know about spending?
Man bought Gabriel.
What do you know about spending?
Every time he headers the ball, his hairline goes
right.
Don't piss me off.
Reginald.
I don't care if I'm on a
guy they bought Reginald.
Yeah.
They bought him. There's a buyback clause in there. Right, the Real Madrid can just buy him straight back.
He's better than Keelan Tierney. He's better than Keelan Tierney.
Is that true?
He's better than Keelan Tierney.
Is that true?
Andy Gray knows it. Expressions knows it.
Is that true?
Everyone knows it.
It's definitely true. Listen.
That's what I'm telling you, man. These man, you're like a B-Tech Arsenal. Everything we do, you try and follow.
Arsenal. Less of that.
We build a stadium.
You can't see us, man.
We build a stadium.
You can't see us, blood. Yeah. You man are 14th, blood, looking up, blood.
Everything
that is what you're doing, fam. You know, like when Mufasa died in Lion King, and Simba was like. That's what you man are doing, blood. Yeah? Trust me, fam. We're on top, blood. Missionary FC. We are on top, blood. Yeah? We
everything.
Yeah, you're right. Listen.
Yeah?
Main event, as you can see. The main event's clearly going off. Clearly going off. Guys,
Cecil,
go on.
As I said, everything we do, they follow. We build a stadium, they try and build a stadium.
Our stadium's better than yours.
They can't live up to us.
Stadium's better than yours.
No one don't know you,
I love the way that these men are trying to double team me, bro. Some B-Tech bad boys, blood.
No. Listen, one season. Donate. Listen.
See,
I'm gonna.
No, less of that. Donate.
If I see a super chat for £100, yeah, I will turn up either Expressions or Don Robbie's to the full speed.
I'll turn his lights out. I'll turn Cecil's lights out, yeah. So if you want to see Cecil get a Daniel Dubois, yeah, donate. He'll go down to one knee and he ain't proposing, fam. Less of that. Yeah?
You see? I know Expressions screams at the TV to call the players to run, come on, get the ball. But man quickly, look, he's stressing about going to full speed.
Nah, if I step off this to charity, blood, I charity first. Do what you later, blood. I know, I'm pouring.
I want to revisit something.
Get some napkins,
Cecil,
I
need to revisit something, yeah? Yeah, give me one of them.
Go on, you want the man?
I want peace.
Wait, boys, what's going on, man?
Hey, yeah, me old man, you know.
Come on, man.
Me a old man too, you know. They can't take this, you know.
Hey, I've got to revisit this though, yeah?
Go on.
Serious expression. Are you telling me that you're a bigger club as Arsenal?
No, I never said that.
All right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Ask me questions. I ain't delusional.
All right.
I'm not delusional, fam.
Okay.
So listen, no one don't know you, look.
Yeah, ask me questions.
The only place outside this country that people know Tottenham is in Korea. And that's because of some.
Oh, is that actually what you think?
Nobody don't know them, man.
Then you're an idiot. You know them way there.
No one knows you,
That's
man.
what you think, you're an idiot.
You're known for American
You get me,
football.
fam? Bro, in
You call
America,
me idiot.
blood, in America,
You call it idiot.
I'm calling you an idiot. I'm telling you, fam, let's have a boxing match instead. I'm ready, fam. I'll make the weight. I'll make the weight. I'll eat rants. I'll eat rants, fam. You know them way there. I'll make the weight.
Alright, listen, I actually want to know something now, yeah?
Yeah.
Why do you support Tottenham? What made you support Tottenham? Give me some actual story.
Everyone knows, because I always tell them. I said we support Tottenham because my mum supported Tottenham. My mum grew up in North London. That was the only team, obviously, around, because obviously you man were Woolwich and that.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm saying? No, but no, all banter aside.
Fair, yeah.
So like my mum supported Tottenham. So yeah, I jumped on that still. My brother supports Man United because it's a team. Because what it was is, like, we got into football when we was about, I would say, maybe like 5, 6, you know what I'm saying? So like we had decisions to make, innit? Like my uncle, who was like very close to us, supported Man United, and my favourite player before following football was Ryan Giggs. Do you know what I mean? But when it came to actually supporting the team, getting my first football shirt, you get me? I wanted a Tottenham shirt. You know what I mean? Obviously because I was my mummy's boy, innit? And then from then, obviously the pain came. Obviously I've had a lot of dark days, but I'm telling you, I believe this is my time. I've had the beating, bro. You get me? Expressions can talk because of the beating that I got through school. Man used to turn up to own clothes day with my Spurs shirt, and man's like, who's that Bolton cuss? And I'm like, what are you man on, fam? You know what I mean? Man used to take the piss. So yeah, my Spurs are back,
That's class.
Spurs are back, fam. Gang business.
Listen, Don Robbie, I have to throw the same question over to you. I'm gonna get to comments in a second because they're going off.
My whole family were Arsenal. Everyone, my brothers, my cousins, everyone. Not, you know, so it was just a natural fit. Everybody around was Arsenal.
Okay,
so
cool. That's why, yeah. Just follow the family with the team.
Yeah, man.
Give him that. Give him the whole rose, fam. No, I need more rose than Royce. Give him.
I think with X, yeah, I think his mum was like, I'll give him some tough love.
Yeah, you better be careful. My mum will knock you out. You better be. She watches AFTV, blood. My mama said knock you out, blood. LX Cool J, blood. She'll knock you out.
I ain't dissing your mum.
And my dad's watching. You already know, fam.
It's a family show. Money. All right, carry on.
I ain't gonna diss your dad's mum. I'm saying.
Could never.
I'll never do that.
Trust me. You'll be on a treadmill with a jerry curl before he disses my mum. That ain't going back overnight.
His mum said I'm gonna give him some tough love. You know. Your parents say, if I bring him up hard, someone can make a support Tottenham. So when he got school and he chats foolish with his man, said,
Never happened, blood. I went to school, had an older brother, shout out Rance, 2 years older. I ran my mouth, he handled the problems. Gang business.
Hold on, he supports United, isn't he?
Yeah, I explained. I just explained.
Oh,
You weren't listening. You're there sweating so much you couldn't even hear, blood. You know what I mean, fam? Man's hearing the sweat hit the floor and that.
What do you go? You went with your dad?
No, my uncle supports Man United and used to take man to games and that.
It infuriates me how many people in London support Man United.
Yeah, it doesn't
Trust me.
But it's calm though. But it's calm though because
no. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I even respect you supporting Tottenham. I respect that more.
Yeah.
All these men grew up in London and around London. They supporting Man United. No, man.
Yeah. Listen, guys. Let me read out some comments because these are class. So we got. Arsenal Queen says these Tottenham fans are going to fall so hard it's going to be comedy gold. We've got someone says donate £100 because obviously I said I'm going to turn it up, but you know. Leon says Cecil don't believe the hype. You will do him.
Yeah, I wonder why Cecil read that one out. Get me, blood. You have to find that. You have to look to find that.
But to be fair, Axel says oozing army. You got your fans in here, you know.
Yeah, what about the one that says X will knock Cecil out, blood? I'm joking.
I can't see that.
Of course you can't see that, blood. You know what I mean?
Millionaire says expressions dying. Ronnie Gilbert says we're Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, we're Tottenham Hotspur. We're top of the league. Well, we've got the Tottenham fans are definitely here in the comments. Oh, some people are saying mind the gap. Supporting from Kenya. Thank you for watching. What's the difference between
Spurs support from where?
From Kenya.
I lied up.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Kenya, yeah. You know them way there, fam. You get me? Put some respect on my club.
Oh, I see. Yeah? Oh, the fans from what the comment. All the fans from America that support Tottenham are now getting involved.
Listen. Tottenham, we have supporters group, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. DT did donate that £100. Big up DT.
What?
Big up DT, man.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
So DT we told DT to donate £100 after Kelechi sung and ran. We have pressed him. Apparently it's happened. He's done it. Thank you,
done, DT. Big up.
A man of your word. I was a man of mine. I respect that.
A man of his
This
word.
guy's still talking about his donation. You know it hurt his pocket, blood. You know how many times I heard him say it, blood. Come on, man. Jeez, fam.
Now listen, I'm gonna make a big donation.
Good. Yeah.
Right, we got to help the food bank. Right. Trust me, when I went down there and I saw what they're doing in the community here, and I'm like, these people ain't got no hype attached to them. As I've been saying earlier, there's nobody snapping.
Yeah.
So, yo, guess what?
We're donating.
I'm about to donate, a load of baked beans to this poor guy here. They're not. They're under the radar. They don't want the hype.
Yeah, I respect it. That's why I said
just people in the community that are helping other people. They give up all their time. Honestly, I was just like, they really inspired me, man.
Yeah, I said this.
And I'm like, yo, we not only we're going to help you today, we will continue to help them. You know, because they're doing such a fantastic job. And it's so sad that in 2020, you know what I mean, people are having to go to food banks. But it's the reality of what's going on at the moment, man.
Yeah, and on a real, I just got to say,
it's terrible.
New at AFTV, but listen, AFTV is such a giving organisation. They really do care about the community and others. And like I said to Bryony, the founder of the Hive Food Bank, I said Marcus Rashford's obviously doing things for the country, doing school meals. He gets all the press, all the tabloids.
Big up Marcus Rashford,
exactly.
man.
Yeah, we've got to big him up. But like Hive Food Bank, been doing it about all the press, all the noise. So we'll bring it to them. And
No, listen, you know what?
It's wicked.
Big up Marcus Rashford. You know, I'm going to also big up Anton Ferdinand. I saw your documentary last night. Brilliant stuff.
People are saying
I remember I spoke to you. Why are you turning up my thing? I remember I spoke to you when you came down to AFTV.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Bro, you nailed
This
it.
guy,
Big
bro.
up.
Why you swear up? He's running mine up, fam. This guy, bro.
Listen, up the speed. Matt Fernandez says, thank you, Matt. Jeans on a treadmill, question mark.
Jeans.
On a treadmill, question mark. People are saying up the speed.
You know that noise at the beginning? That must have been Robbie's jeans.
I'm sweating now, man. Trust me.
I swear it must have been
sweating.
I'm sweating, look.
We've got super chats flying in. People say bring expression to the watch along on Sunday.
No chance, man. Imagine if they won and he was there. Oh my God, no, man. That's when fight broke.
Yeah.
Me and Yardy would string him up.
Romario, thank you for your super chat. He says
propaganda.
He says big up X all the way from Los Angeles. Says Romario, thank you for your super chat.
That man ain't for what? Tottenham fan?
Yeah, Tottenham fan.
From Los Angeles?
Yeah, but then
lie.
Hold on. Matthew Tweedy says America is red. Arsenal fan from America.
You know that.
Yeah, all right. Kyle Raynar, super chat, thank you again.
The only Spurs fans in America support the San Antonio Spurs. You know.
You're chatting rubbish, blood.
Right, there's no Tottenham fans
supporters
there.
club all over America, blood. Licensed supporters clubs, blood. All of them. I don't know America like that.
I remember
I follow Arsenal on Twitter anyway, and they all got blue ticks.
Let me give you a true story. I was in New Orleans, yeah, and we went over there. It was me and Troops. We're in a bar, and there was a Tottenham game going on, right, in this bar. Now, this bar is like a Premier League bar, so different Premier League fans come down to watch their game.
Man, about 5,
right?
9, 3.
The bar is full of Arsenal fans. Yeah? There's about 10 Tottenham fans in there.
Bro.
Man went to one bar and you're constituting that to the whole thing, blood.
True.
Yeah?
Look at this guy, fam.
If you're
Look at this guy sweating out his brain cells, blood. What are you talking
if
about?
You're watching,
I'm confused, blood.
If you're watching, please try and get a photo of American in a Tottenham kit, and I'll put a later donation once you send that photo. Let's see if there's fans in America. He's out there. He's your guy.
Fans in America,
Let's see if there's Tottenham fans in America. Yeah.
I think Cecil's trying to get burnt like an incense stick from me today. You know? I swear I might just turn off this thing, bruv, and stand right in front of him and just hot him up. That's what I might do.
Your dad lives in Jamaica.
Yeah.
How many Tottenham fans?
Hey, surprisingly.
Wait a no. Yardy, come here.
Are you done?
Yardy, come here.
Yardy's gonna say.
Yardy.
Not one Spurs fan there, Jamaica. Not
official.
One.
Alright, cool.
And if they're there, they're on holiday, them soon come back.
Yeah. Stay here. Alright, cool. Like you said, Robbie, my dad's Jamaican, yeah?
Yeah.
He is, innit? My dad don't look like White Yardy, innit, yeah? So don't listen to what he's got to say, yeah? He's never been Jamaica a day in his life. He called me last week. He called me last week, like, expressions. How you doing, mate? You know what I mean? This is all for show, blood. He is not Jamaican. Less of that. Less than that.
Here we go.
Expression drink about 20 Red Bull before every shot. When he calm, this is not expression.
Yeah.
You got bullied into supporting Spurs.
Yeah. I got bullied into supporting Spurs. Yeah.
He supported Spurs because he didn't want to get beaten by his mother.
Yeah.
Your mother is about to whip up. Wait. And you say, Mama, I support Spurs. I want the money. You are so angry with that.
Me and him, blood.
Yes.
Preview, blood. Yeah.
Oh.
Me and you, preview, blood. Save your chat.
Listen,
yeah?
Judy,
save your chat.
Judy
Hawk, yeah? You save
Judy,
it.
thank you so much. I know how regularly you've been donating for the super chats. Judy, thank you so much. She says, do all these donations mean the food banks won't be empty like Spurs' trophy cabinet? Big up Judy! Yeah? Big up Judy.
Answer that, man. I'm inviting him too.
We're on £2,098, everyone. Thank you so much for your donations. Keep it going. This is the main event. Like I said, Wash and Go, they'll be matching all of the sponsors up to 2,500. So please, let's try and get that by the end of today. Please. That means £5,000 goes to the food bank, and loads of people go without having
I'm sure,
and packages this Christmas.
I'm sure with all the super chats here, we'll probably hit.
Yeah, definitely.
When we add that, right, we would have hit that. Easy. Plus, we're going to top it as well. That means over
I've been on there for 20 minutes, bruv.
That means over £5 grand.
You man are stitching me up, bruv.
Listen.
For 20 minutes.
Hey, you know what? One thing, yeah? I respect this guy.
Yeah, so listen.
Because you know what, right? At the end of the day, we're an Arsenal channel, right? I put the call out to him, and I said, yo, we're doing this, right? We want you to represent Tottenham. We want to give it a North London flavour. Right, North London derby favour, and he came up, man. And also,
I'm getting double team, fam. You know what I mean?
Pause. That sounds.
No, listen.
No, less for that, bro.
Wait a minute.
Don't let me slap that planting off your head, Cecil, bro.
Listen,
this
right?
guy, bro. I say he's chatting rubbish. He's chatting so much rubbish.
And hold on to all the other Tottenham fans that have been on today as well, like Toby, is it Dobbs, all those guys.
All of them,
all of those guys. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah,
right. I respect you. You put the work in. We're donating all this money, we're doing it together. That's what football's all about.
Definitely.
But we still hate your club, yeah? Remember that.
Yeah.
We're still coming
together
Sunday.
for today, but we're still hate you lot.
What?
Listen,
But for today,
can't wait.
Much love, bro.
Respect. Listen, Jarhead says, Don Robbie, after seeing where Arsenal are at now, where do you think we'll finish? I want to ask the same question to you after as well. Do you think you'll win the league?
Do you know what? At the start of the season, you know, I said, all we can hope for with this team is if we can get in the top 4. But if I'm being honest, truly honest, there are teams above us, probably about 5-6 teams that if you look at their squads, they're better than us. Player for player, as painful as it is, they're better than us. So if we could achieve the top 4 this year, right, we would actually have exceeded, we would have overachieved.
Yeah.
That's the honest truth.
Yeah.
So I don't want people to beat up Arteta if we don't get into the top 4 this year. I think it's the following season. But I think in the summer is when he's going to get all his players.
And we can,
then I think that following year is when he gets the real judgment. He's made mistakes. The Ozil thing's a mistake for me. You know? And he's done some good things and he's done some mistakes. But I'm still sticking with him, man.
Okay.
So you never know. I'm going to go 4th stroke 5th.
4th stroke 5th. Same.
Even with us in the position we are.
Do you think Tottenham can win? Is it too early to say? Do you think
Way too early to say talk about winning the league. Way too early. But the thing is, like at the start of the season, I said I wanted a trophy, and top 4 didn't matter to me. But I think we've got top 4 this season. Well, top 3, I believe. I believe we're not. I don't think we're going to be scrapping for that 4th spot like you usually do. I think top 3 we're certified. I'm
too
not saying
early.
we're going to win.
Too early to say that.
No, I know it's too early. You can say it was too early to say that.
Too early to say that.
Bro, this is my opinion, fam. You stand there sweating, blood. You stand there sweating like a normal day in the office for you, yeah?
A few weeks ago,
you stand there
Leicester were top of the
sweating,
league.
blood. Yeah?
A few weeks ago, Leicester were top of the league.
Yeah, I know. Everton.
A few weeks ago, Everton were top of the league. Where are they now?
Too early.
But did I say I'm going to win it, or did I say we're going to be there and above?
Carry on.
Too early, you about scrapping.
So, Mr. Lyland Scott, be quiet, fam, yeah? You know them way there, fam.
Yeah?
Lyland Scott, yeah, you be quiet, yeah? You know, you take your step, 1 step at a time and that, yeah? Let me do my thing, yeah?
You do your thing.
It's light work to me, fam, yeah?
Okay. So,
well, yeah, no, I think top 3, innit?
Top 3. Okay.
Top 3.
DJBP says Bob Marley was a Spurs fan. I don't know
Who
how
said
true
that?
is.
Bob Marley? No chance.
That was Photoshopped still, I ain't gonna lie.
No
It
chance.
was Photoshopped. I know that.
Jar Chrissy. Crispy, thank you so much. £20 donation in the super chat, appreciate it. Just want to say big up to AFTV for doing this for the Hive Food Bank. I also want to ask your prediction for Chelsea versus Leeds. I mean, it's not our teams, but guys.
Leeds win.
Leeds win?
Bielsa.
Do you know what? Bielsa, man. They're a team that can just do a madness. So who knows? You got to back Chelsea because you know the players they got.
They're on form, yeah.
I was very disappointed with Chelsea's performance against Spurs because even though people was cussing, no wait a minute, even though people were cussing down Spurs, I don't think Spurs were the team to get cussed. It was Chelsea. They're playing at home.
Yeah.
And they were very negative, I thought. So
yeah,
even though they did have more shots, so
how many calories you burnt, like?
433 calories.
You lost your mind. You couldn't have bought 400.
That's what it says, look, counts.
Well, then maybe you got more to lose then, because I've only lost 100, fam, and it's still done the same amount of time. It don't make sense.
No, if you lose any more than that, there'll be nothing left of you, innit?
Noah Jacob says, hey, expressions. These Arsenal fans are going through a lot right now, so it's common for them to show this kind of aggression, as they've shown in the past. Alright, so he's backing you up there. He's saying
I hear that still, but I don't feel like they're being aggressive to me, bruv. I'm cheesing, blood. You know them way there. Like,
this is a family day, man. We're coming together for today to raise money.
We are not related, blood. Let's put that out there. I don't know Cecil. You know them Selfridges receipts there, blood. You know, like that.
Arsenal was friends, man.
Oh yeah, no. That's true. Nah, Cecil, I apologise, innit?
No, it's cool, bro. I see how it goes. Arnold Farkas says, love the show. Oozin should be a regular on the channel. Raw, man, them are trying to shout for you.
No, louder.
Shout for you. Who have you paid, bro?
Bro, you can't afford me, blood.
What? Big man talk that, yes?
Can't afford me.
Yes.
You can't afford me.
You ain't coming on no watch along.
Can't afford me. Cliff Porter says, at work, at my desk in Miami, watching you lot do the business. Wonderful effort and brilliant cause.
Thank you,
also,
nah, come on.
I can assure you, America is red. Luton Gunnar living in Miami. Big up. Big up, Cliff.
You're not trying to impress me.
No, your Tottenham fans are in here. They're in here. They're definitely in here.
See that, man?
They're in here. They're definitely in here. Trust me.
Yeah, but them giving you money, why would a Tottenham fan, you know what I mean?
It's for a good cause, man.
Yeah, no fans.
I'll cut your mess.
No, that's what the bin, fam.
You got no fans.
Matthew Wilshaw says, big up the lads doing bits for charity. Love, guys. Stay safe and let's hope for a better 2021.
Definitely.
PS, North London is forever red. These are all super chats. Listen, we can't thank you enough. Honestly, it means so much to us as a collective for raising money. We really appreciate it. Keep going. Keep going. These guys are slowing down now. They have been going a lot longer than the time that they were set, and we've walked the distance of Islington. So what, you're not ready for a sprint?
Huh?
I'm joking. We've got 4 more minutes to keep donating. Last push. This is the big push. This is the main event. No arms are getting swung, no fists are getting punched or anything today.
Don't forget,
The speed needs to go up.
Let me just remind everyone, that even after the stream's finished, you can still donate. Still keep donating, yeah? Because it's for a great cause. AFTV, we're going to put in a big chunk as well, right? And also Wash and Go are going to match it because we're definitely going to be over $2.5 grand. So we're definitely going to raise in excess of $5 grand. What the? My finger's conked out.
Boy, no comment on my part.
They're so smart.
No, look.
No comment on my part.
No, serious, look.
Alright, you're good.
No, mine's still going.
You're good. Alright, let's go. Come on.
Hey, Robbie, what happened?
Come, let's go.
What
You are leaking, my brother.
I'm telling you.
I put it in so hard.
Pause that.
I put it in so hard it broke down.
You lot are wow.
You need the MOT, bro.
Here come the team.
Man, need the MOT.
What's going on?
Let's head over to the super chats again. We've got Antonio saying Jamaica is Yid Army. Right. I mean, I don't know. Are they?
Have you even been Jamaica, Cecil? Put that phone down, guys. You know them way there. You know, and I just want to say, fam, after the disrespect from White Yardie, and you'll see him on my channel, bruv, North London Derby, fam. I'm telling you, bruv. Make sure you man tune in, fam.
Ashley Laker says respect for getting on the treadmill in skinny jeans. Don Robbie Expressions is a secret Arsenal fan. Spurs and Arsenal combined 11. Now we can get into that in a little bit if you want to do that. I mean, we have done a few. We've done a few. We've done a few of those. Chest high. Look at the chest high. Romero.
Here's my answer to that, blood. It's written all over Yardie's face, bro.
Romario again says Arsenal the biggest banter club in America. What they listen? That's a lie. We're not a banter club in.
Might have to turn up my treadmill for that.
Nah, that's a lie. Complete lie. Our expressions 8.
You're coming up short, Robbie, yeah?
I don't know what's happened to my machine.
14th in the table treadmill business, yeah?
Guys,
Top of the tree, yeah? Top of the Christmas tree,
While we
yeah?
have some technical issues, we're going to cut to a VT. Stay tuned, we'll be back with the main event. Thank you.
It's done. So listen, I'm here at the Hive Food Bank, and what we're doing here is we're raising money for this great cause. Look at all this food that they donate to the community. And you can help as well, right? I'm going to be walking the line on the treadmill, but you got to get behind me, right? Because, yeah, we need to raise a lot of money to help these guys out. So please, donate.
Hi, I'm Bryony. I'm one of the founders of the Hive Food Bank. So in 2015, myself and two friends were hearing a lot in the media about people's use of food banks increasing and how there was a lot of sort of hidden poverty in households that you might not expect. And we just really felt the need to do something and take some direct action. And then we came across St Mary's, who were looking for someone to basically start a food bank in this church. So yeah, it kind of was the perfect solution.
Things just didn't go right for me. I mean, I ended up taking the wrong road, drinking in. I was a street drinker for over 20 years, and I just wanted to change my life, and I come here. Tasman suggested, why don't I come and volunteer here and do some cooking on a Friday, and I come one Friday and I helped out and I really liked it. And since then I've been doing the chef cooking on a Friday, and we are now starting to do it on a Tuesday. Cook the meals on a Tuesday, so the people that come to the food bank on a Wednesday will have a hot meal. And I've had to use the food bank myself a few times, and I'm really grateful for it, you know.
And I heard that you guys do a mean Christmas hamper.
You may not be able to afford to buy, but it's sort of a package that will be bespoke for the nature of your family. So that's what we're trying to do, organise parcels for them. So that's
fantastic.
Hopefully you'll be able to help us get these.
No, 100%. Definitely, we're going to help.
It's the first time we've had someone or an organisation offer to come and do something for us. And that's so exciting. And the fact that it's Arsenal Fan TV and the kind of connection. Arsenal have supported Hive at various points anyway, so we kind of love that connection. I think when we were planning this year's Christmas hampers, thinking that we might have to, basically make the parcels as small as we possibly could, is the feeling now that we can give people a gift that's going to be really special.
My name's Dave. Yes, I'm a chef by trade. Obviously, I'm not working at the moment, so I'm just helping out. Unless you're living under those conditions yourself, you don't really appreciate what it's like to be kind of living on the breadline, I guess. I mean, I've always got enough money to feed myself, right? I'm sure you have as well. But like, there is a lot of people that use it for sure. There's people on benefits. There's people like with like drug and alcohol problems and stuff like that. So.
My name is Sonia Sabe. I'm very glad. Every day come here for working. First for Jesus, and another my reason is helping more people for food bank and cooking food.
So I'm Emma, and I'm just volunteering here at the food bank doing some cooking. Yeah, in London, I think my eyes have been opened. At the school I was working at, kids kind of going hungry. The school runs a food bank, and then obviously just the fact that there's this food bank here, I think it's shocking to me that we need that a community, or that the Hive has to actually exist. And I think it's a real shame, but I think it's also like an amazing kind of community initiative as well.
It's not just about people having food, it's about people having like nutritious food as well. So everything we make is like from scratch. It's got lots of vegetables in it.
I'm very happy because I come here for helping and washing and cooking. Every time we have a special food, for example, Indian food, English food, Spanish food, Iranian food. 1 month ago I cooked Iranian food and they like it.
We were like putting together some items that might be good to go into the boxes, just sort of like to give people an idea of what would be good. And yeah, I think it's going to be things like toiletries, or like wee candles, or just nice things for families. Especially just this year has been really tough for so many people, and it just means a lot, I think, to people to open something that they yeah, like I said, don't necessarily need, but it's just a nice thing to receive and to really make people feel loved, and sort of like part of the kind of wider community as well. It's a way to like bring people together, which is a really amazing thing. So.
Wow, I'll tell you, I'm tired, man. I'm sweating. You know, I still got to go. I've got to go and do some filming at midnight. Really? Yeah, the people at Power League, they're really long. I've got to go and do that at midnight, man. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'm going to walk and all that. But no, listen, really want to big you guys up, man. We raised over nearly £2,300, right? Once we've got all the super chats in, all the stuff in, money from the video, stuff like that, plus the fact that they will be matched up by Wash and Go, we are going to clearly raise over £5,000 for the Hive Food Bank. And you can keep donating, by the way, yeah? You can keep donating, right? You can scan the code, the link is in the description. Keep donating, even tomorrow, keep donating, because it will take a few days for us to collate everything and collect everything up. So keep donating. We'll still be pushing it in a couple of our shows tomorrow. The more money we can raise, the better. And as I said, it's going to a great cause. I went down to the food bank, and when I got down there, I didn't know what to expect. You know, I didn't really know what to expect. But when I got down there and I saw the work that those guys are doing, you know, I was like, wow, these people are special, you know. And they're working within this borough of Islington, and, you know, they not only do they just do like food, they actually, you know, with Christmas coming, they're going to be putting together these special hampers where they're going to be giving toys to the kids of some of these families that, you know, have hit on hard times. And that's a lot of people right now that's hit on hard times, right? Yeah. Through no fault of their own, especially with this COVID thing. A lot of people have lost their jobs. You know, we was hearing today about people in the retail industry, how many of them are going to be out of work. Imagine getting that news just before Christmas. So, you know, anything we can do to help, listen, we're more than honoured to do it for all those people at the Food Bank. I want to thank everyone who's been involved today. Lee and Ty, you guys were brilliant. Thank you very much. You enjoyed it?
Yeah, fantastic. You know, it's good when you're doing something for charity and doing some good as well. So you feel like energised by doing things like that. So brilliant. Yeah, really enjoyed the day.
Yeah. You enjoy it?
Yeah, thanks very much. Thank you for asking. And thank you to all the team.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Black Lives Matter.
I want to thank Hive, everybody, the NHS, everyone at the Hive Food Bank. All the other food banks are available.
Referees.
Neil Mope, I want to thank you.
Terrible impression of me. Terrible impression.
He's donated £50. You know what I mean? So.
Are you donated £50, have you?
No.
Oh, Mope.
Yeah,
Mope. Oh, big up Mope.
No, it's not enough. 5,000.
But no, you enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's absolutely fantastic. Very, very happy, very honoured, very flattered to be part of the help. And like you say, it's really sad that anyone is struggling at any time, how much more in this COVID area. So it's just nice to be able to help.
Yeah. And the other thing is, we were supposed to walk. So this is how this sort of originated, right? They got this thing called Walk the Line, right? Which is basically you walk around the borough of Islington. But what happened was we were going to do it. It was all planned to do. And we were going to walk around it. And then we were going to do a lot of sponsors and stuff like that. And whatever we got sponsored, we would give that to, you know, the Hive. But then the lockdown came around. So we were like, yeah, what can we do, man? We still want to do this thing. We still want to get some money, you know, so we can get it to them before Christmas to help them out. And then we come up with the idea, well, why don't we do it on treadmills? And, you know, I want to big up all the guys behind the scenes, man. All the guys from UFF, right? All that are my guys as well that really, you know, they went out there. Even big up Laura, who's a top. Big up Laura, she come in here with that Tottenham shirt the other day. We was like, where the hell are you going with that? Right? what are you doing? We're like, yo, what's but you know, she's been brilliant. She's really worked hard behind the scenes. Round of applause for Laura. Big up Laura, Tom, Jason, you know, Stanley, you know, Brett, all those guys, man. You put a lot of work in. Big up Laurie, right, my brother. Put a lot of hard work in behind the scenes. The guys behind the camera. Brendan's been working away all day upstairs. You know, Jason's been in here since this morning earlier. He's been working on this all week as well. Big up Josh. Right? That's his little catchphrase. That's him. Behind, right? He's been working all day. James, Cecil, been fantastic. We get Kelechi, come on, man. You drop out in a second. Social distancing. Yeah? Drop out, yeah? Yeah, well done, Kelechi, man. I never knew you could run so fast.
Bro, I'm fit now. Fitter than man.
You've got DT to donate £100.
Yeah. Fair play to him, you understand? DT, no, fair play to him, you understand? Yeah, big up DT, no, fair play to him. Hey, wait a minute.
I can't clap that, cherry or not. I can't clap that.
Are we sure it was DT? I want you to do a double check on that, man. It was definitely DT, yeah? It was. You sure? Yeah? He nicked that from someone. You know what DT was like? He nicked that from someone, yeah. I've got 100, remember you? No, DT, big up, man. Big up for that. I know you was unable to make it today, but big up, you done your part. And everybody out there, you guys have done your part. Trust me. Even by just watching the stream, because even by watching the stream, anything made off of the stream is going to go to the Hive Food Bank as well. So even by watching it, the support that you've given us throughout the day has been amazing. As I said, bigging up all the Tottenham fans, you know. There's a lot of talk in football about fans. Let me tell you one thing. First of all, we're seeing with football right now, that if you ain't got fans, it ain't the same game. My line? It's not the same game without the fans. We've seen that, you know, that clubs are desperate even to get 2,000 of us in there. So I hope the clubs look after us when we come back. But let me tell you something about fans. You always hear negatives about fans. Fans are fighting, racial abuse, this one abused that, this done that. That's a tiny minority. The vast majority of fans, right, it's banter. We get on with each other. You know, we understand what other clubs go through, you know what I mean, because we go through it. We all go through it as football fans. But at the end of the day, we love it. We love the bit of beef and banter between the respective clubs. And I think we showed today how it should be done. You know, it can be done. You know, I mean, we've got Tottenham fans in here today, and it's been banter all day long. And the Tottenham fans have all come onto an Arsenal channel to help us to raise money for the borough of Islington, which really, Islington's not really their borough. Their borough's Haringey. But you know what? If they call me and they said, Robbie, we want you to come in and do some stuff in Haringey, I'm going. I've spoken in schools in Haringey and stuff like that. So this thing's bigger, right, than our clubs, but we love our clubs. So big up to those Tottenham fans who came down, and yeah, they've been amazing. I want to get Cecil in there. Drop out. Cecil, we've done a great job today, mate.
Thank you.
Enjoy it?
Yeah, no, it's amazing. Like, I've said it before, obviously, we're new here, and ever since I've been here, you've been so welcoming, and everything you do is for others, the mic. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't get too big, but listen. No. I didn't mean it like that.
I'll get retired now. Retired. See, he's taking the mic. Yeah, go. All right, go on.
So basically, don't do that. No, honestly, on a serious one, I want to say thank you, big up to Robbie and the AFTV. Everyone obviously got involved today. Thank you so much. It's an amazing cause, and like I said, you always lead with your heart with things, Robbie, since I've met you, and it's been great being brought into the team. So thank you so much. And guys that's watching and supporting and donating, big up to you guys as well. Listen, we're more than a fan channel, yeah? That's what I want to say. We're more than a fan channel. Okay? Big up, listen.
No, big up, man. Super chat's still coming in, by the way. Jonathan Pinto says, bless the church and the hungry. But then he goes on to talk about still a football fan that's upset. He says, we're overthinking our issues this year. Our issue is not the manager. It is with Aubameyang not scoring. Remove Aubameyang, and we would not win silverware last season. We would not have. So he said we'd be facing relegation. So what he's trying to say is that we've got to get Aubameyang back on form. I so hope he turns up this week, man, because we need him. We need him in that game. I mean, yeah, it's been great today. making money and that. But you know, the thing is, getting on my nerves. These Tottenham fans almost like they're feeling sorry for us at the moment. Yeah, you know. And you see them like they're all smug in it. They're saying, yeah, well, you know, I'm not going to get carried away. But underneath it, they're thinking, we're going to smash you lot. Man. You lot have got no chance. And if we could go there, I'm telling you, this could be the thing that would turn the season around.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
This would be it.
Yeah.
The old wise heads, as usual.
He's not convinced. Not convinced.
He's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's going, Robbie, shut
You've been
up.
talking the tie. You've been talking the tie.
No chance, Ellie.
Well, we've got a chance, but you know the odds are not in our favour. It's as simple as that. One, because we're out of form, and two, we're away. Yeah, I'd be much more confident if it was at the Emirates. But you know, as you say, never. Ty's convinced me that we could get something from the game. So we'll see. If we don't, I'll be calling him out.
All right, 6,007 says, well done, guys, with a £5 super chat. Thank you. That goes into the donation. Let me get James in there. Do drop out there, Lee, a sec. Let me get James in.
It feels weird not being.
Big up, James.
James,
James, you've done a great job today, mate. Well done.
Oh, thank you very much, and to everyone else. Yeah, it's been really good fun, and that was actually harder than it looked, you know. Especially people in the comments going, "Come on, pick up." I'm like, really, is that?
Like, yeah, put it on, max it out. I go, yeah, you're all right.
Yeah. So thanks for the sympathy, guys. But no, it was really good fun, and what an amazing cause. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, listen, it has been absolutely fantastic. Remember, keep donating. All right, the link is in the description. The code you can still scan. There's going to be videos out from today, some of the best bits. They'll be out tomorrow as well, and you still will be able to donate in those as well. So keep donating, keep giving. It's to a great cause, right? As I said, when everything's amalgamated and put together, we will have raised over £5 grand. Let me get expressions in here. Say a final word. Seeing as I said, we've had the North London flavour. Yardy, come in as well. Jump in, Yardy. You two drop out a sec. Look at Yardy in here as well.
Substitutions.
You know?
Is it midnight yet? Because the lockdown finished now.
Lockdown finishes at midnight. Yeah. First of all, Yardy, man, big up, man. Boy, the way you were sprinting on that thing, I think you broke the machine.
No. What?
You broke
No.
We saw it.
The machine, the machine was giving you warnings from before. Say, yo, Robbie, go easy with it. But you underestimate me, but I swear to God.
No, I didn't underestimate you, man. Hey, yo, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was fun, and obviously it's for a good cause as well, and that's the main thing, you know what I mean? Especially with this year that we've been having, where there's so many people out there who have lost their jobs, and it's crazy. There's probably people who started the year very well off, and now they're struggling because the coronavirus has affected them in a big way. I know people who have lost their job and they're struggling right now. So, you know, whatever we can do for help, then we help. You get me?
Yeah, brilliant. And yeah, big up yourself, man. You know, I know the rivalry and everything, but you turned up today, man, and you done great.
Yeah, no, obviously it's for a good cause, charity and that. I haven't done any charity stream on my channel, as per se, so I said 100% I'll come here. I love the cause, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm glad. Shout out everyone that's donated, everyone that's put in the super chats, everyone that's just supported all of us today, you know what I mean? Like, it's for a great cause. Hopefully we hit the target, wash and go, match it, Tinder settings, and yeah, man, you get me? We move, fam. You know them ways there.
Yeah, respect, man. You've been brilliant today. You and the rest of the Tottenham fans who came on today.
Yeah, no, come. Let me big up Sam Chipek, Toby, Tops. Who am I missing?
Jamie.
Do you even know them?
Yeah, I said 3 out of 4, blood. I said 3 out of 4, blood. But do I even know them? Yes, I do. I say their name in yeah. Sam Chipek, Toby, you know what I mean? Tops, Jamie. You know what I mean? That's it.
What a big up. There's more super chats coming in. Marco, he says, amazing work, guys. Thanks for united the Arsenal fans, even during the lockdown. Thoughts on Aubameyang form? Got to pick it up, man. Got to pick it up, or Yardy will be coming for him. He's been coming for him recently. Pav says, Ty, you could convince a fish that it can walk on land. Desmond Percival says, nice one, AFTV, and I'm a Spurs fan, and he donated £20 as well, so big up to him. Who else we got? What's it? All right. There's just so many great ones. You know, our cap says Robbie looks like he's been doing the videos from Dubai.
Yeah.
I think that's because I'm sweating.
Talk, bro.
Oh man, trust me, it's hot in this room.
Trust me, bro.
Nana says, amazing work, guys. I mean, it's just literally that all the way through. So, listen, we're going to round it up now. So, as I said, please keep donating. The donating don't stop. Getting a link in the description. As I say, it don't matter how much you donate, man. Whether it be £1, whether it be £1,000, we appreciate it. The people at the Hive Food Bank are going to appreciate it. Even £1 can buy a lot of food. Trust me, right? So donate.
And big up yourself, Rugby.
Yeah, real talk, man.
Yeah, big up.
Sometimes
All right.
you forget, but big up, I never for you this will happen, so big up yourself.
Don't worry about big up, man. I'll tell you, I only Tom.
I got on the treadmill twice about big up Robbie. Less of that, fam. Big up me as well, bro. So am I touching
Hey, screenshot that, yeah? Screenshot that. Screenshot that. Big up. Listen, till the next time, man. We'll be back doing more of this sort of stuff, definitely, because we've all enjoyed it. We've all loved it. But thanks for everyone who's been with us right along for about how many years? About 5 hours on this stream. We've really, really enjoyed it. And as I said, keep donating.